Okay. Give me 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. We just had a bad interruption, guys. So, apparently, the interruption kind of stopped the live from happening before. If y'all just now watching this shit, the live kind of got interrupted really bad. That's not on me, and I apologize if the live did ruin the show a little bit, but it's okay. If you are still here and about, that's cool. I will not go back to what I just broke down. They really made y'all miss out on some gems. Cuss the YouTube out, or cuss the Wi-Fi out, or cuss somebody out, cuss the industry out, cuss somebody out. Don't cuss me out though. I did try. Alright, I did try. I did try. But let's try to fix the framing real quick. I just want to fix the framing. I don't like that this shit is all in my fucking face while I'm talking. I just don't do that. I don't have time for that. There we go. You can do it just like that. Cool. And now we gotta fix the framing. We're gonna keep the chair right fucking here for you. Cool. So we was talking about the Drake and the Kendrick thing, and the live stream kind of just didn't air anything that I just pointed out. So I'm gonna just break it down in the frames. This man is not somebody you don't know. You know of him. His name is Tommy the Clown, right? Tommy the Clown. And I apologize. Y'all missed some really good gems. That's fucked up that they did that to y'all. Tommy the Clown. So, he was from the movie Rise. This is where he's from. This is what he was known from globally. Like, in his neighborhood differently, but globally, this is what people kind of know him of in the black community. If you know this movie, you know. It's a very dope documentary. One of the saddest parts in this documentary was literally when the little girl won the competition and then she gets killed. That's fucked up. Please go check this documentary out. It's definitely good. I would recommend y'all to go check that shit out. Another thing that I pointed out too was the framing. But that's Tommy the Clown, and he came from this movie. So if you see anybody on YouTube that's trying to figure out where he's from this movie, Rise, or, you know, the Crump era, if that makes sense. The next framing that we did talk about before the live stream got rudely interrupted was how similar this video is to one of Drake's videos, and how I really appreciate it because nobody on the internet paid attention to the framing, right? I want to go straight to the framing so you can get an idea of what I mean by this. I'll go to this framing, right? You see the silver background. I want y'all to pay close attention to the metallic silver background, right? I want you to go here. This is what I want you to look at, right? You see that box? That metallic background is amazing. I love that. But you've seen it before. You want to know where you saw this shit from? This. So like I said, if you have not checked out this video, that's weird that you did not put the similarities in it. This is weird because everybody's seen this shit by now. But if you haven't, then go check it out. The similarities on the framing of this is definitely similar as fuck. He's using gold as his background, and 21 Savage is in the background with him. In Kendrick's, he's using silver. Metallic silver versus metallic gold, bro. Do you see the fucking similarities, bro? How did this go over everybody else's head in the reaction community? That's crazy as fuck. I did not expect everybody to truly not catch on to this. There are artists that I've spoken to that actually not caught on to the fact that Kendrick is trolling this man even during framing. Framing, bro. The silver, gold, and if anybody asks, Channel GeoVanne pointed that shit out for you. By the way, I want to say, if you have not had the chance yet, please, you're welcome to like and subscribe and comment. I know that they are putting a threshold on some of my view counts. Don't worry about that. That is something YouTube has to deal with. I've tried to contact them numerous of times about it and to tell them, hey, I need to do something about this because this is something that I am not understanding. But they ain't got no time. It is what it is. They ain't got no time. I'm just tell you exactly what it is. They ain't got the fucking time. But the framing and the similarities of these two videos, I was shocked that the communities did not pay attention to this shit. When I tell you, I've watched a lot of videos on YouTube that explain this shit, and I'm like, damn, everybody missing the main point. The similarities is right fucking there. You ain't watching it? Like, you don't see the biggest troll of them all? It's this video, bro. It's the same fucking similarities. The metallic gold background, the metallic silver background, and everybody is talking about this other shit. And I'm like, bro, what? How did you miss the main key piece to the video, bro? This video you've seen before. It's here. But it's not like he's stealing it. He's just basically showing you this is what you should have did with it. Like, what the fuck? Yo, what the fuck, bro? Like, that man is incredible. He's definitely incredible for that. Because I was just waiting for everybody to kind of catch on. Like, do y'all see the similarities between the privileged rapper video and this? So I want y'all to now think of the song. This. Who is he talking about? Who are you talking about, Drizzy? Who the fuck you speaking on, Mr. Drizzy? Hold on. I don't like to eat in the camera. That's why I was salty I missed the early part of the live, man. It was just too much wreckage going on, but it's okay. But Drizzy, who's the privileged rapper? Who's the privileged rapper? Is it him? Nah, it can't be him. Nah, it can't be, dude. Nah. Drizzy said, I hate a privileged rapper that don't even know what it takes. Well, he heard you. He did fucking hear you, bro. If you have not had the chance, please like and subscribe, bro. We pulling this shit out. All that other shit y'all saw, the reactors, shout outs to the black reactors. Shout outs to the white reactors. Shout outs to the Asian reactors. But black reactors, black communicators, black artists, please go show us the love in this shit first. Stop going to the white lawyers and the fake lyricist breakdowners. That's cool. We get it. But the song is cultural appreciation for blackness. Go support black artists. That's all I'm saying. You would support Jewish artists or Jewish people when they're going through it. Support blacks. We just saying be fair now. Let's be fair with this shit. Ain't nobody being racist. This is just the facts. Stop reacting to shit and giving that person more attention instead of you going to go and listen to another person who is actually a black artist. Actually does work for black people too. And on top of that, there are black artists that actually react to this shit too, and you just don't show them love at all. We're gonna go show the person who's not in the culture to love. That's fucking weird, people. Let's get back to the reality of things, okay? That's not right. Go support black communities, go support black culture and art and architecture and more. Go support black art, bro. For real. Alright? We support y'all shit. We go to your movies, everything. It's your turn. Now, say it again, Drizzy. How did everybody miss this shit on the internet? I watched the whole week go by. I mean, big views to small views, and ain't nobody count the fact that the nigga Kendrick trolled him so bad that he literally has the same background, but just use the right one. Silver with black people means royalty, dude. Gold does too, but I'm just saying, bro. Look at the skin. Look at the framing, bro. Look at what the fuck he's doing, dude. And then look at what he's saying. So around this time, these two were actually having bad exchanges. And then let's go to that frame that I was talking about. Where's that frame? The frame that I was talking about. Not one of my favorites. That's one of my favorites. So somebody else on the YouTube reaction had already pointed this out. Basically, this is from this. Drizzy, were you trying to backdoor Kendrick? Nah, I'm just playing. I'm just reaching on that. I don't know if he was or wasn't. I don't think he really does shit like that. He's too damn rich. Bro, listen, if you a billionaire backdooring niggas, you're slow. Don't do that shit. If you a millionaire, a billionaire, Fuck it, even 1,000 there, and you still backdooring niggas, you are corny, lame, and square as fuck. There's no way you're still doing this shit, and you have the amount of money to change lives around you. Stop talking. Now, let's see. And I have no vendetta towards none of these men. Absolutely not. I'm a fan of both of their works. I'm just having fun. We're going to have a little satire. But let's keep pointing out these frames that everybody on YouTube keeps fucking missing for some reason. Like I said, support black artists, you know, first. Come on now. Everybody know this. Where this, we know, right? Let's go to it. You know, we got to do it. 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 For the sake of research, you know, knowledge is power. Knowledge is key. Drake, if you have not had the chance, like and subscribe, bro. We're going to go through these frames, bro. We're gonna really get down and dirty with this shit. And share the live. Like, subscribe, and tell me what you think. Share the live. I can't stress that enough. I allow people to talk with me, bro. Oh, what's up, bro? Gold is bad for me and to laugh out loud. That dot a fool. Once a lame, always a lame. Do you fucking hear this, man? Yeah. Shout outs to you, bro. Let me go to your channel. I'm going to your channel. I want you to get the love, bro. I want you to get the love. Hold on. Hold on. I don't mean to put you on too much, but go to the love, bro. Shout outs to my boy right here, you know what I'm saying? Shout outs to my boy, man. I don't know you personally, but shout outs to you, bro. Cause you caught on. Everybody else, I'm just shocked that niggas did not catch on to that frame, bro. That's crazy. Like, how did you niggas on YouTube only point out the recent shit and not from shit that they were building up? Like, that's crazy. Like I said, support black art. Let's go. Oh yeah, by the way, the song he was mentioning was this. You know, niggas know. Push-ups. Actually, I wish that Drake stayed in this realm. Honestly, this would have gave Kendrick a hard time. Push-ups was like, whoa. Whoa, nigga. I actually like the push-ups better than back-to-back. I said it. I like the push-ups way better than back-to-back, bro. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to get my chat bubble to work right. For some reason it ain't working up. 1 second, sir. 1 second. Like, subscribe, comment. Come on. Like, subscribe, and comment, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have a good show today. Yeah, I would say gold. I like gold, though. I like gold. I think gold is cool. I actually think gold is cool. I think gold is amazing. And I also think gold is a symbolism of royalty. But I do admit gold kind of makes men look a little weaker in some way. Silver don't for some reason. Like, I don't know why, what the fuck it is. But you got a massive point, sir. You definitely got a massive point, man. Go subscribe to him, man. The guy, go subscribe to him, man. Again, I went to his channel. Go ahead and subscribe to him. Let's get back to it, ladies and gentlemen. We got a lot of shit that we're going through. Please, if you have not had the chance, like, subscribe, and comment. Enough of that. Let's go ahead and talk. Share this stream. Certified lover boy. Certified. That's bad when the review that he didn't get right with is actually right there with the album. Like, how is this and this together is crazy, because that's just a review. How did they mix that? That's crazy, boy. Wow. You know, I didn't hate this album, actually. I listened to it a few times, and it's got a moment with it. You know what I mean? He definitely got a moment. Now, for Drake to say Kendrick only reaches for moments, that's a little contradictory, considering that you make music for moments. You really do. You don't know you're doing it, but you're definitely fucking doing it, sir. I think that's what we do it for. As artists, as men, we do it for the moment sometimes. I mean, it is what it is. It don't be logical all the time, but shit, it be for the moment. I didn't know her vocals was on the second track. They said Nicki Minaj's vocals was on Poppy's Home. Interesting. But you didn't have her on the album. Why didn't you just put her on the song? Play.
That fuck 'em up. I'ma do my stuff. Why you showing like a bitch? Ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord on this time. Ain't minor. They not like us. 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 You think the pay don't let you disrespect the kind, nigga?
Okay, so what I would think with this framing, first of all, classic framing. This is classic. They kept it simple, and that's what they needed. Because I think the main problem with big diss tracks that actually like shake the earth, they be having these over exaggerated ass music videos, or some of them don't. Some of them have no music videos. Most of them don't. But the ones who do, they be overly exaggerated. You gotta keep it cool. Shit, the music's speaking for you now. The music works. It works for the people. The people love it. I mean, even if it didn't work for the people, I wouldn't give a fuck. It's good. Shit. I just want good music again. I don't give a fuck if it's popular or not. That's the problem today. It's a popularity contest. Let's just make shit good again. Like, that's all.
I'm
sorry, my chat bubble will not. Okay, I'm sorry. There was a frame here. Oh, y'all thought I wasn't paying attention. No, baby. I did that on purpose. This is what I wanted to point out. Hey. Hey, Drake. You have helped a lot of people in the industry. That part they can't take from you. But the truth is the fucking truth. You ain't got none of these. This is... In the hood, you got something called steak and lemonade. It's either called Jack's or steak and lemonade or some shit or something. Tammy's, Tanya's, whatever. It's always that one place in the hood that got food, bro. Like, you be like, man, I'm about to go grab me a plate. I'm about to go grab me a box. I don't give a fuck. I need one. Whatever you grabbing, it's always something in the hood. If you have been raised in the hood, you do not have to be a gangster to be in the hood. You have, sir, like myself, I was raised fully into the hood, so I understand how that shit works. Definitely retarded to not know what the fuck this is if you are in the hood. Like, every hood got one of these type of stores. I mean, every hood had one anyway. I mean, now they're kind of dying off. A lot of these things are getting torn down and demolition is happening. A lot of black people's history has been erased. So it's kind of really bad. And then that let me tell you, 50%, and this is controversial. I'm just gonna tell you the truth. I don't mean to yap too long, but we as black people kind of have fault in our demolition of our history. We do. The ignorance did not help us. It did not get our call of help and action. And let's be real, we was trying to get over on some shit too. So we did not protect our neighborhoods properly. We were killing each other. We did not protect our neighborhoods. We have to do better with that. It shouldn't just be LA that only does it or try to do it or get back into doing it. It should be everywhere. Whatever the politics is. Be your own politics. Don't be a fucking follower. But I'm serious. Like, all this shit that in the hood, like, it's just memories. All of the hood ain't always bad and trauma, and it's some good days in the hood, for real. Like, it shows you how to survive on your own. It shows you how to have a real pack of people who fuck with you. It shows you who you are as a person, bro. And if you don't know that, then what are you understanding? Because a lot of people stay in the hood because they think it's the village, it's the home, it's the help. But I think the hood needs upgrades. And I don't think we need drugs anymore. I do not think we need to have gangs beefing with each other. We don't need the police to not do their job for citizens either, though. Like, we got to pick a struggle, people. Come on. We got to do something. In this frame, I ain't even going to bother explaining this shit. Because that man, his brain is out of this. He's just that intelligent. That's crazy as fuck how he calculated this shit, bro. Wherever this place is, it's an important place for him to put in his music video. Drake, what the fuck did you do? Drake, what did you do to this man? What did you do to these people? Something's going on. Something.
The audience not dumb. Shake the stories how you want. They're not slow. Rabbit hole is still deep. I can go further.
Congratulations. Congratulations. I know she is so happy to be on this. This is so much. That's so cool. That's so cool. Pussy. Nah, I quit. I just love that part. I love the fuck out of that part, bro. I love that part. That's like, I've been saying that shit all week, so pussy. The hood of vaginal option. Pussy. Like, this nigga funny. Like, yeah. Congratulations. I know you excited to be in the video. I know that had to think about it. That's something. But this shit is just too good. This is just too good. This is just really good. I definitely love what the video is bringing. Expression. It ain't just ass shaking. It's expression. I love a fat ass. You know what I mean? I love pussy. I love fucking it. I love being with it. I love kissing it. All of that. But that shit don't run my life. Be creative. Dance, nigga. Don't just be a goofball and make fun of yourself all the time so people can work with you more. You gotta be serious too sometimes. That's all. This nigga knew he won. He knew he won, bro. He knew he won. That's beautiful. This man knew he fucking won this battle by doing all this shit, bro. He's in a suit. He cut his dreads. He got glasses on. He's here to beat ass. Nothing else. He's here to beat ass, ladies and gentlemen. And that's the crazy part about this shit. I think the one thing, too, about this frame that a lot of people get wrong is another thing. Y'all ready? So here's the big surprise that everybody got wrong about this frame. Y'all ready? Have y'all ever heard of a show called The Wire? I have. The Wire, one of the greatest shows, if not one of the best hood show ever made. Season 2, arguably not the best season, but honestly it had the most details. There was an episode in this show with containers. Uh-oh! Boom, boom, boom. I had to be exaggerated, bro. In this show, in season 2, there are containers, right? There are containers that hide human bodies in them. They're hookers. They're people in sex trafficking. Why y'all ain't catch on to that, YouTube? All the big YouTubers, they done made their little points and all that shit. I didn't understand. How did y'all miss the containers? This is the big ass containers, bro. This is the big ass containers, bro. This is the containers. If you know, you fucking know. But yeah, if you've ever seen The Wire, this is like the best thing I could pull out for y'all to see. But yes, in the show The Wire, there was a season where they were kind of uncovering sex trafficking happening with bodies inside of these containers. They didn't get revealed towards, man, it's a little spoiler alert, but yes, it didn't get revealed until deep in the end where this guy was basically like putting bodies in these containers and, you know, a lot of young ladies died. A lot of people were put in these motherfuckers. So I'm very interested on why Kendrick chose that. Ooh, wait. West Side. Love this frame. This is my favorite one. The girl, she's either crip walking, blood walking on the tightrope. Best frame.
They not like us. They not like us. They not like us.
Alright, so for those who want to know who these people are, these are legends.
They not like us.
Alright. J-Rock. Thank you, phone. K-Dot. Absol. And I think that's Schoolboy Q. And that's Top Dog. That's Punch. And I believe that's damn, I'm sorry, bro. Forgive me. I don't that's TDE. That's TDE. I think the only one missing in this framing. A little bit of sizzle, yeah. I think she just kind of adds to it. I don't know. But yeah,
They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Homie still double down, calling us slaves. Atlanta was the Mecca of the road.
he did say that. So Drake, when you said he's still trying to free the slaves and some shit. Now we know your father's black and your mother's white. The only thing you should be very mindful of is that, you know, the slaves had to leave here in the Virginia trade in America to get up to Canada. So you're probably not understanding that since your father is from America, he is a descendant of a slave too. So when you say he's rapping like he's about to free the slaves or something, thought that was funny to say. Nah, you just disrespected yourself and the culture you're actually representing. Just saying. Don't do that again.
Roads and trains, bear with me for a second. Let me put y'all on game. The settlers of shoes town for making richer. Fast forward 2024, you got the same agenda. You ran to Atlanta when you need a check balance. Let me break it down for you.
This is just representation. This is fire, bro.
Little baby, help you get the jingle off. 21, get your first street cred. They'll make you feel like you a slime in your head.
Alright, let's break it down. Let's break it down. Let's break it down. Now, K-Dot, say that again for me.
Check balance, let me break it down for you.
It's a real nigga challenge.
You caught Future when you didn't see the club.
He did. Because Future could get him in the best clubs. Future could get him anywhere he needed to be because Future is, right now, the new king of trap. Period.
Little baby, help you get the jingle off.
Lil Baby did help you get your lingo up by you acting like a 26-year-old and you're about to be 40. Like, maybe a little too much, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying you need to be a old-ass nigga or something, but you could kind of tone down the young stuff a little bit. I do it for satire, you do it for satire, but to be honest, bro, you're the OG now, so you gotta tone that shit down a tiny bit. Just a little bit.
21, get your first street cred. They'll make you feel like you a slime in your head. They said you could be from North Side. 2 Chainz say you good, but he lied.
Oh, I know if I was 2 Chainz and I heard that, I'd be like, what? Man, shawty, no, 2 Chainz, you was wrong for that. But he was good. He good in Atlanta, bro. Can't no nigga tell him about Atlanta, bro. Well, Atlanta, there's a lot of history about Atlanta that I love. But there's a lot of history about Atlanta that I hate too. I've lived down there before. I've been down there. I think on one of my shorts that was getting a lot of attention and somebody wanted me to come down there. Like I never been there or something. I'm like, you're late. But yeah, Atlanta has history because it literally became like Black Hollywood, and it also was one of the first states, I think, in the South to be ran fully by black people. But I think the only thing about Atlanta that I would love for them to work on is the black people could do a lot better towards other black people down there. I did not like the fact that when I came down there as a visitor to see our people still, and I ain't one of them preachy ass niggas. I just know the truth though. Like here's the thing. Atlanta has to understand that everything can't get touched all the time. Atlanta has this down home south feeling, but everybody's down there. Like I just wish that they kind of gain a little more grasp of reality that everything don't need to be kind of in this weird state of mind for cash. They got this stigmatism that only things move. They like I get it. Only thing move is the money. I get it, and I love Atlanta. I love Georgia. Well, I really love Georgia the most. Atlanta, I want them to work on some things, but Georgia entirely I love. But I'm just saying, like, it would be better if Atlanta kind of didn't accept everything if it had a check to it. That just doesn't make sense. That's why you have people who sneak in cultures and shit, and they just do what they want to fucking do. And then y'all ain't around to tell them, hey, that was wrong. Don't do that. But you'll tell them that they're broke. That's not encouraging black people to do a motherfucking thing. You're only going to make them rob you or laugh at you. And then it's like the integrity down there kind of feels like a skit in one way. Like, a lot of them people can be great people, but they choose to be horrible people to other people for no reason. Like, I think it's time for black people to get over that bullshit and welcome other black people in and welcome other people in after. Stop welcoming people only when they got a bag, bro. I mean, come on now. The devil comes in all shapes, forms, and sizes, my nigga. It be the rich nigga next to you that'll kill you too. Fucking colonizer. Do I need to even say anything about this frame? No. He proved his point to him. He said it like he said it. You said my wife was fucking my friend. You said my babies don't look like me. Yeah, you kind of put that in your mouth, bro. You really did. You really did kind of fuck yourself up by doing that. See, Drake, you wouldn't get hit as hard if you stopped mentioning people's wives and kids. I don't even think you mentioned the kids, to be very honest. I want to check myself on that. Because when I go back to that beef, I think the only thing you did wrong and where you fucked up at was mentioning this man's wife. And this ain't even a horrible wife. This is not a horrible woman. This is none of that. This ain't no thotty on the fucking corner either, bro. Like, approach a woman with the woman's intentions. I get it. You think these bitches are bitches, but that's not a bitch. That's a woman for him. That's his wife. You know what I mean? She's not out here sneaking and dicking. You know what I mean? That every woman ain't no hoe, bro. And every woman ain't gonna go for you. It's okay to get rejections. Ah, man. I gotta step up a lot more with my visuals. It's over, bro. You lost the hood. Hey, I want to keep it real, Drake. I ain't about to be like the other reactors stopping and just saying unnecessary entertaining and shit. I'm gonna tell you, bro. This video is symbolization of you losing the hood. That's the facts. That's why I said you're kind of fucking yourself a little bit. I mean, the song with Sexy Red had flopped. The song you did with the Delilah flopped. The songs you did with the singer Mia Cabela, and what the fuck is going on with her? We're gonna find out about that later. You just making really bad calls right now. And I don't even think that's you. Maybe it's your manager. Somebody you got around you is telling you to do shit you ain't supposed to be doing, and they don't realize that you can't do that. No matter who the fuck gave you permission, Jay Prince or whoever, you can't fucking do that. Everybody ain't going. That's the point. Just saying. Oreos. And YG would never go against Kendrick, bro. You knew that. You knew that. You knew that. You knew that. Before you even started mentioning his name, see, when in war, when men mention other men's name, it's because they don't want the fucking beef. But that's just weakness, yo. Like, just call it like how you see it. You had a problem with K-Dot, and you don't have a problem with YG, but the issue is the issue. This man is not going against his people. He's not. I don't want people to gang up on you either, because I felt like that was a little bit of a cheap shot, but I didn't feel like it wasn't undeserved, because you fucking niggas wives, G. Like, fucking niggas girls and fucking niggas whatever's, like, look, you can fuck a nigga's hoe, but let's be honest, he's gonna still kill you over that girl. Drake, you're not the only big dick walking, my boy. I'm just telling you, big dicks don't operate like that, though. The pussy come to us and we decide what we say yeah or nay to. You gotta stop trying to put yourself out there to crush people. I didn't like that when you adopted it. What I got from you with headlines and what I got from you from Take Care was a great artist in the making. You turned from great artist to thug? Nah, G. I mean, whatever you got to do in the industry to protect yourself is what you need to do, my nigga. If you got to do it, do it. But what I'm saying is, do it tastefully. Never do it to hurt. And never, ever put yourself in a position where you have to hurt. Like, it's just unreal, man. It's unreal. I think your OGs a little bit failed you on your knowledge a little bit, because they're teaching you how to fuck over people. They're not teaching you how to be cool. It's like, I don't know if we should blame Drake or not, because whoever his OG is in his way of Toronto, they didn't show him how to handle this shit right. They showed him how to be violent. They showed him how to be able to, you know what I mean, if the aggression come to him, make it happen. But they were showing him also how to make it happen without it being, provoked. So if your OGs taught you all that wild shit but never taught you how to just pick your battles and not fuck with everybody the wrong way, hey, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you, bro. Whatever their battles is their battles. But I just didn't like how you carried yourself in this battle now. Because it was like you really thought you were the only one in the world that could do some shit. There was more people out here that could do this shit better than you. And I guess we found them. So you gotta take the L, bro. If you're not gonna drop no album, I respect it if you just say, fuck it, I'm taking a break anyway. I'm on vacation, my nigga. When I get back, I'll make some hot shit. Y'all gonna be on my dick, yada, 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 yada. But I personally don't even want it like that. I think it's good that you falling from grace. Respectfully, though. And here's why. You're falling from grace because God says you got it too easy. I need to make it hard on you. You got it way too easy. I done gave you all this money and this power. Nah, I don't like this. This ain't my champion. So you got to get back to that. You got to get back to that if that's what you really want to do in life. I mean, because the money and fucking other people's wives and shit, bro, eventually that... There's a reason why no one gets along in the dark world. And even though they connect and they do business, it is what it is. Everybody's trying to eat. Everybody wants to eat. So how can everybody eat and one person's eating more than everyone else? And I would love to see you work with artists that are better than you again. When you first came out, man, you brought this man out. You brought A$AP Rocky out. You brought who else? 2 Chainz out for God. Well, 2 Chainz already brought himself out with Wayne. But you had him on the track. You also brought out niggas like Big Sean a tiny bit before he went wherever he went. And you did a lot of good shit when you were working with people that had more than you. I think when you became the king of the hill, it was like hard for you to find a challenge anymore. But to be fair, this is a good thing. Now you got the pressure on you. Now you can get more creative. I feel like when a person falls from grace and they don't get as much attention, that's a good thing. Because now they can get it more by learning. You feel me? I think you should just take a break if you're not going to take this shit serious at all. Continue your vacation as such. Stop performing not like us. You look like a hot damn fool, bro. It's a hot mess. It's not good for your mess. It ain't good for you. I don't give a fuck what you talking about, bro. I don't like niggas that do crack and tell me it's good for them. I don't want to hear that. But I got you. I just think you're better than what the fuck you keep settling in. Like with the women, bro. I mean, no offense, but being single and shit should be cool because you got cash. But I think you one of them brothers that would really want to have a family. You know what I mean? That's not something to make fun of because I have a family. Everybody else has a family. You want to have one because that's your valued treasure, not the cash. You know what I mean? You understand that shit. Everybody think you just superficial, but you can be. I think you've offered that too much. I just had a talk with my friend on the phone about this. You offer way too much superficial shit, Drake. You offer way too much superficial shit, Drake. You have to calm down. Because more and more and more, guess what's going to happen to you, G? That legacy that you may feel like, hey, it ain't worth it. I know all the dark shit in the histories. I know all the Hollywood shit. Fuck Hollywood, bro. Remember the time when they didn't want you? Fuck Hollywood, man. Go into your creativity if you really are in this creativity field. I never found a reason why men will make an excuse for that. Why are you making excuses for this? This is crazy. Absolutely fucked up that people would have to even make an excuse for something like this in the fucking first place. Bro, if you want me to be real, you want me to be 100, you could have beat Drake if you stayed in that pocket, but you didn't. Excuse me, you could have beat Kendrick if you would have stayed in that pocket, but you didn't. You didn't know how to. Nobody's around you to tell you this shit. Niggas like me sound like I'm yapping. But I think it wouldn't hurt to have some wisdom around. That's all I'm saying. But let's keep going.
This way, step that way, bitch, step this way, step that way. Are we locked in?
Damn.
Bitch, step this way, step that way, bitch, step.
It was the wave for me. The wave was just... The wave, bro. The wave, bro. That fucking wave. Why I had to do that? Why like... Oh my God, bro.
This way, step that way.
That framing is amazing. Oh, man. He sunned you. He sunned you. I would not be cool with this shit if a nigga did this. Are you serious, bro? He sunned you. He sunned you. Damn, if you're an MC, you know what I'm talking about. He sunned you. Damn, Drake. Damn, Drake. Kung Fu Kenny has sunned this nigga Drake, bro. Like, who gives a fuck about the numbers now, bro? Damn. Oh, wait, that's gonna be bad. Look at all them people that, man. And I'm not being racist, but I don't see a white soul around. That's crazy. All those black people came in unity, though. In unity, like, that's... Ooh, that's a whole nother level. That's why I gave my hats off to him, because the unity is that's hard to do in America. Like, even if it was on some ploy shit, it just doesn't even feel like that. It feels as though, look at him, like I spotted this nigga. Where's Waldo? He's right here. The king, right there. There's him. And look at his people. Damn. They smiling. They having fun. They're not throwing up, like, gang signs. They're throwing up West Coast. Unity. I wish our coast, me from the Midwest, the East, and the South, we could do that. But the politics are just so fucking different. And honestly, the world is different. The world is different. But damn, man. This is epic. This is super epic, bro. You cannot deny this and undermine this and say this will go past people. Nah, bro. 23 million people in under a day just said that's not a thing. So I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what to tell you. that shit. Like, I would love to ask Kendrick though, like, bro, how do you feel about this? Being at the edge of the world like this, like, how the fuck do you feel? Like, do you like this shit, bro? Like, I know you a real person, so you must not like all the attention, but it's got to be so cool to bring so many smiles in your city, your community, people who watched you grow, who were instrumental in your growth. They are so fucking proud of you, bro. They're willing to box anything moving for you, bro. I think I felt like that the first time, and I've never done anything musically to get this type of treatment. I just like I take care of my people in real life. When I came home after being gone and lived up in Dayton for a couple years, I came back, you know, and a lot of my friends, some of my connections had just finally kind of not faded, but they just sat in a flatline position for a little bit, and I had to contact people again and let them know, hey, what's going on, because they didn't know medically what I was going through on some shit. Like, I know I look sexy, but I am also, I go through shit too like everybody else. So I noticed when I went home and, you know, everybody around me just looked at me like this with a smile. Like, it is that smile, you know? It's like when you tell your daughter, hey, I'm about to marry your mom. You are a hero now. It's like that feeling, you know? And it's crazy. You know, I really don't think artists need to go so hard in their careers if they can't go hard in their real life. Like, in real life, I've helped people. In real life, I actually was instrumental in my neighborhood for a little bit and then, you know, moved away. But I was actually and still is engaged with many artists that come up that don't have too much of a following, that don't have too much to speak. And even though I don't have much of a following, I don't believe in the crab in the barrel mentality, because even crabs don't always act like that. I genuinely speaking love helping people. Like, I love helping people. This is my life. I love it. Yeah, I got cheated out of a career because, you know, when you sign bad deals, you make bad mistakes, but that's on my behalf. I did that. So I don't care anymore. I would welcome everybody to come check my shit out, but it's not important for everybody to get mad at if I actually introduce it to you. So, Kendrick, great motherfucking job. I just want to state that if you have not had the chance yet, please like and subscribe and comment, and give me your thoughts, man. We're gonna talk if you can. If you're just not entering the live stream, hello. If you left, thank you, and God bless. I just released the trailer. This is what I did. Recently. I'm getting ready to try to get into this a little more. So I released this trailer on my own. This is what I did. You let me know if it's good or not.
Shorty on my mind, on my top like some lights. Pussy so red, it's like they about to throw some rice. Gotta be careful, don't you blow out like a kite.
Okay, so I'll see y'all. There'll be more coming in around September 22nd, as you saw the date. Big surprises. Nothing can be said. I just don't think this is my time to really focus on marketing and all that shit. So I just put it out to put it out. But I like my shit too. So I get to like my shit. If you don't love your shit, watch someone else love your shit. Just saying. I think I'm going to have something special for y'all coming up about this. But I just wanted to introduce this. If you haven't had the chance, please go check this trailer out. Share it with people. Get comments. Actually tell me what you think. What could have been fixed. What is working. Be involved. Everybody's involved here. Everybody's involved, you know. Let's move on to the next topic at hand.
Maybe in this song, you should.
Alright, so with Family Matters, there was a quick thing I wanted to point out real quick. Why Kendrick did what he did in the first place. This is why Kendrick did what he did in the first place. And I think when he crushed this van, I don't know if this is the exact van from that time frame when he dropped Good Kid, Mad City, because that van has history, but it looks like that van's But I doubt if that's the same band. That was like years ago. There's no way that could be the same band. But then again, these niggas is stalkers. Who knows? These niggas is crazy. Oh shit. The stalker was damn, that don't even hit as hard no more. Damn. Alright, so Drake and affiliates should avoid coming to Miami for the next 5 years. I found this guy on YouTube. He's saying that Drake and his affiliates should avoid coming to Miami for the next 5 years because of what happened with Ross. If you haven't heard, let me show you what Ross went through. Turn it off. Ross fight. Ross didn't get hit. I'm tired of people saying he got jumped. I just did it for the tableaus too, but still. Ross didn't get hit. His security guard got the Christmas beat out of his ass. Ross was okay. Ross was okay. But his security guard got his ass knocked down a couple levels. Like, oh Jesus. We're gonna watch this. Viewer discretion is very, very much advised. It's a little, if it get too brutal, I'm gonna just stop, but we gotta see this. Let's check it out. Okay. They ain't feeling it. They ain't feeling it. Ross, they ain't feeling it. You gotta take the shit out. Damn! Okay. This is the part that I felt bad for. Nah, them niggas ain't play Meek Mill while this nigga was getting beat the fuck down. Nah, bro. Oh, shit. Oh, God. What the fuck? Yeah, what? They played Meek Mills while this nigga got punched down. You know it hurt when you... Niggas kill me saying uppercuts is the winner. Hell no. The man's arm went in his skull. Down, nigga. He was a street fighter that day and lost. Yo. Then this nigga, oh man. Yo, if that security guard probably resigned. And I respectfully understand. Ross got a drink thrown at him, and the security guard got the like, oh shit, nigga. They beat the Christmas out his ass. Is he injured? Oh, he tried to press us in our fucking... He said, you tried to press us in our fucking city, nigga. What's up? That's true. That's kind of true. You brought that shit to their territory, bro. Maybe that wasn't smart. You was trying to be funny. Everybody ain't a bitch. Let me repeat. Everybody's not a bitch. So you can't just do what you want, because the nigga you do that to gonna be like, hey, hold my beer, G. Blah! Hit you in the face. They about to make his hat go backwards. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. 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 Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Listen. These were fans that did this shit. That risked their life doing this shit. That's why I'm laughing. Because I'm like, y'all risk y'all motherfucking lives doing this shit. You know that, right? Like, you really did. I would never go to Miami if I was y'all. For real, for all jokes aside. Like, I'm really not joking when I say that. Don't go to Miami. Don't do it. Don't do it. Like, I know some niggas will test their buttons. But, hey, listen. I wouldn't do it down there. I love Florida. Might be my place I move in my 40s. But I'm saying, like, nah, G. You just risked your whole fucking life doing this shit. I hope Drake is really ready to pay for insurance bills. Because shit might have to go down. I know we all joke about Ross and shit, but Ross is really loved in the Miami area. For real, he really is. I don't think he should have did that. I really don't think he should have did that. Damn. He knocked the Mario coins in his ass, not out. Ah, man. How that situation couldn't de-escalate is crazy. I think Canada feels some type of way towards this beef because they feel like, well, it's Canada versus America. No, quit being weird. It's not that deep. It's just MC versus MC, or MCs versus MCs, and, you know, sore losing a little bit. Sore losing. That's what I would consider it. Now let's see why this guy say Drake should not come to Drake and his affiliates. Like, Drake didn't put his hands on Ross, so he can go anywhere he likes. But he liked the fact that somebody else did it. You know, Scorpios, they kind of devious like that. Like, damn. But if you're here to show AI pictures, so you're here to show me some shit.
Now look, I wanted to put out a PCA. So, we all know, we all seen what just happened to Rick Ross in Canada.
Yep.
And we seen how that turned out.
We did.
Rick Ross's team got jumped.
They did, technically.
DJ Sam Sneak got knocked out.
That was the DJ? Damn. He didn't even come there for that shit. Hey, he didn't even come there for that ass whooping. He got an ass whooping, bro. DJ, bro. DJ. Hey, he did not come there for that shit. And damn, he got his ass knocked the fuck out. He didn't come there for that shit. Like, he came there to make some money and go home, bro. Damn. Shout outs to the person who uploaded this. Your name's right here.
Another body guy got hurt himself. Now, let me just put this out there.
No. You need to be corrected, sir. He didn't get hurt. He didn't get assaulted. He got demolished. I think he should resign. I'm just saying. I think he should resign.
Anybody affiliated with
I would be mad if I was
Drake.
That's
I
fine.
think it's best to just go ahead and avoid coming to Miami for the next 5 years because there's gonna be some get back. There's definitely gonna be some get back, and this is why it's not smart to go to war, man. It's just not smart to go to war.
I don't think this dude know what he's talking about, but I will say, him avoiding Miami for the next 5 years. Drake didn't punch the nigga. He can go anywhere he wants. Now the niggas that punched him, I'm just saying, y'all not Drake. Yeah, Drake hyped you up, but when Drake ain't around, it's just you, my boy. And that, yeah, nigga, what's up? Like, let me tell you right now, niggas that act like that during fights, they're scared. That's why they're yelling, so they can beat the fear. I get it. I did it sometimes too. But the truth is the truth, bro. The truth is the fucking truth. You're only yelling because you're scared. Real niggas will knock you the fuck out. That's all. They're not arguing with you, and if they do argue with you, you will still get knocked out. What you did your job, but I'm just saying, y'all don't have Drake around y'all 24/7. If Ross tends to be a little petty, he technically can do that.
War over this shit.
He technically can do that.
And for y'all that think that Rick Ross is soft, man.
Nah, Rick Ross has survived 50 Cent, bro. If you survive 50, bro, you can take some shots, nigga. You can take some shots. I forgive him now for almost throwing the beef away with giving away that BBL shit. Like, bro, don't do that again. That was crazy. But we needed that information. That was the only thing I was upset with you about. It's like that information should have been kept. You know what I mean? You don't get that away. That's just like showing your hand a little bit. What the fuck, bro? Yeah, but I don't know. I don't think this guy knows everything about what he's talking about. I think he's just going with it because, you know, it's a high topic right now, and you know, he's gonna get over it. Next topic, we're gonna go into
Go back to your old sample libraries.
the legend. Damn, we is going in lines here. The legendary Charleston White has returned to give his thoughts on Rick Ross's baby mother. I only do this because dude is funny as fuck. Let's do it.
Now, tell put our cake.
Oh yeah, this is not my stream. Again, I don't wanna take this guy's credit. This is not my stream. Subscribe to him. Everything, you know. Yeah, this is not my stream. I'll kind of find the real video though. I'm gonna let him win and let him shine. Go subscribe to him. Everything Kevo. But I don't want to do that. I just want to go straight to the clip. Just the clip though. If I can't find it, then I'll go into it. But I'm trying to find the most recent one we just saw. I guess we'll have to look at it. All right, Kevo. Wow. She got the fuck out of Dodge. Like, why you tripping on IT? I was gonna be cool, and now I gotta get off the live. Damn, boy. Like, yeah, nah. Hey, that trip. Hey, that shirt, bro. Let's go to the shirt. I wish I could zoom in. I think I can. I can use the control button. Hold on. Can I just... No. Nah, man. I can't go in. Yeah, this nigga's funny as fuck. You said too much. You said too much. She ain't with that shit. She ain't with that shit. No, she is not with that shit, Mr. Charleston. She said, I don't want no smoke with that lady. I'm out. Oh, shit. Damn. Just like that. Hey, it's just like that. That's crazy.
Most of us got more than one name, right? So this is how I learned the difference. This is how I learned the difference between a woman, a lady, and so I learned the difference from watching my grandma. My mama was a woman and a lady. My mama did drink. My mama did smoke. I've never seen a man come out of my mother's bedroom.
I mean, my mom never. My mom drank. My mom smoked, but my mom never fucked niggas. He didn't just pass her fucking body around like it was Toys R Us or something for kids. Like, nah. She definitely was a go-getter, and she definitely made sure that if anything, we were to be ourselves. You know what I mean? Everybody that's raised in the hood, although as fucked up as things can be, some mothers do still try to keep their children on the right path, but they can only do so fucking much.
One ain't, she had a dog. She was backbiting me, nasty, unloving, unkind. Then I had another aunt. She one got off on crack. All my mother went to CPS. She stole, her husband was a hustler. My grandma was a hustler. So I got to see my mama. I got to see all these different women.
Oh, damn. Oh, that's nice. We gotta look away. I'm looking good. And you know what? All women are beautiful. As long as you are real women, you know what I'm saying? Because, hey, listen, motherfuckers is getting toolkits and modifying shit, you hear me?
When you look
modifying their bodies.
That ain't the kind of woman I want my son to have a baby by. That ain't the kind of auntie that I want my son to have as his auntie. My sister's not like that with my son and my daughter. So I even heard her say she make fun of her. She called her ugly. Do you know it's a lot of right now today? It's up from the things they grandmother said.
Nah, he's not lying. My daughter checked me, and my girl had to tell me a little bit about it, but my daughter had checked me a little bit, right? Because I call her fat babies, you know, because she was born 9 pounds. So I'm like, yeah, my chunky forever, you know what I'm saying? Her little sister, you know, she's not as big. She wasn't as big, but I call her fat baby. And one day, you know, she was like, I really don't like being called fat. And I'm like, oh, she's serious. Now, I'll be honest, I was a little careless the first time not listening. The second time made me see, okay, she really doesn't like this. And then everybody, like, my girls, like, people are, my girl is approaching me about the shit. So she's letting me know she really don't like it, you know. And the reason why I bring it up, respect your kid's opinion a little bit. They're not your friends, but still respect their opinion a little bit. Like, because kids do hold that shit. Like, damn, my mom used to call me fat, ugly, and I stuck with that. And even though it's not a big deal at that moment for the person who's saying it, but in the future, that does transpire into bigger shit. And it's kind of crazy. Hold on, real quick. We're going to go to the motherfucking comment section. When she got up that quick second, I immediately smelled something weird. Nah, I think you just rushing, bro. That's just, see, with dudes like this, they don't know women. They don't have any idea how to dissect if a woman takes care of themselves or not, just by looking at them. They look at women who do one thing they don't like wrong as a piece of fucking shit. Bro, I done had all types of women. I'm honestly gonna tell you, niggas like this that say comments like this don't know that they're being misogynistic, and I don't come at them for that. I just let them do what they do. But these ain't the brothers that's walking away with the females. These are the brothers that's kind of waiting for their female. You feel what I'm saying? And ain't nothing wrong with waiting for your female if that's yours, but I'm just saying, you know what I mean? You gotta have a little gentleness with your player shit. You can't just be saying shit like that on the internet, because what if somebody do their homework on your girl or what you got, and then they find out you ain't got all that shit? So just be careful. Be careful. I'm learning on the internet about that.
So I used to like young people, but as a black man, who gonna sit up and like somebody in the bash your baby daddy every day? And then that boyfriend, that's his daddy. That's his daddy. So I got to sit in this black man who I never heard come out and say nothing bad about her. Not only he don't say nothing bad about her, he went and did sin when he first got rich. He went and got rich.
Nah, it's not funny. That is facts. That woman dog mouth raw so bad that I wanted to jump in. I'm like, yo, ma'am, you got your money. You even got dick out his ass. I'm pretty sure you should be okay now, right? Like, you should be okay now. Like, the nigga was giving you some cash for real for your child support, bro. I don't think you need to be that harsh on him after all this shit. His son love him. What's with the harsh feelings? Never get baby mothers that do that. I go through shit like that sometimes when things are mistaken. But at the end of the fucking day, I understand feelings and shit. But women operate off of emotion. They don't operate off of patience. Men give you so much. That's where patience is involved. Women give you so little. And that's where bullshit come in. You know what I mean? It really ain't even funny for real. Because women kind of like think they're socking us by hurting the kids. But they're really just hurting themselves. They ain't hurting they hurting themselves even more talking about it.
So now one time, have Rick Ross ever came out and degraded her?
Nope, he has not. He has not.
So how is that every day she can wake up and be mad at her baby daddy?
Every day though.
Not only talk about him, talk about the man's mother, which is her son's grandmother. Not only talk about her son's grandmother, talk about her son's aunt, who's helping her. Not only that, the college that he just went to, that film school, that's a school. You know why he got to go to another school? Because of his Rick Ross sister. So, you can see the anger in the middle. So, rather than me going off on her, I made a nice, like, come on, man, she the one got ugly. Once she got ugly, I got really ugly. So that's how I just matched the energy.
Yeah, because it's like, she do got some pretty long teeth, bro, but it's like, them bitches be looking like surfboards sometimes. Surf's up. But, I would say, you know, she ain't ugly. Definitely not, you know. She got the nice little MILF look a little bit. But it's just being that obnoxious about something you already done got or had. Do you still want it? If you don't speak on it. Let it go.
The man was right. And man, come on now. So, a mother...
I get what you're saying.
A mother don't have the right. The mother don't have the right to speak down about the father. You know why? Because you laid down yourself.
Yep. If you fuck that man, you fucks that man. Alright? Quit telling people, I should have never fucked him. What was you looking for then? Like, was you looking for love or some money? Like, only women that, I swear to God, I promise you this, the more I get older, the more I understand shit like a motherfucker. When I see women say these words out their mouth, I should have never fucked with him. Since when? Since when did you feel like this? If he ain't beat your ass and didn't even cheat on you, I mean, if he cheated, who gives a fuck? Like, it's pussy. Why did you let those other women... You let them other women trick you out of your position, yo. Because they got the same box that you have. Your differences is you're with the man. You win every single time. I'm not condoning, you know, getting out there to do what you do, but I'm also going to tell the fucking truth. That's an excuse that women make to kind of have things to be fair for them. Sweetheart, you get everything that we have. There's nothing more you deserve. You have got it. If you got the man, stop worrying about the women. The women should be worried about you. You hear me? You're not winning leaving this nigga. You're not. You're actually losing more. Because the same motherfuckers, they be like, yeah, girl, he was just fucked up. One of them sucked his dick. One of them got fucked by them years later. And the other ones ain't even around no more. They bats too. So what is the point of all this hatred shit? You fuck that nigga. Stop letting other people trick you out of your position. If that's your nigga, that's your nigga. That's your dude, that's your dude. If that's your man, that's your man. But at the end of the fucking day, don't cry about the shit. It happens. Like, to be very fair and honest with you, it happens. This is what it is. Like, men don't have control over this shit like y'all think. We don't have control over this shit. Some things, yeah. Some niggas are disciplined to try not to do it. But for some reason, I always find in history that niggas slip. Men slip. People slip. It's just them one dudes that be killing me talking about, oh, never slip. Yeah, alright, bruh. Okay. Alright. You just different than everybody else, huh? Yeah, you don't never slip. Gotcha. Slipping ass nigga. Catching niggas slipping.
Right. He got your chromosome, and he got your, so he got y'all chromosome. So whatever you don't like about your father, turn around and look at you. That's why a lot of you mistreated. So I'm saying, how can y'all praise, clap, and laugh when she bashes the baby dad?
Yeah. Because if he was bashing her, oh, he needs to be in jail. He needs to be killed. He needs to, like, what the fuck? We going crazy for this shit, but the man is not protected. The government lies to him. The women lie to him. Fuck it, if the kids ain't getting too much, they gonna lie to him. Everybody lies to the man, and the man is looked at as, you're the liar. But I'm the only motherfucker out here trying to kill this big ass bear and this buffalo for your bitch ass and bring some mullets back. Or what the fuck, some pellets back. I said mullets, pellets back. Bring some shit back for the fucking table while you sit down and look pretty. I look so good. No, fuck you. No. That's not fair, bro. No.
Let the little boy speak. Let the little boy bash him, but don't you bash him.
Like if his son's saying what he's saying on his father, he's right. He has the right to say it, but be mindful. I seen this shit happen with Corey Holcomb when his daughter, he was cussing his daughter out, saying the words, called her to be where everything. Said, listen, I am not about to kiss your ass. Your mama the reason why you like that. So fuck all that shit. And until you want to get right, I don't give a fuck about it. I don't have no daughter then. Till you get right with me, I don't have no daughter. I don't speak like that. I don't know his experience, but I don't speak like that. Because at the end of the day, me and the mama failed that child. It shouldn't just be one way on that part, though. But outside of that, these kids coming at their parents and they doing it publicly to get attention. They're not even doing that shit because they're hurt. They're really doing that shit because they need the attention. That fucking bad. Some of them motherfuckers are not going through shit at all, but they are on Zeus Network. Them motherfuckers on VH1. Them motherfuckers everywhere. And they got books, autobiographies. Hell, they might got a concert coming up. How did you get in the movie industry? Shit, I think I seen one of a case where the dude was a dancing grandpa or some shit, and the girl was like a movie screenwriter, and she was telling people that her father always neglected her and was never there for her. And he wasn't even there for one birthday. Then the nigga come back with big ass receipts saying no. How when you're in this video it's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 and beyond. You're on my shoulder laying down, calling me daddy. I'm teaching you how to talk. How the fuck does that work? Yeah, it's like it's kind of fucked up, bro. That shit crazy.
So once she went there, I know how to check, I know how to put it in her place. And I'm very respectful to women and ladies. So she got to go into her feelings. She passed up a big bag of money. She passed up a big bag of money. She wasn't smart enough. No, I don't got nothing to do with no. I told you I've never seen a man come out of my little bedroom. I've never seen a man come out of my little bedroom. So why would I engage with a woman like her?
Damn, man, the nigga Charleston know the internet, bruh. He know how to work this shit. He know. That man, hey, he know. I don't be agreeing with the snitching shit all the way on that shit. In my opinion, if you did sign up for that life and you're doing the crimes that you said you wanted to do in that life, there's no point of pleading with anyone. This is what you want to do. If you want people to plead with you, leave the life. Then just get back to society and be cool. You ain't even got to snitch. Just leave the life. Go somewhere else. Start a new life. But just let that shit go. Like, for real. Like, that hood shit is dead. It's dead. It's really dead. I think the hood should be a community again.
Now.
Just saying.
They got to pay me 10 times more now. So just think about this. She's not on no main platform, nowhere near. I'm on every main platform in America.
Yeah.
She can't even get a million views nowhere. I get a million views every day. She never done, so she's on no main platform. But every platform she's on, she's been talking bad to her baby dad. She ain't got nothing else outside of that.
She does.
I'm sitting in that comedy show.
He is. That's what he basically pointed out is, hey, the baby mama might be a little suffering in the bank department because it's like you shouldn't be still speaking on this man. You got what you wanted out of him. You should be alright. Like, what is the point of crying about a nigga that you didn't want? Still trying to figure it out. Still trying to figure it out. You didn't want him, but now he's everything under the sun because you said so. How does that fucking work? That doesn't work.
Now,
You make a lot of
right. But no,
No, you do. You know, those who get sitting up on like really long bench, Rick Ross, this is what I got from Don't Get on the Internet, Seeking Bad on him because they still
you listen.
She picked
You fucked him. You opened them legs and said, bust it down. It's on you, baby.
So guess how low ass they make you?
Live with it. Live with it.
You what? You got two more other baby daddy? Be quiet. You got 3 different babies.
Excuse me, guys. My bad. Checking this live stream. Checking it out.
Okay.
3 baby daddies by 3 or 4 men. You got 3 fathers to baby.
Ooh, wee. That's harsh, bro. Now, that's harsh, but it's so true, but it's so fucking harsh, bro. Having so many kids by different men makes you a piece of shit on the low because you can't figure out how to settle. That's kind of bad. Like, you're only hurting yourself. I mean, maybe you'll be one of those women that get better in time and they actually, like, learn and they're like, fuck that, I'm getting a husband, motherfucker. I ain't dying out this. I ain't about to die. My pussy ain't belonging to somebody. Like, that's how women should be acting. So, why the fuck do women think you'll be good by yourself when you gonna complain about this shit about 20 years from now? When nobody on your pussy no more. Everybody look at you and you like an old bat to them. I'm not understanding this shit. BBLs ain't gonna fix your fucked up way. It ain't gonna fix it, baby. It's not gonna fix it. Like, for real, you a lot more respectable not opening your mouth than you are speaking like that. Like, you know what I mean? And I ain't gonna cap. They don't make what Charleston White is doing all the way right, but to be very fair, he's being honest. You have 3 kids by 3 men and you think you're a decent woman out here? Hell no. You can't even keep your legs closed to wait for a man that can give you a fucking kid in marriage and stay in marriage, not just get divorced and shit. Like, divorces don't even exist in God's eyes. So that shit is crazy how people work like that. I get married, you stuck, motherfucker. Either you die or I die first. That's how that shit goes. And then you can fucking do what you like. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
I'm a curse. Get up. You got 3 different that you had a baby by. You irresponsible with your, and you got a disease. You got herpes, you got some kind of HPV. If you got 3 different common in you, you're contaminated. It got a disease. They come and let them come. Let me get into that. That's why they don't come. When they come on, you got 3 of them.
Damn, bro. Oh, my God. On that note, oh shit. I don't give a fuck what people go through as far as like what they go into in their personal life. Shit happens. Just explain the shit. And you never know, people be cool with you, but just explain the shit. It is what it is. You can't get mad at yourself for going through shit. What the fuck can they tell you? You shouldn't have did it. How you gonna tell me what I couldn't avoid, motherfucker? It's called a mistake. You don't avoid mistakes. What you think, you perfect? You think you on Fox News? Them niggas on Fox News is making mistakes right now, motherfucker. No one on this earth is perfect, bro. Stop casting your stone, you pussy ass. But I ain't gonna let that, man, that shit was harsh that he just said that. That was some very harsh shit. But it is true. If it's true, it's true. If it's not, it's not. I don't know this woman, but I know of this woman. And I know that her way is just too aggressive. Like, you just too into it, baby. Something's wrong. Something's wrong. Like, maybe it ain't Ross no more. It's gotta be you, because at this point, whatever you trying to get Ross for, he ain't giving it. It's over. Vacation time up.
Don't say that to me, man. And you still single today. You got 3 years to let come on me. Ain't none of them around to stay with the baby. That be your attitude is to get over there now, somebody.
Yeah. If a nigga don't stay, listen, if I have female viewers watching this, if a man does not stay with you, it's probably you. I'm going to be very honest. I'm not going to sit here and act like it was him. It does not work both ways like that. We lied and said it because we wanted to make y'all feel good. I'm going to be the first man to tell y'all the truth. When men leave you, it's you. It is you. Something about you he just can't get with. Something about you he just can't stay with, because I'm going to tell you how it's you. Most niggas will run for pussy, walk for pussy, stay with pussy, and cry for pussy. But the bad pussy, they'll deal with it for a little bit, maybe pick it up here and there. They getting the fuck rolling after that. You ain't there. Like, and it's a lot of women that think, I'm gonna be alright, I got another baby daddy, I'm alright. Baby, you're lost. Like, super lost. While you over here making while your ass is out here making football teams with different coaches, I genuinely think you don't have a focus. You feel me? That shit crazy.
Yeah, but stand by and push motherfuckers with kids. That's gonna niggas stay around and take care of some of the kids.
Right.
Because to be honest with you, if he does stick around and stay with the kids, they can be grown. Maybe that'll work out better if they're grown. They little Billy kids. Little Billy kids? You ain't even gonna fuck the girl the same after you hear that smart ass mouth that child is doing. You like, man, I don't even want to be here. I ain't feeling it. Like, let me tell you, you ain't feeling that shit. You ain't feeling that shit, bro. They lied to you, G. You ain't feeling that shit. You ain't feeling that shit.
You can't let 2 years from you if it's in a 5-year time frame. And I don't just go off your PK balance. It go off your feelings.
Yeah, because you got too much shit going on. Like, when you tell a woman that, I was quite preaching, nigga, I don't give up. Well, what the fuck can I tell you, bitch? You ain't listening. Excuse my language. That's not for real women. That's for the bitches. I know y'all don't think they don't exist, but they really do. They're not y'all. I'm just saying, if you real women are watching this, just know I'm not talking to you. I'm talking about the bitches. You know what bitches are. You probably got them at your job. You probably got them at home. Hell, one of your family members is them. One of your niggas probably act like them. I'm just saying, like, there are differences, bro. And I gotta keep it real. This man is cooking right now, man. Like, he's really cooking and burning. He cooking this shit well. Very well. He ain't burning it. I mean, he cooking this shit, though. Like, propane. But I'm just saying, like, the fucked up thing in this shit that women don't understand is you got too many things going on with too many niggas. Lotto made a song about having a nigga in each state that she fucked with. White, black, whatever. And don't look at herself as a hoe. Oh, nah, I'm a pimp. Baby, you're a hoe. If you can go to Calabasas and get some dick, come to where I'm from, Cincinnati, and get some dick. Go all the way to Georgia and get some dick. Go all the way to New York and get some dick. Go to Idaho. What the fuck you doing in Paris getting fucked for? Baby, you're not a pimp. You're a hoe. Because you have people conquering you in each state. Nobody's conquering the man. You're getting conquered by multiple men. And you know what's so sad about all that shit? Girls will really believe that they're going to be alright because they got a nigga in each state. And don't really realize each nigga in each state is ready to replace her. Because they like, man, I'm tired of waiting for this motherfucking girl. I mean, she coming in town all the time, and that's where we do our thing. But, I I'm getting tired, bro. I got a little family. I don't want to keep letting my family down. I'm tired of cheating. Just saying, niggas get tired. We're gonna keep it real. Niggas get tired. People get tired. People get tired of doing certain shit. Like if it ain't tasteful, it ain't way up for too long, they will get tired, bro. I'm not saying that everything don't work, but I'm saying that most of these women that make these weird songs or they do these weird shits or they say they fuck all these niggas and they got all these niggas, they pimps and you're not winning, baby. You're never gonna win doing that. You're not winning. You're not winning. I don't give a fuck who donated to your pockets today. You're not winning. You thought you were, but you know you're not winning when you gotta explain why you're winning. You don't have to explain when you know. You know, don't you? Like, subscribe, and comment if you are watching the live. If you have stuck around, thank you. If not, thank you. If you are new to the live, hello, how you doing? We're gonna keep rocking. We're gonna keep rolling. We're gonna keep this shit strolling. Let's go.
If you dig long enough and you can press past that break, you can get to the real spell of them. Dig deep, put it on the back, dig deep, and get past that spray you got. Put them face in them holes and just handle them natural birth. Them C-sections, that's why you do the cars. You got C-sections, baby. Come on and handle them natural, stupid ass. Get it out of your...
Okay, he might be reaching on this one, but he is telling the truth a little bit more. He might be reaching a little bit, but he is telling the truth a little bit more. Let's be honest. He might be reaching, but he is telling the truth. Damn. Oh man, I don't know. I put a few females in their little places when they smell really bad down there. I can't stand a beautiful woman smelling bad down there. That's like my weirdest pet peeve, and it's kind of like really fucked up because it's like I love a women that have soft skin and they just keep that box clean. Like even if they do have strong pH levels, they just keep that bitch clean at all costs. It just don't feel right when the cat got morning breath. That's all it's saying. It's just saying.
God is designed for no way to be cut out. It's supposed to go through the back of the wall. But you contaminate. The baby can't go through the wall. You got to come out better. Right, governor?
I won't say that, Mr. Charleston. I know how that shit works. C-sections sometimes need to happen when you're saving the mother's life, and it might cost her life. And I don't think it's worth her life. It's not worth the baby's life. It's not worth her life. If the baby got to get cut out, cut the baby out. That's where that comes from. But damn, that is some shit right there.
And you got C-sections, baby. Figure that up.
Dang.
Damn, Charleston. Damn. And again, everything Kevo is the owner of this stream right here. I don't want to own this. I just couldn't find the clip, so I'm going straight to this. Shout outs to him and respect to him. Go and subscribe to him if you like his shit too.
Oh, you hold got mad up in the fed, baby. I want you holding the breastfed, baby. Ain't none of them do the work proper. Look at the little wheel. She ain't been proper.
Dang.
They ain't ready for him. They ain't ready for him.
So that's why I got the whole thing that they produce and help, and he wants to Bethune College. That's the HBCU. That's the lowest of the low HBCU go to, and then they're trying to beat on the tip. Man, that's a revolutionary retarded HBCU college. That's a special ed college. Bethune College. Man, they ain't from Bethune never went to those fucking leagues. You got a whole thing in the to brag about Bethune College. Man, they send that to the army. And then no more in Ukraine. And it's better than Bethune College.
Damn. Damn, 1 second. Go sit down, mama. Go sit down. My baby got
You
it.
ain't went nowhere. Do another year in high school and let's try to figure it out. Now, fair this part. I want my boy retained. But Bethune like being retained again. It ain't going to work.
This nigga wildin'. Whoa. But they can't cancel him because he's not lying. You can't keep canceling people that's not lying. Now the Andrew Tate thing, when he was right about, build these men up if you can, and let these niggas know you are the prize. You're the one hunting. You're the one doing the hard work, and you're the head of the fucking house. Quit being a pussy. Stand up for yourself. And if that bitch is too aggressive to even let you be the leader, politely walk the fuck out and get away and find a woman who really making sense with this. Because this shit getting old. The mean motherfucking girls are going to be the bats in the club, thinking they still sexy. Hell no. I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want that. No, I will fuck you, but I'm going to fuck you and leave you if I get to that point. That's how I would feel that. He's not lying. Let's just be honest. I see a lot of people in the news that hype shit up because they're reaching too, especially the white outlets. They reach more than the black ones. We just don't really call it out. But they really reach. Oh shit, they reach over your fucking head for shit. Shit, Charleston. Damn, nigga.
He ain't getting no playing time on the football field. He just figured for the South. Big South. He can't tackle hard. He can't tackle hard.
Damn, this nigga wild. Oh my god. Who is this? Oh shit. Charleston, bro. What the fuck? Yo. We can't take him nowhere. We can't take dude no fucking where. He fucked up, bro.
He's crazy, bro.
Shit, bro. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna exit out of that too. Shit. Oh shit. Okay. Well, yeah. Now, yesterday I had seen this video. I would like to show this to y'all. I didn't watch the whole thing because I felt like I wanted to experience with y'all. See, we're getting a little less boozy. You know what I'm saying? We're getting less bougie. You know what I'm saying? Let's do it now.
Yo, what's going on? Welcome back to the YouTube channel.
Shout outs to the guy who is using this clip. I don't know him. He's just using the clip. But this is Rick Ross. He's saying this. And Say Cheese really posted this. So this belongs to Say Cheese. But shout outs to his channel. He's coming up.
Hello, diplomats. It's your internet
Scoot
people.
it up.
But playing
Scoot
hit
it up.
it's too.
Scoot it up. Scoot it up.
But
Scoot
anyway,
it up. Okay, back it up.
let me
Back
here
that
goes
up.
the video.
Wait, scoot it up now. Scoot it up. Okay, back it up.
Speaking
Yeah.
about the event that happened over there. Let me tell you something. When the first dude stepped up to Rose, the little short fat one that looked like Bam Bam Bigelow from wrestling, when he stepped up, and then I swiped down his eyes and told him what I said. Basically, boy, if I hit you, I'm gonna see everything you ate for the last 2 days. His balls dropped out of his ass. He never said another word.
Him and his baby mama kind of act together. I feel, I kind of see they act together a little. They really do act alike a little bit. Not like in an obnoxious way, but you could tell like if your baby mama and you had a connection at some point, y'all still somewhat act like each other. That shit crazy.
He never did nothing. He was a straight buster. Then the nigga behind him said, "I know MMA."
Wait a minute. Which Ross? Rose. If the nigga said I know MMA, DMMA, mixed martial arts, and the nigga said I know this shit, why didn't you just get in the car and go home? Because he showed it on that fucking video. When I tell you, the nigga better off beating the dude's ass with a brush than just going in there with his own hands and being laid out like a napkin. I don't understand how that shit even happened. Like even you on your face, cause he's Ross is a realist on the low, so he sees this shit like I ain't gonna lie, my boy got it. Man, I had to pay this nigga extra. It was that bad. Like, oh shit, nigga, I should have never took you up there. I'm so
And then I
sorry.
got hit with the drink. I'm still convinced ain't no nigga punched.
No, I knew he didn't get punched in the video. You could see the drink, like the fucking drink. Let's go to the video. We need time to talk, nigga. We started here. They were arguing here. That's what it happened. It was arguing. Man, that nigga look like a fucking wrestler in the back. Oh! Hey, what? Damn. Oh man. Hey. I gotta get a better chrome. Wow. What? On that note, hold on, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna take a small break. I gotta fix some things. We're gonna take a little small break and get back to the live stream. If you have been enjoying this motherfucking live stream, please like, subscribe, and comment and share this shit. If you like more, get more, clip this shit up, put out the funny moments, put out the heartfelt moments, put out any moment. Make sure my name's on it. Channel GeoVanne, period, with the crescent moon. Appreciate it. We're gonna go ahead and take a break. Y'all go ahead and chillax. I usually take some breaks, so we'll be right back.
Bienvenidos a Opulent LDP.
Nah. Nah. He had to throw a drink, because throwing a drink.
Recently, I've been seeing a lot of talk.
Nah, he had to throw.
Recently, I've been seeing a lot of talk that
What is up, YouTube? It's your boy.
Let me show you how we do stuff around here. Actually,
Now let me get to the big story. Now let me get to the big story that I.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the live stream. I am Channel GeoVanne, artist, filmmaker, and I guess reactor. And if you like what you see, like, subscribe, comment, and please share this shit. This helps me out in so many ways. My mission is to get monetized for this channel. They're still on YouTube saying that I didn't reach 3,000 public watch time hours, which I think is full of shit. But I believe that our people can get us where we need to be, okay? So, let's continue making this shit great. Let's continue doing what we need to do. But let's continue to vibe, you know what I mean? We're having a good time here. What we was last left off on was the Rick Ross explanation of the beatdown his friend had a caught. I guess he couldn't do a couple of these, you know. But let's see exactly what his point of view was on the beatdown. And yes, we got it up and running this time. We got it up and running now. I'm going to go back a little bit and have him explain it. We'll go in from the rest.
Let me tell you something. When the first dude stepped up to Rose, the little short fat one that looked like Bam Bam Bigelow from wrestling, when he stepped up, and then I squat down in his eyes and told him what I said. Basically, boy, if I hit you, I'm going to see everything you ate for the last 2 days. His balls dropped down his ass. He never said another word. He never did nothing. He was a straight buster. Then the nigga behind him said, I know what you mean.
Why you didn't listen to him?
And then I'm still convinced that no nigga punched you. Somebody said, Rose, the nigga tried to punch you. He hit you. I said, nah. he had to throw a drink, because throwing a drink would have been way more disrespectful than screaming, haiku-inspired! Man. Hey, man, I'm thinking about the event that happened over there.
I don't know, Ross. Your boy. What beatdown? You know what? He's explaining it. This is his truth. This is what he stands on. This is what we have to respect about it, I guess. Let him continue.
Let me tell you something. When the first dude stepped up to Rose, the little short fat one that looked like Bam Bam Bigelow from wrestling, when he stepped up, and then I squat down in his eyes and told him what I said. Basically, boy, if I hit you, I'm gonna see everything you ate for the last 2 days. His balls dropped out of his ass. He never said another word. He never did nothing. He was just straight busted. Then the nigga behind him said, "I know MMA."
That nigga knew MMA. What I saw in that video, if y'all want my honest opinion, I feel like Ross is telling the truth. He didn't really come to... I think he didn't realize he was antagonizing them. I think he don't give a fuck that he was antagonizing them. But I also he understands that he didn't get punched. We see, obviously, his face is perfectly fine. The way that the jokes and shit was said was just out of this world, bro. Out of this fucking world, bro. Speaking of jokes, can I share this with you? Yes, I am. Skinbone dropped the best skit on this whole situation. I'm not gonna cap. This was probably the funniest skit. And I usually, like, Skinbone can be funny at times to me. Sometimes I'll be like in and out with it, but I do like him. I think he's a good dude. It's just sometimes it's in and out. But this skit might be one of my favorites from him, honestly. This shit is that funny.
If the price of full-time filmmaker has kept you from instantly...
So, these guys are these fucking ads be killing me, bro. Look, he's not lying. If you want some filmmaking tips and you're only paying $27 offer, it's going to be like that forever. So, you ain't got to waste your time and go buy that shit. Wait until it becomes free or somebody around you get it. Let's move.
Improving the quality of your videos, I've made a brand new...
Nah, they ain't got the white dude in the back. Shut it off! Yeah, boy. What? I love to kick it with these dudes. They're funny. Fuck. Oh shit. The nigga caught the chicken. He caught that bitch. Can't knock me off my pivot. Like, fuck. Yo. Damn.
We on the jet now, nigga. One wing, and we about to get whooped out there. What do you got? I was surrounded, I was swinging around. Six niggas. You didn't do nothing. Your homie, I was dragging out the
Oh, shit, boy. This shit is so funny. Hey.
Man, nigga ain't no shit, man. Where he was at? I don't know, but that was wild, man. I'm just give you a promotion, nigga. You want to be a manager at Wingstop, nigga? Man, hell no, man. Hey, pilot, say this back.
The man just got beat to heaven with, he has wings. What is he gonna need from Wingstop? He has wings. he don't need no more wings. You give him a motherfucking Red Bull, the nigga's definitely not gonna be on planet Earth no more. That punch was too hard for him. That shit was like one of the funniest ones I seen on this whole topic, bruh. I promise you, this shit was just that good to me. We're gonna move on to the next topic, if you don't mind. So there's a guy, I found him yesterday. He had a point to prove. His name is DRXZI. Go subscribe. He's on his way up. You know what I'm saying? 295 likes on the video. Definitely go ahead and go and subscribe, man. He's coming up. He's coming up. He's coming up. All love and respect. I mean that. I'm not joking. And I mean that for real.
That Kendrick should drop a quote-unquote bangers album. And while I see where these people are coming from, I could not disagree anymore. Because I remember when Kendrick dropped a bangers album in 2017, people said that he sold out. And I think this idea is spreading around because a lot of people didn't fuck with Mr. Morale that much. And personally, I don't.
How did he sell out? How? I've seen a lot of people have this stigmatism of selling out. I'll tell you what selling out could possibly mean to the public and what it really could be from my perspective. I don't want to change you. I don't want to put no brainwashy shit on you. I just want to tell you that, hey, this is what I believe and I think it could have went this way. He never sold out for Damn. I think Damn was just that record he could really make a big, conscious, powerful, powerhouse album. And he made one of the greatest albums of all time already with To Pimp a Butterfly. And before that, Good Kid, Mad City. Now Damn comes out and you have Damn everywhere all over the fucking world. And now it's the only album outside of fucking classical music to win a Pulitzer Prize. That's some shit right there, son. That's still some shit right there.
Get it?
This nigga's up there with Beethoven.
I also don't get it because of the fact that album had
killing
bangers on it. Die Hard, Father Time, Count Me Out, Silent Hill, Savior, and every Kendrick album.
And these are not shitty songs. I don't like that people shit on that album too much. It's like you're gonna appreciate that album later on in time. That was not a shitty album. That album was dope as fuck for real. It's just a lot of people don't like to be in their conscience, so they kind of like want to just get it quick, you know, microwave music. But at the same time, it's like microwave music. But at the same time, it's like, why the fuck are you guys still advocating for that type of shit when you have talent coming out telling y'all this is how it works, and you motherfuckers is arguing with the talent? How the fuck you argue with the person that knows what they're doing? That just doesn't make sense to me. And I think that's kind of how the industry lost their whole soul. It probably was like that from the jump. They try to make it like it's this unity, it's this fairground place. The real thing is this, it's just business, bro. And business has no soul. I'm just going to tell you the truth. Business has no soul. You have to work and operate to get something achieved and accomplished at a rate and at a time frame it needs to be done. That's it. Music never really mattered to the people who was selling it. Art never mattered to the people who was watching it. It just don't. It's cash. The money moves. Nothing else does. So that's kind of what I think about selling out. No one really can fully not do it, because when you're signing a contract, you're selling something. When you're not signing a contract and you're independent, DIYers, you're still selling something. So if you don't sell out of something, maybe the product isn't selling. I don't know.
On it. And I hate to say stuff like this, but I think the people who say this aren't real fans of Kendrick's music. Because when you look at some of the best Kendrick songs, like Sing About Me, I'm Dying of Thirst, Mortal Man, Fear, Wesley's Theory, none of these songs are really considered bangers. Because in music, bangers have a limited ceiling.
But they're really amazing songs.
Let's split a song into two categories, banger and meaning. So, for example, Mother I Sober is 100% meaning, no banger. And a song like Tootsie Slide is 100% banger and no meaning. Now, songs can have both. They can have a mix between banger and meaning, but every song
I
is
feel like, too, as an artist, if you are an artist watching this, do you have this same complication too when you making records? Like, you like, damn, I want to give them something meaningful, but I want it to be a banger. Like, who the fuck hates bangers, bro? Even conscious people love bangers. It's kind of hard not to love them, bro. They are fire as fuck. But it's like, it's not very common you get a banger, a meaningful banger. Until we got it now. But party after party playing with his nose now. But like, that's the only meaningful banger that came out in a fucking long time. Because everybody else was worried about dying off of Percocets and fucking a girl to limp dick music. Like, I don't know what the fuck else I can tell you. The world has changed. People are growing up. People are realizing their mistakes. Some people are not trying to admit that. Some people are dealing with their trauma. Some people have shit they got going on in their real, like, waking life. They're not worried about no cell. They're not worried about no fucking gun. They're worried about if they can eat tomorrow, for real. That's the biggest struggle you have on planet fucking Earth. How do you eat? And it's kind of crazy because as an artist, I wonder, because when I'm making music, I think of meaning first, but I do want bangers. I really do want bangers. But I want meaningful bangers. I want to be that bridge in between them. But at this point, it's like, you know, sometimes you really can't do both all the time. Like, sometimes you got to do the meaningful song. You got to sit there and go through some shit to make it. You got the banger, and then you can get the motherfuckers to hear you. You never know. Sometimes you do, sometimes you don't type shit. You feel me? It's kind of crazy.
One way or
that's
the
what I
other.
go.
And Kendrick is an example of an artist who can do both very well. Think of a song like Swimming Pools. I would put that maybe 60% banger, 40% meaning. Because while that song does have a deeper message, the surface level nature of it,
but it was easy to digest.
There's plenty of people who drink to that song, which is the opposite of what the meaning is. Music is meant for entertainment, but it's also meant to resonate with people. And songs with higher meaning can do that better than songs that are bangers. Sing About Me, I'm Dying of Thirst is maybe my favorite Kendrick song, and it wouldn't exist on a bangers album. And I think this idea of not enough bangers is what J. Cole meant when he said that T-Pat puts people to sleep. And while most people call J. Cole out for this, a lot of people quietly agreed.
Those people who quietly agreed never even listened to the album. They've never listened to the album. I'm telling y'all, I was there when everybody was acting like that album was some type of black piece of art, and it is. Nobody really complained about the album. Like, for real, no one complained about that album. They arguably said, I like Good Kid more because it's more bangers. But that's not a real argument. That's kind of like an excuse for you to like numbing music. When someone's taking the time to really give you some amazing conscious record, listen to that too. Why is these people not wanting to listen to what a person has to say anyway? That's them telling you what they're on. Like, for real. Like, that's the mental. You can't check the mind and the mental. You are nothing out here. And I think a lot of people are reaching when they say that album is a sleeper. It just can't be true, dude. I'm just sorry, but if you haven't really listened to the album, I'd rather just say I didn't listen to the album. J. Cole lied when he said it was a sleeper, dude. He literally just said, I lied, and they're still saying, he told the truth, though. The fuck? Like, get out of delusional land, bro. Go get a woman and go get some kids and have a life. Why the fuck are you so delusional to where you can't even believe what the person who said it was, bro? J. Cole just said, look, I was capping, but that album's fire as living fuck. I can't make some shit like that. So what the fuck, nigga? Like, the fans is like, no, he said it the right way. Because, you know, our pea brain only goes as far as up the street. And we really don't like reading, you know. Like, come on, bro. Young or old, it don't matter. I know some young-ass smart people that can get it done. I know some old-ass young niggas that need to grow up. I know, bro. I swear to God, I know. I know. But for you to cap on say that album was bad, the only people saying it is the people who didn't listen to the fucking album. They've never even listened to it. I guarantee you by the time they get to Mortal Men, it's a whole nother story.
And I've been seeing this idea get more prevalent ever since this whole beef happened between Kendrick and Drake. Because songs like Not Like Us and Euphoria are bangers. And I find this idea ironic because Kendrick's focus on conceptual albums and meaning is exactly what separates him from Drake. Because of Kendrick's focus on depth and meaning, he has been able to form a very strong relationship with his fans by telling his stories and making songs that are very impactful and inspiring. And I find this whole idea very weird because Kendrick's widely accepted best album has very little bangers on. And I think part of what plays into that is people who are scared to express their true opinions, because if you say you don't like T-Pad or don't prefer to an album like Damn, people are going to crucify you on the internet. And I think the music community needs to do a better job at accepting people for what they think. I don't want people saying stuff they don't actually believe to agree with the consensus. That being
you kind of flip it a little bit. I think you're a younger guy, so I understand it. But you do make a little bit of sense when you say that. It's just, the album is just that good, dude. I'm not gonna even stress that. The album is literally that good. It's that good. If it wasn't, why are we still talking about it? I'm just saying, like, for those people who said it was sleepers, you're still talking about it. You're still bringing it up. That means it's not a sleeper. It's just you tripping a little bit. That's all. Me, I'll be honest with you. If you don't like something, that's cool. Just say, I didn't like the album. Okay, cool. That's beautiful. Don't try to say it's trash, though. That's like, to me, it's trash. Like, no, I mean, like, let's be honest. Just say I just didn't like the album. So it's really, it's kind of like, it's like this. You got a 9mm, I got a 9mm. But I have a Taurus and you have a Glock 18. I'm going to want your Glock 18, but at the same exact time, you know, I got a Taurus. And I know your gun is better than mine. But I'm going to say your gun trash because I got a Taurus. How the fuck does that work? It don't. Stop making shit up, y'all. Come on, man. That's the only thing with the internet. They're in the internet. Get off the internet. That's all I'm saying. Get the fuck off sometimes and have fun. Don't just click out when you don't know somebody. Click out when you know the motherfucker, too. Like, not the nigga that's coming up, but the person who's there. I mean, I'm just saying. Be fair. No one's fair. You know, a lot of these people are just people who don't really do anything for real. Like, they're just mad because they didn't. They got their dreams shut down. They got fucked up. Nobody really supported them. So they're trying to shit on everything moving. I can't support any of that. My mission is to expose the lies and things that I see. Nothing further. It's not that I'm exposing no industry. It's just I see the bullshit and I'm not with it. That's all. That's simple.
Said I can still respectfully disagree with anyone who says they want a Kendrick Bangers album. Because while I do enjoy the bangers that Kendrick makes, my favorite songs are always going to be the more meaningful ones. Songs like You and Feel have gotten me through tough times. And songs like Mortal Man, Fear, and Sing About Me, I'm Dying of Thirst have really connected. And while I love songs like DNA and Humble, they'll never connect to me that way. But that's all I have to say. Like and subscribe if you love Kendrick.
I get his point of view. Kendrick, he was just basically wanting to talk about the whole Kendrick doesn't make enough bangers. He makes hit. Like, I'm just saying, the nigga ain't even dropped nothing yet, and we waiting for some bangers. Like, banger this, banger that, banger this, banger that, banger this, banger that. He's not trying to make numbing music for you. He's trying to give you something that will stay with you. That's all that us artists do entirely. And when I say artists, right, I had a comment mentioned one time in one of my live streams, or not my live streams, but it was like in one of my little videos or whatever I do on my shorts. The person was mad that I called myself an artist. I've never heard of you. Do you draw and paint? Do you produce? Do you do any of that? Like, how would you hear of me? It's too many fucking people on earth. How would you hear of me? Like, it's funny how everybody's ready to crush each other's dreams, but don't want to pull each other out of each other's nightmares. I don't like that. I don't like that. I feel like that's just people reaching because they can't accomplish something themselves. That's all that shit is, for real. Like, if you are an artist, you're not doing too much on the numbers, you're going to get better. There's a time and a place for everything. Before George Washington Carver was even known for any motherfucking thing, you have to remind yourself, people didn't know of him like that. They didn't. They didn't even know what he did. They just thought he just made peanut butters. Like, and walked the fuck away for years and then forgot that he made peanut butter. And then when it came out that he did inventions with the actual peanut itself. Life-changing inventions. Then it's, oh yeah, he's one of the greatest inventors ever. Well, you know, you could have looked at this shit a long time ago, but you just chose not to. There was a shitload of classics that didn't get enough love when they released, but they got that love later. It's just a time and a place thing. You're making music for whatever God wants to sit in time, moments, and place. That's all. Like, if you try to control this shit, that's when you enter the music industry. You're looking for a quick move. You're not looking for the actual move, which is, how do I last 1,000 years? Because, yeah, we're going to be listening to Jay-Z and Drake and shit for the next few hundred years, but let's be honest with you. Most of them niggas, we listening to them because we're laughing at them. They're not inspiring shit anymore. We're looking at them because they got money. Like, let's erase the money idea of these people. Let's erase the money. Let's act like these are average artists that come out today. No one would respect them. No one would like their videos because they don't have enough money for the budget. They wouldn't even know how to fucking make a good song because they don't have enough money to find the great writers or the great people who produce it. So let's stop acting like those are the only artists you have. You have people like myself and more who actually get out here, produce, and create their own way. And they never really had to sell out. Like, to be very honest with you, off this internet shit, I'm living my life. My life inside of music is a little bit different. I'm actually a licensed artist, by the way. So I actually have shit that was licensed by apps and shit and all that stuff before it was even a thing. But that's a whole long story I don't want to go into, not on this live stream. But I do want to say that if you are an artist of any caliber, first the youngins, man, get out there and put that shit out. Get out there and put that shit out, but study both the dudes you like and study the dudes you misunderstood. You will make better music. Now, the artists that are older artists like myself, advance the game by stop trying to be anticipating that you're going to be big in it. You've already made it clear. You can make your career, bro. There's never too late to get back up, bro. You gotta be shitting me if you think that that's still a thing. This is not 1985. This is 2024, bro. That means anything's possible. If it's good enough, it's gonna work. If it don't work, cool. We keep going. You cannot be so hell-bent on views and success and all that shit, because them same people feeding you that shit will be the same fucking people you gonna fight against with your lawyer. I'm just saying. Watch certain wisdoms. But let's move on. You know what I mean? We got another one. They talking about how the industry attempted to sacrifice Kendrick Lamar. This is by Thoughts Crime. What's your name? Thoughts Crimes. And he's got the Evil Eye Jewel on there. The Evil Eye Jewel, if you know your crystals, it's about projecting away from evil. It's a very strong crystal that kind of watches out for evil and gets straight to the actual truth of things sometimes. I personally don't like to carry crystals often. I don't believe in that all the time. But the crystal that I do keep, I keep it because that's the one that I prayed over. That's the one I actually asked for permission first because I like to go to my God and I believe in that. And I like to let him know, like, I'm using this. Because humans tend to think we can just pick shit up without asking, and that's just not it. But that's a whole nother conversation, too. How the industry attempted to sacrifice Kendrick Lamar. Let's see what they're talking about.
The industry was trying to sacrifice Kendrick Lamar. Blood sacrifice? Look, I don't know. I'm not so sure about that. But also, I don't rule it off the table. But I'll just say this. Those individuals that decided to come out and they were coaching Drake through the battle, even though they may not have told us that's exactly what I am doing. But we've seen the movements of J.C. Young, Chuck Taylor, the game. We've seen how he was letting us know when Drake was going to drop this nuclear bomb. Then we've seen noted lyricists historically. Even if you don't like him, even if you think he's a hypocrite, it can't take away the talent of the lyrical dexterity of Harlem's own Mason Becca. And he, along with his co-host, Cameraman, decided to disqualify Kendrick Lamar. Not because Kendrick Lamar had Baby King come out and the reference tracks hit the internet and TMZ ran with it. They didn't disqualify Kendrick Lamar because he underperformed. They didn't disqualify Kendrick Lamar because he had reference tracks, ghostwriting. He has been caught stealing styles, talking points, verses. They didn't even disqualify Kendrick Lamar just because he was just garbage on the track. Mace said he disqualified Kendrick Lamar from the battle because he turned his assignment in late. And for those individuals that believed in the advertising,
nah, they capping. I'm sorry. I respect both of them as the pioneers that they can. Well, not pioneers, but I call them legends, or legendary in many ways. Cause I fuck with Cameraman and I fuck with Mace. I will be very honest with you. I gotta keep it real. And this is no disrespect to the New York people at all, but y'all a little out of pocket for saying that. Y'all very much out of pocket for saying that, because if that's the case, then why the hell did Drake take 200 years to finally say, fuck it, nigga, let's fight? And the nigga Kendrick didn't even mention his name still. Even with Like That coming out, he didn't say, Drake? He only said that during what? Control verse. Has anybody paid attention to this shit, though? Like, I mean, like, later in the beef, this is, yes, he did mention names. But for Cameraman and Mace to say some shit like that, like, oh, yeah, bro, he just turned in this assignment pretty late. Yeah, no. I can't get with that. They, as the legends as they are, they know damn well that don't make sense. That just don't make sense. This is not turning in your assignment late. This is what you call better late than never, and beat the shit out of this nigga. And most importantly, matter of fact, no, that's proving their case. I'm acting slow. The truth is this. You can't say that he pulled nothing in late when he was early in the beef. Family Matters dropped an hour before Not Like Us. And who got the fucking win? Was it Family Matters? Yeah, we hearing that song. Dare You Free? Anybody playing that? It got fucked over. So I kind of think they were reaching with that. He did not turn in the assignment late. It just sounds very convincing when they say it though. But no, it's not. He did not turn the assignment in. He turned it in a little earlier. Because if Drake would have been thinking, he would have did that too. He would have been all right. But he didn't do that.
it's a bit of this thing called hip-hop, the business, focusing a little puzzle. There are reasons why someone that has been seen as an astute lyricist himself, Mace, could be seen as a hypocrite at that point in time concerning the battle with Kendrick Lamar and Drake. He said that Kaykay, you're disqualified because you're tardy to this thing we call the battle within hip-hop. But then...
Nah, he's not tardy. I don't even know if he said that. We're going to go into that. But I don't think I heard them talk about this, but he didn't say that. He didn't say that. He's not saying that, oh, he's just not going to turn in this late. And that's not, no. They're saying, you know, musically they go with Drake. You know, that's their choice. Honestly, that's their choice. They went with Drake musically. So, I hope it was a good choice because it didn't work out. But look, I'm just saying, like, that was a choice. My choice in this, I wanted K-Dot to come out swinging and show these niggas that he's not one of these niggas they think he is at all. And I'm happy he fucking did. I'm absolutely ecstatic that he did that. Because a lot of niggas in the industry are broke as hell. And they will be angry at the same shit you be angry at sometimes. And just say it with more of a clear, attention-grabbing, understanding thing. Just to keep you in their eyes. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying.
And at the same time, the internet celebrated Mace when he eviscerated his opponent, Cameraman, who is now his co-host, with the track The Oracle. Now you have to understand how long Cameraman, Jim Jones, not so much Joel Santana, but some of the other Harlemites, had been beefing with Mace based on how he left.
He said The Oracle, though? That's a little bit of a reach, too. It's like one of the older dudes who kind of got into hip hop, and they only think about the era they love. Everything else around them just sucks. They're not opening to it. They don't give a fuck about it. They're stuck in the way. The only thing that made me happy that I didn't see the world like that is that when you view the world on how you saw it back then and you still see it now like that, it does not work out. Your eyes see new things sometimes. And the world has changed a little bit. That doesn't mean you conform to it, but you also have to recognize it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not going to say Mace eviscerated Cameron. That's not what I'm going to say, because that's just a lie. Cameron had a thriving career more than Mace did. So that would be a lie. That's what I'm saying. It's a tiny bit of a stretch.
And all the street politics, very deep information, you have to go online and look it up. Maybe I'll talk about it someday. But it had been over 20 plus years.
Big fucking listen, go to this man right. No.
Information, you have to go online and look it up. Maybe I'll talk.
And this nigga was raw, bro. If you know, you know. He shouldn't have got killed so fast, bro. He was raw, bro. Oh man, he was electrifying as a rapper, as a real MC. Like, he was electrifying as living fuck. Big L. You don't know Big L. Forgive the outdated beats, but go listen to that shit, bro. He gonna be one of your favorites, I guarantee you that.
About it someday. But it had been over 20 plus years. Their last most notorious argument happened in 2004. Mace launches a full-on assault against then Puff Daddy. No one at any point in time, despite what people may have felt about the hypocrisy of Mace, said that
somebody should do a movie on the industry, like a era type of movie where we start with Rick James and them go in. Like, first we do James Brown, because he was considered the unofficial rapper in the game. And then you got Rick James, who had the personality of rappers in the game before there was rappers in the game. You got Muhammad Ali in there too, because he definitely brought that to the ring first. And then you go into like the 90s era, where like Biggie and Wu-Tang and Tupac and Ice-T, all of them people go into play, and then they move on to Cameraman and them towards the late 90s, early 2000s, Ludacris and shit. Somebody should really do a movie on the era of hip-hop, all the eras. That would be cold as fuck, but don't make it cheesy as fuck like that Tupac movie. It was really garbage. But make it good. Like, I would love to make a hip-hop movie, bro. That's just like, yo, these are the eras, and not glorifying just hip-hop, but showing the fucked upness of hip-hop. Like, for real. Like, actually showing what happened to these artists when everybody stopped being on their dick. Like, what actually happened to them. And it will be sad in many days, and it will be happy in many days. But that's what I would do. I would make a hip-hop movie, man. It'll be an Oscar winner, too.
And you're doing this, it's too late. You're going after Cameron, it's too late. You're talking about Puff Daddy, Key, brother love, sister hate, it's too late. Nobody said that. But he did say that concerning Kendrick Lamar. And what Kendrick then said, this is just a friendly fade, it wasn't personal. Cameron Mace says, nah, not on time. You're on color people's time. People looked at the game, and they said, what is this? The game is supposed to be, at the very least, home team. But we know, game has more than 3 switches inside his head. Then people saw, along the likes of his manager, Wack 100. Then you saw some other individuals. You saw Gilly the Kid and Wallow. You seen 50 Cent, who had Kendrick Lamar featured in one of his TV series. Pretty much riding wholeheartedly with Kendrick Lamar. And when Kendrick Lamar was getting the best of Drake, 50 reluctantly typed the captions under the pictures he posted in his Instagram. And he says, it is what it is, it's okay, it's alright. There's a lot of dead energy. It wasn't the same excitement and enthusiasm he had when Drake was releasing his diss track against Kendrick Lamar. That is because the industry was supposed to sacrifice Kendrick Lamar. That's right,
How do you
niggas.
find that
And
shit?
think about it from a fiscal standpoint.
How do you find
Everybody
a change of
that
a
was
nigga
riding
that
with Drake
once
were
admired
looking
and
to
now
gain
he's
something monetarily from him. Mason Cameron, they received OVO jackets that was too small for their large sodium
That's
index,
dedication.
especially Mace. We saw 50 Cent, who has now officially moved into Hollywood, moved into cinema, moved into successful TV series. He's moved into successful films. Started off as wanting to do acting gigs when he was Oscar hunting, portraying himself as a frail cancer patient. It didn't work out for him. But his best bet was to compete as a producer. He recently opened up a studio, a major Tyler Perry studio out there in Louisiana. Drake is down in Texas. Ladies and gentlemen, Houston and Louisiana. This is a hop, skip, and a jump. People have family in each other cities. New Orleans, Louisiana, Port Baton Rouge, Houston, you can even throw in Dallas. Texas and Louisiana is damn near the same at times culture, folks. Drake has produced.
What the fuck is? What did he just say? Hey, bro, don't do that again. Don't even say that again. I can't even imagine how a motherfucker feel hearing him say that from those areas. Louisiana and Texas have similarities, but they are totally different cultures, bro. Louisiana is its own world. Texas is its own world, bro. Like, you can't just say that shit and really stand on that shit like that if you don't have proof that they're the same thing, bro. Ain't nobody in Louisiana riding no fucking bulls like that unless they professionally want to go for that. Most of them are going through different shit. They are living in swamps down there. In Texas, they have big ass fields. I haven't been to neither one, and I don't speak on them. For this dude to say that they are the same, I don't think that's the truth. I just think that that's a lie. That's a long reach.
Euphoria, a troubled yet successful show. Of course, 50 Cent, who has been doing very well with cinema. Of course, a lot of TV series and streaming series as well. Him pairing up with Drake, having Drake to help produce something dealing with business. 50 Cent is looking to go into business. There are other backers that Drake has previous relationships with that, you know, a lot of these rappers would love for him to open up the books. Give it a key.
Let me tell y'all now, Drake is gonna work with 50. He'll be a dumb motherfucker not to. Drake is gonna work with 50. There is no discussions on that. There is no discussions on that. There is none on that. He's gonna work with him, okay? That's just gonna happen. It's 50 fucking Cent. It's gonna happen, bro.
Long time ago, Drake had promised, I will slide through you all's podcast. He did it. He went with Bobby, sat in the bed under a stinking Goodwill blanket, and had a very awkward, unfunny interview. Drake has been dangling.
Yeah, I was wondering, Drake, like, I'm not everybody else. I ain't gonna do all that attacking shit like that. I was wondering, Drake, though, what made you want to get into bed with a white girl that's only like, what, 19? And no offense to her, but the appeal of her, I don't see. It's me. But I just think, you know, she's another one of those creators where they get a lot of following, but you literally don't know why. You're just like, hey, you know, people like her, that's all. You just be like, people like her, that's all. Usually when people say that, there's some conniving shit involved in it. But she seems like a plain ass white girl to me. Like a very plain vanilla white girl to me. Not no flavored white girl, not no nice pizzazz, booty and all that ass type of white girl. Just she seemed like one of them I'ma stay quiet when people yell at me white girl type shit.
Promises to a lot of these people in the industry. That is why so many of them thought just, oh, this is easy. Kendrick Lamar rapping about banana peels and mental illness. I'm not really on it like that anyway. The industry was looking to push for the sacrifice of Kendrick Lamar and give the victory to Drake. Kendrick's fall was supposed to be a Drake surplus. That is what I mean when I state that the industry was looking to sacrifice Kendrick Lamar. Look how many people initially, very on, started to say, it's a loss, it's over. You saw Gilly the Kid before he needed...
Gilly had bars back then. Gilly could rap his ass off back then. But Gilly is not the type you take points on when it comes to this music shit, bro. Like, Gilly was only rapping gun bars. And that was it. Like, it wasn't shitty ass bars at all. But they were gun bars. No substance, just gun bars. And this is the same nigga talking about Drake's gonna whoop his ass. Well, Gilly, how did that turn out? Stop being an old nigga all the damn time, okay? Look at the damn stats, not just the numbers of records that this nigga can sell, okay? That shit gets interrupted when somebody finds out some shit. And you know this shit, bro. You know this game, bro. You're an MC, you know this shit. Or you were an MC, you know this shit. So that was a little bit of a reach for Gilly. I love Gilly, and I love Rollo when they're doing they game podcast. It was cool. I did see some leaks in that shit that made me not want to continue watching it, because it was like, you guys came from kind of helping out, you know, some shit and still having funny moments to just doing interviews with people I was shocked that you did it with. And it was like, at that moment, you know, what was the agenda in this for real? I was just worried about the agenda. I don't know if it's still the same or not. And, you know, they done went through shit too. You know, these are not, you know, people who people barely knew. Now they're recognizable people. So that's some shit.
Have a chance to listen to anything. When Kendrick dropped something, he said it's garbage. It's this. Man, you gotta understand that just wasn't it. That was trash. I messed with Kendrick, but that was trash.
No, you just out of touch. And MCs, like I just said to y'all, they get out of touch. That's why I'm happy I'm never want to be one of those dudes who can't adapt to change and don't know, like, hey, just because I do this shit don't mean I don't like what you do. Like, I like certain new shit. I like certain new young up-and-coming artists from not just in hip-hop, though. I hate when people just give me hip-hop. There's multiple musics I listen to. But there's multiple industries that I know of, too. You know what I mean? When I create music, I have to admire music first. Even if you don't understand it, you'll understand why I did it later. It's just kind of crazy, though, because, you know, if I didn't have the enemies that I made, or whoever I think I made, or I don't know, shit, I've been having problems lately, but if I didn't have none of that shit, I think I'd be alright. But outside of that, I still think I'm alright. Like, I have a life outside of this music shit, outside of this internet shit, that is kind of okay for me. Like, most people are doing horrible outside of that shit. I'm just saying.
Especially in the so
tell them myself. I'm doing decent. It ain't rich. Broke like y'all sometimes. Shit. I know how to make your brain.
From a business perspective, of course it would be easier for him to go and ghostwrite with Drake. Of course it would be easier for him to go over there and do some records with Drake. They start very well for him. I don't think that's going to happen as of late.
My thoughts on Game. Let's go. Fuck my thoughts. Let's go to his thoughts. Since he's bringing that up, let's actually go to the person who has an opinion on that. The person who said it. The Game. Right? Let's go to the Game. The Game. Let's go to the Game. The Game has an opinion on this shit. I will be watching Beverly Hills Cop, but I ain't gonna cap. I'll catch up with it like maybe in 2-3 years. I'm not hating on Eddie. Hell no. I just don't want to sit there and watch a movie right now. I mean, like, it's just not that time for me no more. I gotta do certain shit in my life right now, but I'll get to it when I can. The Game. K-Dot concert. Alright. It's funny. I used to remember this channel. If y'all remember them, Hip Hop News Undiscovered. I remember when they first started their channel. A couple years ago, I was watching it, and I seen how early they started their podcast. This is back when they only had like a short amount of subscribers on their list, and I stepped away for like only like say 3 years, and now them niggas is at 893,000 subscribers. They made it. Congratulations.
Right now, OGOD.
About 30 more people, man, gonna get that bracket here.
Okay.
Alright, so look, we hit a band real quick. So check it out, man. Motherfuckers in my DMs and all on these, blog sites and whatnot, talking about, the West Coast ain't fucking with you, and you ain't, you ain't this, and you ain't that, and you side with this nigga and that nigga. When the fuck y'all heard me say a motherfucking thing about who I'm siding with, this and that? Nigga, I'll be in my own lane, chillin', nigga. Taking care of my kids out the fucking way. That's how I made this story in this fucking game, man. A lot of y'all, a lot of y'all fans and shit, it's kind of easy to sit when y'all sitting at your house and try to look and gauge this shit from when y'all sit. But it's a lot of fuckery that go on in this industry, man. And then, y'all can see from, what happens to some of y'all certain celebrities y'all follow and whatnot. This shit ain't what it's all cracked up to be. And because I don't want to play internet games with niggas all the time, or be on this motherfucker every day, or be on this motherfucking, these people red carpet, or doing all this shit, I ain't like, that shit ain't for me, man. I got to the game thinking that this shit was gonna be one way and it was a whole other way. So I had to, navigate myself through this shit, my whole time with this shit. I've been this motherfucker since 2003, right? Because that's when I got signed after 2003. I've been this shit since 2003, being a solid ass nigga. To everybody, nigga. And if you ask anybody, anybody that really know me that's in this motherfucking industry, and I'm talking about anybody, nigga, you ask motherfucking, go ask Dr. Dre, man, like sit Dr. Dre down and really ask that nigga about who I am and my character and, like what he really feel about me at the end of the day as a man, nigga. Fuck the artists and all the rest of that shit, nigga. We're talking about as a man, nigga. You know what I'm saying? R.I.P. my nigga Nip. That's Nip. His, you could ask Nip himself, he would have told you. And he did tell you out his own mouth, nigga, what, I contributed, to his career. From the beginning, bro. From the beginning of this shit, on the West Coast, nigga.
That is crazy how people forget. They forget shit fast. Like, I think that's just a humanity problem thing. Like, that's a mankind bullshit thing. We do that dumbass shit and forget. Like, I swear to God, some of y'all right now, if I say back in the day, I was speaking I had a phone call with one of the people I know. He had brought up an amazing topic, and this is why he's making a little bit of a valid point, because people do tend to forget. But do y'all remember having the Monopoly board guy with the thing on his eye or without it? They say it's a Mandela effect, but really it's just humans forgetting shit. Like, how do you forget the shit you're always in front of? That's crazy, bro. Humans are doodly sometimes.
Straight out of West Side City Block, Bumpkin Power Group, which is still my hood to this day. Nigga ain't never slacked, ain't never ran, ain't never.
Like, subscribe, comment. Like, subscribe, and please comment. Comment, please. Like, subscribe, and please comment. Like, subscribe, and please comment. Share.
Did nothing but throw this shit up, nigga. I took that Cincinnati hat worldwide, nigga. I put it on for content, nigga.
Cincinnati is my city. Thank you.
And I put it on for the West Coast, nigga. And Top Dog know what it is. Kendrick know what it is. Nigga YG know what it is. Mustard know what it is. Ty Dolla $ign know what it is. Dr. Dre know what it is. Snoop know what it is. Nigga Hit Boy know what it is. My nigga John Kennedy know what it is. All the powers that be on the West Coast. Now, RJ, nigga, everybody, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Everybody on this motherfucker know what motherfucking Chuck Taylor is and what I am. And, what I done for the West Coast, nigga. Drake or Ruler know what it was with me, nigga. We shot it, nigga. We was in the studio, RP. So, one thing I hate is when the West Coast motherfucker that I fuck with, lose they like. That shit ain't cool to me. That shit ain't cool to me. it's cool to y'all like to pick niggas up against each other and then go under the motherfucking, the comments and shit, put R.I.P. this and R.I.P. that when nigga died.
Yeah. Game recognized game. Game is really telling the truth. I've seen the RIP posters from a lot of people. They come off very disingenuous because these be the same people who ridicule the fuck out of this person when they're alive. When they're dead, you want to be sorry. How about you just don't do that? You know what I mean? It's incapable of humans to finally stop judging. So we get it, you know.
Motherfucking gaslight ass fanhood, you know what I'm saying?
We're
And tell a nigga, you know, oh, y'all should have squashed that, y'all should have been bigger than that. No, man, a lot of y'all motherfucking fans be believing this shit is all fucked up.
Yeah.
Now, as far as the motherfucking Kendrick and Drake shit, nigga, that's Kendrick Drake shit, nigga.
That shit.
You know what I'm saying? Nigga, Kendrick do his shit, and what he did last night, nigga, that shit was amazing for the West Coast. Nigga, I sat back and I watched it, nigga. I ain't have to be here, you know what I'm saying, to think the shit was motherfucking cool to make. That's cool, nigga. I think it's a dub for the coast. I think that what Kaykay did for a lot of West Coast niggas last night was hard as fuck, nigga. I think it was hard. I think it was dope of him and big hearted of him to do that shit for niggas. You know what I'm saying? But that nigga learned that shit on the way up. The same way that he looking out, nigga Snoop looked out for me like that, nigga. I looked out for motherfucking Kendrick like that. I looked out for Nick like that. You know what I'm saying? I looked out for Top Dog before it was, you know, Top nigga, I could've, nigga, Top Dog wanted to motherfucking get you half for Top Dog. I don't want nothing from niggas, though, bro. I just want to push niggas in the right direction.
I think he's telling the truth on that. I don't think Game is capping. Game, recognized Game. Like, I'm just trying to make sure this shit is working, yo. I'm making sure this shit working. Look at my shit. Ooh. Yeah, no. I gotta get this shit shaped up or something. We gotta get this together. Daddy looking crazy. Game ain't capping. I've seen the Game is a legend. Let's stop acting like the Game is not a legend. Let's continue acting like the Game has contributed to the game, because he did contribute to this game. He did. Chuck Taylor's, that whole movement that he had with the documentary, which is a classic. You know, he does have really good moments in hip hop, and he ushered in a great amount of West Coast movements. You know, Nipsey and K-Dot. So he was on stage when they announced K-Dot was really going for the gold. Him, Corrupt, Snoop, all of them on that stage. Game was on that stage. So Game is a legend. He is a West Coast legend. He definitely is a West Coast legend. He's a music legend too. I forgive him for this Black Slim Shady song. Don't do that shit again. You don't need to prove shit to people. You are a dope rapper for who you are. You just gonna have to let that shit be as far as the Black Slim Shady shit. Like, M only responding to people that he wants to respond to. So I guess it's just a if he wants to, if he don't want to. Man. Who knows? He might be on the album next week. By the way, Eminem is dropping an album next week, next Friday. We will be here to listen. We are going to be here to listen. I'm going to try to do a day live stream for whatever big news comes out at that moment. We'll call them emergency live streams like they are supposed to be called. So yeah, we'll have emergency live streams from any moment, like what just happened on 4th of July. We'll just do emergency live streams from there. Save the long ones for now. You know, shit like that. But Game, you're not lying. Absolutely not.
Nigga asked me personally what he could do to pay me back for what I did for him. Nigga, I'm living on the streets, nigga. I brought him in the studio, nigga, Encore Studio, Burbank, California. Nigga, I got out 2 of his songs, nigga, and none of them was the same, nigga. And then it rose to his leverage, to his power, nigga. But, nigga, I was just a step up the ladder for something, you know.
I'm not getting paid for this clip. I'm monetized.
For a nigga that's already going to the moon. But nigga, you ain't trying to strike Chuck Taylor, nigga, and say I ain't do what I did, nigga. I looked out for everybody on the coast, nigga. Ask Lance Malone, nigga. Ask anybody that you can ask, nigga. You go ask Big Boy, DJ Head, Fuzzy, nigga, anybody about motherfucking Game, Chuck Taylor on the West Coast, nigga. I ain't did nothing but look out for niggas. That's all I did, nigga. Put on for my city. I took a couple around the world, nigga. I did this shit for years, nigga. I did this shit for years. On my own, nigga. Every motherfucking beef, battle, motherfucking shootout, anything that came towards the West Coast was Compton, nigga. I stood up on that shit, nigga. Me and my niggas. You know what I'm saying? Everybody know this shit. And the internet and motherfucking, you know, IG, Instagram, Twitter, all these, you know, fuckery ass, motherfucking mixed emotions ass, fucking dick hopping ass, nigga ass and sites is what fucked this shit up, man. This shit used to be smooth as shit. So yesterday when I look at, you know, what Doc did for the city, I personally thought that shit was amazing. Nigga, he didn't have to do that. But he did it, nigga, and I thought the shit was dope. As far as my relationship with Drake, nigga, Drake is my brother, nigga. I fuck with Drake, nigga. Drake, nigga, if I call Drake and I told him, nigga, I need this or I need that, nigga, he gonna do it. If I tell him my kids on concerts, tickets, nigga, he gonna, nigga, they in that bitch, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm a father first, nigga. And then my loyalty is what motherfuckers is loyal to me. You know what I'm saying? If you conspiring, hating, and talking shit behind my back, then it's fuck you, nigga. It's fuck you, nigga. And niggas know what it is with me, bro. I'ma stand on this shit, and you can't move me, nigga, unless you move me. And it take a lot to do that, nigga. Because niggas ain't the only niggas out here pushing the lines on the West Coast, nigga. Niggas ain't the only niggas out here pushing lines, nigga. I've been in this shit for 20 motherfucking years, nigga. Standing on motherfucking toes in this shit, nigga. I've been in this shit for 20 motherfucking years, nigga. 20 plus years. And like I said, everybody know what it is with Chuck Taylor, nigga. Ask around, nigga. DJ Quit, motherfucking Problem. You know, shout out to them niggas putting their project out. Like niggas know, every West Coast rapper know. Whether it's, you know what I'm saying, a young nigga, a new nigga, or an old nigga. I was out here, nigga, see the block, bumping Pyro, banging this shit, nigga. Niggas know. You know what I'm saying? Whack 100, he know. I met that nigga, when I met Whack 100, nigga, was guns drawn, nigga. He was on short side, nigga. Ask the nigga. I had guns drawn on motherfucking shit and Whack, and then had that shit on us, nigga. That's what it was, nigga.
Give me 1 second, y'all. Hold on. Hey, do me a favor. I'm on live right now. Let me call you back. All right. Yeah. Let me call you back. All right.
You know what I'm saying?
Sorry about that.
Ask Wacko, nigga, who was the first nigga I rolled up on, nigga? In my motherfucking Harley truck. You know the one kid you talking about, nigga. I was around about the nigga, I was motherfucking platinum, nigga, still driving around my hood, nigga. I pulled up on Wacko, nigga, and gave him my motherfucking, my demo, nigga. And told the nigga, sign it, nigga. He was like, nigga, Chuck, nigga, I want you to do your shit, nigga, I got too much shit going right now, I can't do that right now, nigga, I respect it. And to this day, nigga, CEO Wacko, nigga, nigga, homie, it was good, he know who I am. And me and Wacko, we bumped heads too, nigga. Every nigga that I'm cool with damn near that's pushing the line on the West Coast, nigga, I bump heads with, nigga, Black 100, Big U, nigga, Wacko, nigga, everybody, nigga. I done bump heads with nigga head on my motherfucking arm, and I know this motherfucker walking around every day in LA, nigga. I might be the most seen rap nigga, A-list celebrity around this bitch, around this motherfucker. I ain't never left LA, nigga. I've been here since I was born. I ain't never bought a new house nowhere out of town, none of that shit. I've been in LA since I was born, nigga. And I'm gonna die in LA, nigga. I'm an LA nigga. Compton nigga. I've been here since I was born, huh? And that's just it.
Keep it real with you. I respect them for saying that. But I don't want to die where I'm from. I want to die happy, you know? Wherever I go is where I go type shit. Like, I want to die happy. Like, I don't want to die in a land. That's not my main thing. I know men that really live by this, and I understand it, and I don't never judge it. I don't give a fuck. That's just a way of life. If you don't understand, fuck you. But I understand. That's why I said I do understand. But I want to die happy, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying?
And I don't really do all this motherfucking, you know, talking these days. I'm chilling, kicking back. I know some of y'all hating ass, pussy ass motherfuckers in the comments gonna say this, that, and all this. Nigga, I don't got no loyalty to y'all niggas. Y'all ain't got no loyalty to me, so I get what it is. I understand what it is, nigga. But don't put my name in shit unless you hear me say it, nigga. And I ain't got anybody that know me know, I ain't got no motherfucking problem saying how I feel about no nigga. And I'm telling every nigga, West Coast, East Coast, whatever coast, nigga, you got a problem with me, nigga, just say it, nigga. Say it, and then nigga, let's get to it. Cause it could be whatever, nigga. And niggas gonna say, oh, you know, he too old to do this. And nigga, you ain't no more, you don't write rhetoric for my motherfucking life, nigga. I ain't too old to do beat shit, nigga. I'm me. Every day of my motherfucking life, I'm me. I wake up, nigga, I take care of his kids. I motherfucking make sure they motherfucking private school is paid for. I make sure motherfucking my mortgage is good, my mortgage is good, my kids' mamas is good, all my people good. Well, y'all out here, oh, gang fell off, he ain't, nigga, cause I don't put out music every day, cause I ain't running to the motherfucking internet when I wake up looking for validation, nigga. That shit don't make me or break me. Nigga, I've been getting money in this shit.
I remember some J. Cole fans tried to come for me and mine too during the beef situation. And was mad because I said that, you know, I'm an artist. And they were like, this dude probably think he better than both of them. And da-da-da-da-da. I'm like, where did you even get that assumption from? I didn't open my mouth and say that. I didn't even think that. How do you just assume? You made an ass out of you and me again. Like, how the fuck do you do that? Like, I'm not understanding the imagination of human beings. I do get him on this. I don't understand in people's imaginations, like, I actually know how to rap for real. I actually produce and make my own music. I've actually been on Billboard before. I actually had a Vivo. I still have one. I actually have licenses and connections to apps that y'all don't know about. I keep my mouth closed because I'm trying to figure out how to maintain, and I'm learning this shit as a person, doing this solely independently. Not even with a fucking manager, bro. So at the end of the day, I never complained, I never moaned, I never bitched in public about a motherfucking thing. But that's crazy, like, how people's stigmatisms are just weird because it's not popular. You have the right to say it now. Like, he's actually known, and they're still giving him shit. So people like me don't even fucking matter. Trust me on that.
20 years.
Take care of your business outside this shit. You better.
I got motherfuckers parties that motherfucker, you know, angry, man. Motherfuckers know where I'm at. And I ain't even left. I ain't even been out of California in a minute. For not for the duration, you know, longer than motherfucker a few days. This is my shit, nigga. I've been out here, nigga. I'm gonna be out here. Nigga, I was born in LA and I'm gonna die in LA. Niggas gonna tell me, nigga, where I can't go, where I ain't from. This ain't me, you ain't fuck with me. Nigga, if you ain't fuck with me, cool, don't fuck with me, nigga. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I don't give a fuck. Nigga, that's truth be told. And again, everybody know what it is with me, nigga. Drizzy, he know what the fuck it is with me, nigga. Ask him when you see him what it is with Chuck Taylor. Nigga, ask Top Dog what it is with Chuck Taylor, nigga. Ask Tommy Tom, 2 T's, nigga. What it is with Chuck Taylor. All these niggas I done broke bread with, nigga, before this internet shit came to be a motherfucking thing, nigga.
So I respect it. I respect it because although he's from the West Coast, he's not biased. That's why I respect it. It's not biased. He like, look, I made money with nigga. Like, I have a relationship with, like, I built the relationship with Drake. I built this relationship with you too, Kaykay. That's how he looking at it. Like, I can't just trade on this nigga because everybody's deciding to do this. This is good for the culture. This is amazing for the culture. I'm gonna let y'all do y'all thing. But both of you little niggas is my little homies, bro. Don't forget that. I get him on that. And it ain't no I'm bigger than you type shit. It's just some understandable shit. He's a Sagittarius. They have a weird way of coming off on people, like people understanding them. Y'all, let's just say the Saggies, they can be selfish, but when they care, they really do give a fuck. It's just what it is, you know. They be scapped as fuck, but when they give a fuck, they give a fuck. You feel me? And that's just what it is sometimes.
Somebody asking me how I feel about the shit that K not doing, nigga. I think what he's doing is amazing, nigga. I think what Drizzy's doing is amazing. I think them niggas just came out of one of the biggest hip-hop beefs ever, nigga, and survived, nigga. Tupac and Biggie didn't. Nigga, me and 50, nigga, we beefed and survived, nigga. 50 doing his TV thing, that's cool. I'm doing my shit, that's cool. I put fatherhood before all this other shit that y'all materialize, nigga. And y'all feel like y'all take that shit and say, oh, gang ain't kiss, nigga. Fuck you, nigga. I don't wake up in the morning trying to motherfucker prove myself to nobody. I done did it. I done sold platinum records. I done been around the world. I done been on fucking world tours. I'm still getting money, nigga, off the brand I created, nigga. in the hood with me and my brother and my homies, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So, if you want to say, you know, oh, gang pick this side, pick that side, nigga, gang pick the gang side, nigga. And Drake, that's my motherfucking brother, nigga. And Kendrick, that's the homie, you know what it is, nigga. We came up with this shit. Kendrick watched me do it, nigga. Top Dog watched me do it. Them niggas had what they had way back then, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And I help niggas where I could help niggas. And ain't nobody gonna take that from you or deny it. Ask these niggas who you see them, nigga, while you talking. While motherfuckers is running their mouth about this and that. Ask the niggas that y'all motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? Ask these niggas, huh? And at this point, you know, I could be rambling, nigga, but I gotta make sure I get it off. Nigga, I do this shit every day, man. But ain't nobody doing motherfucking, nigga, ain't nobody running the game nowhere, nigga. I'm in LA right now, nigga. I'm in LA. I'm gonna be in LA. I was born in LA. I'm gonna die in LA. My family got roots in Compton, nigga. Real roots in Compton. You can ask anybody, nigga. My dad is from Nutty Block, my mom is from Hoover, nigga. My brother, nigga, R.I.P. My brother, Javon, R.I.P. Nigga, Nutty Block, Compton, crib. Ask Rick Rock. Ask Compton, Rick Rock. Ask niggas. Ask whoever you wanna ask about me and my motherfucking character, what I stand on, nigga. I ain't running from this motherfucker, nigga. I'm here. Period, nigga. We coming up on the 20th motherfucking anniversary of the documentary. I'm about to start putting in work on the documentary 3.
Okay.
And I'm gonna get that shit to my fans. And if you ain't my fan, nigga, fuck you, nigga. Go be somebody else, man. It's good, nigga. I'm cool. You know what I'm saying? It's love. Nigga, I done done a gang of shit for LA. Nigga, I done paid for a gang of motherfucking funerals. My homies, niggas that wasn't from my hood, I done gave niggas money around this motherfucker. Nigga, raw niggas, you know, music in the offices, did a gang of shit, nigga. Like I said, you can ask any West Coast rap nigga what it is with me, nigga. They gonna tell you, nigga.
I feel like he's telling the truth. I feel like he's telling the truth. He's telling the truth. People look for lies. Sometimes he do go crazy, but nah, and this one I felt really genuine about it. I think he was really being himself for sure. He was genuinely telling niggas like, bro, like, this is a big artist, bro. Even in the title of this video is crazy because I'm saying artists reacting to Kendrick Lamar type shit, right? This is a big artist telling you that he does not do this shit for your benefit all the time. He does this shit because he's taking care of his family from the shit he did for you. And this is a big artist having to explain it. How the fuck do you need to explain that to a bunch of people who keep making everything hot but for no reason? That's the responsibility of the fans at that point. You feel me? I understand him on that shit. Like I said, I'm a father too. I'm first a son of God. Secondly, a father. Third, I'm a dope ass dude. Plain and fucking simple. And I made great relations. I've helped people throughout my entire life. There's not one person I met that can say I was conniving as fuck to them. I've always helped people out financially, physically, emotionally, musically, creatively, whatever you fucking need, even sexually. I've helped. If you contribute in your people, you don't have to just contribute in your neighborhood. You just give love out, bro. Love is needed. So I definitely understand. I don't think he's reaching or any of that shit on this. I think he was being very genuine for the last 14 minutes and 20 seconds. So this is a little bit of a reach.
Because by and large, the game seems to be out of the industry, or on the outs with the industry. Just say, look at it this way. If Drake had a landslide sweep, no margin of error, if he had a landslide sweep, watching Kendrick Lamar across the floor like a dirty one, think about it. It would reinvigorate the Drake stimulus package. I mean, the game would have an album coming out. He would have a single with Drake, where even if it's just Drake singing on the hook behind a victory in a Kendrick Lamar loss, and he's singing on the hook, and let's say he's throwing shade and everything. You know how Drake is. He would be shading it up on the courts, and all game would be rapping about is Hurricane Game, and Chuck Taylors, and dyed checks, and Nikes, and Silver with Dr. Dre. And it would chart better than his more recent.
I hope the game don't take this wrong when I say this shit, though. I mean this in, like, actuality. Like, the game is a hilarious-ass dude. That nigga's funny as living fuck. I've seen some interviews like the Drink Champs thing. I think that was just for personal entertainment type shit. And really every time I see him, he's entertaining, bro. He's just entertaining. He got it. He got this shit, man. He's okay.
So
He be reaching sometimes, but he's good.
Game's back. He's on fire. He's rapping. Man, I'm with it. What if Gilly the Kid and Wallow did have a chance that at least Drake gives him a FaceTime. And then they talk about it. You know how much content these people within this space would have making. Mason Cameraman. Let's just say Drake slides through behind being victorious. And, you know, Mason will lie to you all and say,
They got
yeah,
the
that's
NGO jackets on. It's crazy, bro.
These individuals and other said individuals were looking to see if Drake was going to win. Not only looking, because I leave that to the fans. Fans respect it. They think it's just it might be rude. Like someone staring at a boxing match. If it's Holyfield and Mike Tyson, you're going to have the father that stands up. When Tyson strikes, he's going to strike his right fist. When Holyfield does his left fist, the father strikes his left fist because he's like, oh, I'm so involved in the fight. That's how the fans were. That's different. The industry goes. We're pushing for Drake. Setting things up, changing conversations, changing the goalposts.
I'm gonna tell you right now. Man, this shit kind of fucked up. Because it's like, should big artists continue helping that type of artist? There's no offense to her. I don't know her, but I will say, is it okay for him to work for that type of artist, but not somebody that is actually needing that? That's a very dope question. I'm very shocked that people have not called him out for that more. But you know, Drake is Drake. Drake is Drake, bro. He's gonna continue doing him. Drake is Drake, and to keep it real, He's gonna do what he wanna do. Drake's gonna do what he wanna do. This shit kind of fucked up, bro. Like, it's gotta be fucked up at this point to continue putting shit on like this. Like, it is kind of fucked up. It is kind of fucked up. I think that's probably why it's cool to step away from music right now. Like, you got Kendrick out right now. Let him move. Come back in about a month or 2, 3 months, 6 months type of thing. And then drop what you're gonna drop. Go chill with the family. Go raise your kids. Go get some pussy. Go chill, smoke, drink. If you don't do that, go to the church. Praise the Lord. If you don't do that, get your placement. Go to a mosque. And whatever you do in life, go do your normal life thing right now. Because the music game a little shaky. And when you put music out, you have to do certain shit that you may or may not understand. Just step back for a moment. I mean, just step back, do some research. This is just research time for me until, like I said, September 22nd. But this is the perfect time to step back and let somebody else reign supreme. You know, it's fine to do that. Like, it's literally fine to do that. It's okay. And I just wish that more artists would not be afraid of just making more art and not compromising or comprehending too much sacrificial shit or superficial shit and think it's okay. It's just not okay. I'm not okay with it. Nobody should be okay with this. But yeah, it's like Sexy Red, congratulations to your career and how you successfully make it. But to be very honest with you, I am more excited about more talented people getting in the door than more people who just get in the door because, you know, people like them. That's fine. That's actually beautiful. Because I'd rather you be successful than broke and failed. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Look, I mean that from the bottom of my heart. This is where she should be. And where every other person like her should be. And more. Versus being in the streets and dying somewhere. That's the worst thing you can wish on somebody. So I commend that. I commend her for that, for sure. But I'm just saying, like, talented people, we all need to connect, and click up. And we need to really do this together. There shouldn't be just one voice. There should be many voices coming. I mean, just like that one voice that just came.
Setting things up, changing conversation, changing the goalposts, moving the goalposts, repossessing the goalposts. So Kendrick and these set of individuals, even some of the folks in his own backyard, was looking and hoping for him to fail, promoting for him to fail, not standing next to him. That way, the Drake package could be reinvigorated. Now Drake's stamp of approval means something versus what it does not mean now when you've seen Camila Cabello into the charts at somewhere 140-ish, 140.
What the fuck did she do? I can't wait till we figure out what did she do. Because people not feeling her right now. And they said it's from racist conversations or some shit like that. We're about to find out though. I found all the information.
You never heard that before.
We're about to find out.
Drake used to breathe or cough on the track. And somebody is at least cracking top 10, top 5. Top 5. Smoking the top 5. But they didn't go there. Because at the end of the day, the people will always make their decisions.
You gotta get
That's what's happening right now. And this is why during Kendrick Lamar's victory, there was a lot of people that were still trying to say that it was too close to call. Look what Yachty said. Yachty said that I talked to Drake and I told him nobody. Same thing with Questlove, nobody. Michael Eric Dyson, nobody. Because somewhere, each and every one of these individuals in their little bitty capitalistic hearts, they were hoping somehow, somewhere, Drake could like one of them.
If they really did say that and they said nobody want Yachty, stop. Alright? You're reaching now. Yachty reaching now. Like, I can't even believe a person like that would be reaching. I didn't think that was going to happen, but then again, what the fuck am I saying? The man put a wig on. He reaching. But it's like, yeah, he reaching though. Like, and that's his choice. I don't give a fuck if you do what you do. You do what you do. I don't have to. You don't eat what I shit, and I don't eat what you shit. So, don't matter. But for Yachty to say that there was no winner to Drake, you're just kissing ass now, bro. Even Drake see there's an obvious fucking winner right now. Obvious fucking winner. Yeah, everybody's cool now. But when I come back, it's not gonna be like that. I think.
Post on Instagram. Maybe he can promote my book. Maybe
I just think
he
you
can
gotta
promote
die.
my
Really win
Maybe
this
he
battle.
can give something. Hell, I will just take a track full of Drake ass.
This ain't the beat. This ain't the battle to bring you in, bro. I'm just saying.
This is why you saw many individuals in the mainstream, mainstay industry riding hard to try to control the narrative of Drake versus Kendrick Lamar, the battle as it played out, and they were giving you a step-by-step of miscalculations in their talking points because they were driving the narrative. And the industry was prepared to sacrifice Kendrick Lamar for that Drake stimulus package. Because Drake signed that wonderful lifetime deal in this realm and the next one. And I believe when he reincarnates, he's probably going to owe UMG a couple more albums. And that is why the industry, or remnants of it, whatever's left, was looking to sacrifice Kendrick Lamar in this battle. When he was shaping up, he already looked like the winner coming in. But when he was shaping up, looking like Terrence Crawford in the ring, he was knocking his opponent out. They were telling you it wasn't real, it didn't happen because he had on blue trunks. Anything to try to keep Drake going. Hell, look at academics. He's still tap dancing right now, but the show is over. Everything else at this point will be escalated to different levels.
I would say this wasn't the best case in point of his videos. Usually when I check his shit out, he has a little bit more of a point to it. It's not too much of a point to it. They didn't try to do all that shit. It's just these people who had biased intentions. It just didn't work for them. That shit just didn't work for them. So, I mean, hey, you know, it is what it fucking is. People can be biased. People can hate. People can hate. You know what I mean? That's just what it is. I believe the game is telling the truth. That video was a little bit of a reach, bro, but shout outs to your channel. Definitely go ahead and subscribe if you get the chance. He has all the news that he can deliver and cover. Now, this guy, I happened to see this video too, but I didn't watch it at all. So we about to actually experience this together. We're gonna see what he means by this and what he's going with. Let's see what you got, bro.
Boy Goods, XY. Listen, man, we're gonna talk about the boy Drizzy again, man. Y'all know how this goes.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Cause listen, at the end of the day, as long as Drizzy keep giving us shit to talk about, we gonna talk about it, dog. I ain't tripping. It is what it is. Listen, man, Drake Angels, you are free to come through and try to, make it.
16-year-old Madison Beer attended Drake's Memorial Day party in 2016, and she shared the following story.
I met him actually like 2 years ago at his Memorial Day party. Funniest thing about Drake is he drinks wine spritzers, like that's all he drinks. I was like, can we go to the bathroom in your room? I was like, I just really don't want to wait on this line. And he was like, yeah, of course. And this girl had like a vodka cranberry or something in her hand, and she tripped and fell and spilled all over Drake, like all over his like white sweatsuit.
Serious question. Would it be weird for me, a grown man, to have girls attending my house party that are 17, but just turned 17, so they were 16 yesterday? Quickly answer.
All y'all gonna answer that question? I think the Drake Angels should come in here and answer that question.
Oh, that's a little sketchy. But I won't believe that all the way because I don't know. But that's kind of trife. Yeah, that's real trife. That's some disgusting ass shit. Ooh wee. That's genuinely disgusting. I ain't even gonna say it, act like that's okay. What the fuck, Drake? If this is what you did, we got an issue with that. Because first of all, 17 is too fucking young still. 18, alright, legally, but that's kind of the limit for me. I'm 25, alright, I'll work with it. I'm 30 fucking 2. I want some grown pussy. Little girl pussy ain't working for me. Like, and if you 20, 21, like, sure, I'll play around a little bit, but I don't even think I feel comfortable even doing that. Because it's like, I'll check your mental and see if you can handle a grown man. If you can't, then I know you're not ready because you're grown, you're obviously legal, but are you ready to be with someone ready to change this situation a little bit type shit? But that's why I kind of didn't like young girls like that. Like, I've always been attracted to older women, but younger women have always been attracted to me. For fucking years. Sometimes it'll irritate my motherfucking soul, but you can't get mad at it, man. It's part of life.
Is that an issue? Because if it's not an issue, it says everything you need to know. Don't you? Like, honestly, for real.
Please like and subscribe and comment if you have been watching the stream. If you're watching the stream, you do watch the stream, and you like the stream. Like, subscribe, comment. Let's continue rocking. We're doing good so far.
I feel like the fact that we have to ask that question anyway is crazy within itself. Like, come on, man. You are a mega superstar. You really need to tell me that you're letting in young girls into your place of residence for parties where there's drinks involved and everything without asking them their age.
Drake is the guy that loves wine coolers. And what's even more interesting is how wine coolers became his beverage of choice in the first place.
Were you drinking white wine spritzer?
I was. That's my drinking choice. It's basically my mother had a friend who I was always.
We not making this a big deal because he drinks wine spritzers, right? Let me see what he drinks. I don't agree with that. That don't mean shit. Like wine spritzers. I thought we was gonna say some shit like this little girl said he fingered her or something. Like nah. This nigga drinking wine spritzers is not my problem. I have no issues with that. I drink Jamaican Me Happy. Shit. Maybe Mike Hard Lemonade sometimes. Shit. I mean, what's the deal? I don't know. I mean, it is a little different, but wine isn't a gender-based thing. Like, I know males make up dumbass shit, because I remind you, we are the dumbest people too. But wine is for whoever the fuck likes it. Like, let's be honest, it's wine spritzers, bro. At the end of the day, it look like some female shit, but I know people who drink these. I know people who drink Jamaican Me Happies and shit like that. So, is it really that big of a deal that this nigga is drinking wine spritzers? Like, is they really that damn serious right now? Are they seriously telling me that this is that big of a deal that this nigga is drinking wine spritzers? This is why motherfuckers are drinking wine spritzers? Okay. So when you drink wine, you're not supposed to drink something because other people drink it? Like, that's not a case. That's
sort of like infatuated with. We used to go to her house and be poolside, and she used to like fill up a white wine spritzer, and she would like casually slide it and leave it there, and then she'd just show up with another one. And I always felt like she was trying to send me a message. So I've kept that a consistent theme.
I get it. Why was she trying to send us completely inappropriate? How old were you?
I don't know, like 15. So I've kept that a consistent theme.
Maybe a little bit of a reach. It's a little bit of a reach. It's a little bit of a reach. Like, I think the way that Kendrick is winning this fucking game psychologically is incredible. You got a comment right here that says, what's crazy to me is that there are grown men with daughters who defend this behavior. No. It's just, the wine spritzer thing is not a big deal. That's not a case. You can't even take that to court and then it'll be a problem. They're gonna be looking at you fucking retarded. Okay, so if you mad at somebody drinking wine spritzer, my nigga, that's something you gotta deal with. I don't give a fuck what you drink. Just don't touch no fucking kids. I was worried about the kids side. How the fuck did we get a whole segment on wine spritzers and we did not get to the part where she said she was in the room with other women? Like, was these the same ages or were they not? Did she confirm all the way? Let's listen to her again. Hold on. Because I think people be slow as hell sometimes.
18-year-old Madison Beer attended Drake's Memorial Day party in 2016, and she shared the following story.
I met him actually like 2 years ago at his Memorial Day party. Funniest thing about Drake is he drinks wine spritzers, like that's all he drinks. I was like, can we go to the bathroom in your room? I was like, I just really don't want to wait on this line. And he was like, yeah, of course. And this girl had like a vodka cranberry or something in her hand, and she tripped and fell and spilled all over Drake. Like all over his like white sweatsuit.
Serious question. Would it be weird for me, a grown...
Okay, hold on.
Had like a vodka cranberry. I met him actually like 2 years ago at his Memorial Day party. Funniest thing about Drake is he drinks wine spritzers, like that's all he drinks. I was like, can we go to the bathroom in your room? I was like, I just really don't want to wait on this line. And he was like, yeah, of course. And this girl had like a vodka cranberry or something in her hand, and she tripped and fell and spilled all over Drake. Like all over his like white sweatsuit.
Serious question. Would it be weird for me, a grown man, to have girls attending my house party that are 17, but just turned 17, so they were 16 yesterday? Quickly answer.
Oh, y'all gonna answer?
Yeah, now his argument is, oh, you know, that she was 17, bro. She shouldn't have been in your house. I agree with that. Nah, you can't be in here. You guys to go. You gotta be, like, I know Drake is a public figure, so he has to handle that with care, because at the wrong moment, he could lose some shit. So I understand what he was thinking. I would have told him, hey, bro, she's 17, or we don't know how old this girl to be. She could be lying. Let's kind of have her in the front where everybody else is. I mean, like, far into the front, get the cameras out, make sure people see there's no wild behavior going on outside of just meeting a superstar and being humble. That's it. That's what I would do. But for the girl to say that, she only mentioned that vodka and cranberry juice was spilled on them. I mean, I'm still trying to wait for the actual case in this video to happen, but I am letting them cook. It's not that I don't hear what they're saying. 17 is way too crazy to be in your house, bro. You got to carry that one. I ain't saving that one because I don't know what you were thinking with that. What was going on for that? I don't have no idea why you would have that 17-year-old girl in your house. Other than just, like, if it was some publicity shit, sure. Like, you got cameras and shit in your house. I mean, some people do it. Let's not act like it hasn't been done before. It does be done. A lot of people have done that shit with celebrities and never said a word. So, I don't know. I don't
To
know.
that question, I think the Drake Angels should come in here and answer that question. Is that...
And what's even more interesting is how wine coolers is the guy that loves wine coolers. And what's even more interesting is how wine coolers became his beverage of choice in the first place.
Were you drinking white wine spritzer?
I was. That's my drink of choice. It's basically my mother had a friend who I was always sort of like infatuated with. We used to go to her house and be poolside, and she used to like fill up a white wine spritzer, and she would like casually slide it and leave it there, and then she'd just show up with another one, and I always felt like she was trying to send me a message. So I kept that a consistent theme.
How was she trying to send? That's completely inappropriate. How old were you?
I don't know, like 15. So I kept that a consistent theme.
Let's keep it real here, because if we're going to be honest, we're going to be honest about it. Now, what you're seeing here is Drake hugged up with a 16-year-old Madison Beer and Haley Baldwin. Now, this is
a message. So I kept that a consistent theme.
How was she trying to send? That's completely inappropriate. How old were you?
I don't know, like 15. So I kept that a consistent theme.
Let's keep it real here, because if we're going to be honest, we're going to be honest about it. Now, what you're seeing here is Drake hugged up with a 16-year-old Madison Beer and Haley Baldwin. Now, this is a night before at a house party. Now, they said that this was at his house. Now, let's say it wasn't at his house. Who the fuck cares, bro? You don't have the awareness to sit back and ask or find out how old these girls are.
Well, most of them don't. Like, if you know or have known of someone that has celebrity status, they don't do all of their shit. Most people do that for them. A lot of people do. You got your rare occasions where some still operate like they do before they had the money. But when the cash comes in and it's too much cash, you got other people handling shit. So maybe somebody snuck them through the door. Maybe somebody let them through the door and didn't check no IDs. Who the fuck knows? All I know is it doesn't look good.
Safeguards on Monday. There was an after party that we got invited to. It was on the Vlog. So many cool people there. We talked to Drake for a little bit.
This girl was born on February 5th, 2004, which would
God, she made me look like an old man. I was born in 90 fucking 2.
mean she was only 17 years old during this yacht party.
Like, let's be honest here, man. Like, this is a year where we stop making excuses and we stop normalizing.
I can't really ask this. I gotta ask that man myself if I knew who the fuck he was. What was that? Like, she's 16 on a boat with you and a party. Now, I'm not delusional. Everybody else kind of looking at this with tunnel vision. I look at it with all visions. And I see very much, because this does happen to people with money, bro. If y'all know somebody that has cash, bro, you know that most of the time other people doing shit for them. It is what it is. With the 16-year-old being on the boat thing, and a lot of people are questioning that too, because that is a very interesting question, sir. What was she doing on the boat? I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you too. I asked her ass, what was your little ass doing in that boat in the first place? Where's your parents? Why the fuck are you on a boat with a superstar and you're 17 years old? Before we start communicating more on that, why ain't nobody criticizing this young lady for being on the boat? Why are you there? You should not fucking be there. You're a little girl still. Are you serious? We gonna crush his ass, but why the fuck your dumb ass is there with him? No one's asking the real questions. They just going for one thing and one thing only. That's how shit continues. I'm gonna continue. I like him. He's a good dude. I'm gonna go ahead and give him a like for sure. Keep his algorithm running. Big Zoe TV. Shout outs. Fun fact, my name is Alonzo. My actual government name is Alonzo, so that's funny. But I know what he means by Big Zoe because he's Haitian. So let's keep moving.
creep ass behavior, bro. I don't give a damn if you a superstar. I don't give a damn if you got Grammys. I don't give a damn about none of that shit. We stopping that creep behavior, bro. Because believe it or not, there's a lot of dudes out there like this, man. You know, going after younger girls. Who is Madison Beer? I know some of y'all probably looking and saying, who the hell is Madison Beer? Have to put this stuff together.
I want to see the Bella thing. I want to see what the fuck she did. Alright, there's American singer. Ooh, damn.
Link to one of her covers she posted on YouTube. Okay. And the other girl in the video was Haley Baldwin. I don't know.
It was like, that's all he drank. I was like, can we go to the bathroom in your room? I was like, I just really don't want to wait on this line. And he was like, yeah, of course. And this girl had like a vodka cranberry or something in her hand, and she tripped and fell and spilled all over Drake, like all over his like white sweatsuit.
I get the fever, wine cooler spilling my white t-shirt and sightseer.
So I see it. That's why I said I caught on way too fast. I guess I'm just ahead of the crowd. I already knew he was talking about that. Like, that's kind of like what the fuck I was saying when the song came out. 616, I already knew what he was talking about. Wine coolers. I was like, oh yeah, that means that happened at a party. And it happened exactly the way I fucking said it in that short. That's crazy as living fuck. Yeah. But it's like, you do gotta ask him a good question. Why is they there? Dude. Why are they there? I'm serious. Like, we could just ask, like, why are they there? Then we will be understanding. Like, if he's open to understanding that, cool. We need to get a conversation going publicly. We need to know what your intentions was with those young ladies. Was it any sexual act happening with those young ladies? And if it was, you know, that's a problem. But if it wasn't, then just, you know, ain't nothing wrong with coming out to the open and saying, look. And don't do it the tough way. We don't care about that. Do it the real way, the manly way. Like, look. I can call her parents. You can actually call her parents. I've spoken to her parents. I actually spoke to the young ladies that came. We invited them out because we wanted to give them a charity. That, I mean, whatever the fuck you would want to do in that rich shit. Like, when you're handing people money, that's what they do. But I would like him to come out and explain that part. Now, her ass, I need people to get a lot more crucial on her like they are with him. Because why the fuck are you there? How did you get there? Who drove you? Who drove your little ass to a grown man's mansion and you know what happens after dark? We need to start questioning some shit. That's the parents' fault. Why is the kid still thinking like that? I know we all was hard-headed as fuck at times with a lot of shit. But some parents, bro, can put the fear of God in them babies and let them know, I do this because I refuse for something to happen to you. And I don't do shit about it. Everybody and their mama's gonna feel it. That's how you supposed to act. So why are the parents just okay with this shit? You wanna know why? They got in on this shit too, probably. I don't know. Seen R. Kelly when that shit happened, but I'm not combining R. Kelly and Drake together. That's just not what I'm doing. I'm just stating that why is this little ass girl or these young girls even at that fucking party? How did y'all get in? And why the fuck are y'all there? Y'all know y'all mamas, if they really gave a shit about y'all, would never let y'all do that shit. Like, for real, bruh. Especially the fathers, bruh. Where's y'all daddies? They would never let y'all motherfuckers be on that boat if it was that deep, bro. I'm going with you. Was your father there at least? I'm just saying. Like, we gonna get at Drake, but why not get at the girl? You are too young to be in that shit. That's why we got to get hardcore on our children with learning who to be around, at least. This shit a little annoying every time we come up with something and then nobody just understands that this shit is literally a fault if by choice. You're a fault by choice, bro. You're a fault by choice. And a lot of this shit happens because a motherfucker can't make the right decision. Now, Drake is a grown fucking man. We understand that part. He's supposed to know not to have them there, right? But the little ass kids, where are they mamas and daddies? Huh? They better say, I ain't know a motherfucking thing. Then I'll get with them. But if you knew your kids was going, bro, you got me fucked up, bro. We gotta talk about that.
Fun fact though, his house that he has a bathtub that is literally the size of his room. It's gigantic and so dope. I was like sitting there, I was like, can I just lay here and like chill?
If I see a 17-year-old girl that looks 17 at my party, I'm not going to give her a house tour. I'm not going to take her to the bathroom and let her lay in my tub. Do y'all get that? Like, is that clicking? Are you understanding that? That's weird, bro.
Again, I'm looking at both angles. We know she's naive, obviously. So with him, as a grown man, nah, I can't let you do that, sweetheart, unless your parents in here and they watching your every superficial guidance. They know about it. I'm talking to them about it. I spoke to them about it. I get it. You feel me? That's when you're supposed to do that. But, you know, that is a very strange question. That's a very scary question. Let me see, hold on real quick, I'm sorry. You know, I just was thinking about that too, boy. Hey, I was just thinking about that too. It was that. I did get in my bag with that shit. Yeah, boy. That season was fire as fuck. But yeah, we talking about beats. Nah, like, I'm looking at it on both angles. Where the parents? We're gonna get at Drake, but where the parents, bro? Like, if you one of those parents that do good for your children, but they just fucking hard-headed, I understand, man. I understand. That's not your fault. Your kid just wanted to see something that bad, I guess. You can do your best all you can. You can scare your kids in and out of shit, but in reality, they're human beings. They're gonna make that choice eventually. I want parents to kind of get more involved when they want to go somewhere, though. That way they can see my parents cool enough. I ain't never got to sneak out. They always cool, you know what I'm saying? And they with me, like, they ain't up my ass about it, though. Like, you see me, parents have to regulate shit better. That's all I'm saying.
At this point in time, Madison had just turned 17.
Check this out. I'm going to show you how I afforded this car. Okay, you ready? I got $118 for car insurance.
I just don't understand, man. I really don't understand how people can defend this at this point. How much weird shit do you need to see for you to feel like this shit is weird?
I even found some footage of this exact Drake Memorial Day party where you can tell that the women in attendance, to me, don't really look like grown women.
There comes a point where you grow and you age.
That's assuming. I will not get with that. That is assuming. Because I've met women, and I fucked women, that look like they're young as hell. And when I check their ID, because Daddy checks IDs and socials, that is when I was like, wow, you just age well. I guess. Shit, I mean, you age well. Shit, I fucked a fine little 35-year-old before, and I was 28. I'm fucking a 35-year-old, or 37 or 35, and she did not look like she was 35. I'm like, you sure? Let me see your ID. Give me your ID. Damn. Well, you age pretty well. I thought. Yeah, it happens, bro. It happens. So don't go by appearance. If you're going to do your research, you have to go by fact, not appearance. At the end of the day, they might look young, but she might have been the only 2 to 3, which I ain't even gonna cap. If it's anything above 1, you're in trouble. But this might not even just been a huge thing for real like that. It could have just been a big ass party. They was just inviting a bunch of people in, and they didn't even do background checks on them. They just put their ass in a building. So there could have been that, because it's daytime and it's outside. I thought this shit was inside. It's outside. But for you to have these young girls in there, well, that young girl in there, you got to explain that shit, Drake. I ain't with that part. Because I don't know what you meant by that. I'm not going to accuse you of no shit, but I'm just saying, what the fuck was you doing? Them other girls, and I'm going to keep it real with you, looks can be a very deceiving thing sometimes. I've been through it. Many people look at me and think I was 25. I'm not. So I understood that when, looks, it happens. So the IDs should be checked. Social should be checked at all times.
And you have to understand that
But reaching, I don't know.
that you
That's
cannot
a
have contact with. Because
don't
it's
have
inappropriate.
an
You can
idea.
say what you want. Let's say them girls came and knocked on his door. They wanted to be part of the party. No, you cannot. No, we just inviting trick-or-treaters or something. Fucking weird.
When we look at Drake's relationship with Millie Bobby Brown, here she is with Drake on a yacht at the young age of 13.
It's so hard to get.
Calm down, guys. Calm down. Calm down. That's a reach. Now let me show you why it's a reach. That is a fucking star he put on his boat. The woman that he is talking about, the young lady that they are talking about, is from the show, y'all know, Stranger Things. Around that time, the show was pretty much popping. So yes, she's going to be on a boat with a superstar. That's going to happen. It's not a strange thing, believe it or not. The only strange thing about it is that people they're running with this young girl shit, and they're like, that's a strange thing. She was only 13 on a yacht. And probably with her managers in the background and all that other shit. They fake that shit sometimes, bro. I'm not validating every single thing that he's doing. I'm just telling you what's a reach and what's not. And that is a fucking reach. For you to sit there and say that this type of person who is a known star, she's in movies and shows, that she would not be on the boat with a superstar. I would be more mad if there was some suspicious shit going on in the video than you just showing me a video of her being happy that she met him on a yacht. That's it. And I'm pretty sure a star like her would have came out and said, I got raped. Once she comes out and say it, oh yeah, it's over, bro. It's over. You're done. But for you to kind of reach like that, that is a little bit of reach, y'all. Like we gotta do better with our research. No. We watched that already. We gotta do a little better with our researches before we just start saying every single thing that man does is just creepy as fuck. Because really, that can't be the fucking truth. All the fucking way. Most of the time, we just go on with shit because another person made a valid point, and then when we find out they only made a point on something they barely knew, then it's like, damn, we made an ass out of ourselves in a way. So I don't like to believe left and right and all that shit all the way. I just know if it's the truth or not. I know if it's the truth or not because time will show me that. And I also know that a reach is, this is scary to be on a boat with a girl who's in the #1 show on Netflix and in movies and shit. And she posted it, not him. She posted it. Now, it would be creepy if he posted it, but she posted it, not him. It's not making the case. If y'all was in court, y'all would get kicked the fuck out of the courtroom because they're not gonna believe you. Like, this is not a case. This is not even a point proven. I like the video, but there's no point proven.
People to understand how weird this is, man. And I see people that come on the comment talk about the issue.
Because you gotta. I keep my mindset in the court at all times. If you show this video to the courts, they're gonna be like, okay, well, where's the proof that they were young? Well, one of them was young. See? Well, did she claim rape? No. Okay, let's do a sexual analysis. Did she go to the doctor? No. Okay, did they go to the doctors? No. Are these people getting assaulted in any degree? No. Oh. So some shit you have to watch. That's where people get it wrong. Get your information correct and live in a courtroom in your mind so that you know what the fuck you can do with your rights. A lot of people don't even know. Like a video like this, it was kind of reaching and it almost reached this point. And you could tell that it was just adding in extra details to people that already knew some of this shit already. But it was like the details you're giving is from one person perspective details. It's not both. You can't get the good judgment from just one perspective. You got to go through both. I mean,
Did he
people not
flex?
gonna like
Got
that.
some sleep arts on Monday. There was an after party that we got invited to. It was on the Vava. So many cool people there. We talked with Drake for a little bit.
This girl was born on February 5th, 2004, which would mean she was only 17 years old during this yacht party.
Yeah, but that's not enough. She was 17 years old on the yacht party. Give me some more proof. Tell me something more scarier than that. She was 17 alone, by herself, in the room with him, with no one else, and there was actual yelling and screaming going on. That's when you got a case. This is not a case. You're gonna get. They gonna toss your ass out the courtroom for this shit, bro. I'm trying to tell you. I'm just saying.
The fact of the matter is, it's gonna be put on next all summer. All summer's gonna be put on.
I would say K-Dot made more of a. K-Dot is just poking at him. He's not even 100% putting out everything yet. He's poking at this man. He's like, look, nah, you wanted to use my wife's name, right? That's all this shit about. You did the wrong thing, Drake. You should have never mentioned that man's family. So you are fucked. You are dub fucked. You gotta figure that out. And dub fuck means you're double fucked. You DP. The next one I wanted to watch with you guys was from Stephen A. Smith's point of view on Ryan Garcia. But before I go to that, I want to see this Mia Khalifa, Cambella. I can't say her fucking name. Apologies. I want to see what is she doing, because people really not fucking with her. Like, they're not fucking with her. Cabela. Drake. Is that her? I just want to get her name. Let me see if I can get her name. Camilla. Is that how you spell it, Joe? Alright, so racist. This is what I want to see why people not fucking with her. Because I don't be in the loop with that part shit. Like, sometimes these people do shit I don't know. Racist. Let's see what she was doing. Because if she on that type of time, we ain't on that type of time. It's a racist, and we told y'all. Okay, let's see. She did this shit 4 years ago. Oh, shit. Okay, there we go. Receipts. That's what I'm talking about. That's how you get the party jumping. Hold on. Oh, yeah, we about to read that. If we can get that shit to get out of the way, yeah. When I was young...
No bars.
The government uses the laptops to watch you. And they do it purposely to make sure that they get your personal information all the time. No bars. When I was younger, I used language that I'm deeply ashamed of and will regret forever. I was uneducated and ignorant. And once I became aware of the history and the weight and the true meaning behind this horrible and horrific and hurtful language, I was deeply embarrassed. I ever used it. I apologized. Then I apologize again. Now, I would never intentionally hurt anyone, and I regret it from the bottom of my heart. As much as I wish I could, I can't go back in time and change things I said in the past. But once you know better, you do better. And that's all I can do. I'm 22 now. I'm an adult. You a baby still, but I'm an adult now. I'm an adult, I promise. And I'm grown and learned, and I'm cautious and aware of the history and the pain it carries in a way I wasn't before. Those mistakes don't represent the person I am and a person I've ever been. Well, you can't say that. That second part, you can't say that. But you can say the first part. I only stand, because that's like saying, I would never shoot a nigga even though I shot this nigga. Like, you did. But let me see. And my heart has never, even then, had any ounce of hate and divisiveness. The truth is, I was embarrassingly ignorant and unaware. I use my platform to speak out about injustice and inequality, and I'll continue doing that. I can't say enough how deeply sorry and ashamed I feel, and I apologize again from the bottom of my heart. Let's see why.
No bars. Not bars.
Hello everybody, welcome back to my channel. My name is Amanda, this is your first time here. This is my second time.
Shout outs to you. Your channel is here. Amanda 239,000. You already got enough followers, so shout outs to you. I will push the like to keep your algorithm going. Appreciate it. Go ahead.
I'm filming this video because the lighting in the first one, that's it. Let's get down to business. I told you so. We told you so.
No.
Black women told you so.
Listen. I can't go by that. I need some receipts, baby. You can't just do that.
You'll never turn your AC on again after seeing this. This powerful device is disrupting the air conditioner industry.
Lamar speaks to both situations, saying it would be dishonest if I said that this particular scenario didn't hurt me.
Imani does say she hopes Camila is now a better person.
That we served on Wednesday featuring screenshots of Camila's old Tumblr account where she posted offensive and racist memes and comments. The memes and comments contain harsh language including multiple.
John 3:16. Check your FB, nigga, please. I sent you while LY. No. That's receipts, ladies and fucking gentlemen. If you gonna get something, get it. That is receipts. She said the N-word. Oh boy.
Who use the N-word and racial stereotypes.
Run, nigga, run. Yeah, she was on some young girl shit, and her friends made it cool, or her little white friends made it cool to say the N-word, because nobody checked them on it, and nobody really told them how that shit really works when people say that. Probably never even been to the fucking hood. They just did shit and thought they was hood or gangster enough, which they would never be. But I'm just saying, like, this came from a young, dumb white girl, for sure. Or young, dumb
Cabello writing in a statement, when I was younger, I used...
It's something.
Language that I'm deeply ashamed of, even though the 22-year-old star may have made the post when she was a teenager. At 15, she had to know racism is wrong.
So this is kind of a hard question. I don't want you to take any offense to it at all. I just kind of wanted to do it for Black Twitter, Black John Sand, everywhere out there. Ignorant speech, I guess I could say, kind of hurtful, offensive speech that she's tweeted before. Why has never been acknowledged, why has never been anything about it.
And I apologize for everything insensitive that I said in the past. But like you said, that's not my personality.
I think the problem with these kids that come out from the racist shit is that they keep believing people around them and think it's cool and it's funny. There's nothing funny about it. Like, just leave that shit alone. Let black people handle that shit. If Jewish don't like certain Jewish jokes, let the Jewish people handle that shit. Just leave it in the hands of the owners. And keep away from it, you know what I mean? I know you was a kid, you couldn't have known that shit was right or wrong because you wasn't focused on that shit. But the truth is the fucking truth. You fucked up. You fucked up.
Camila Cabello is clearly racist. She has made nasty posts that are super offensive. Camila has made fun of Asian and black people. And it seems like she uses ignorant stereotypes to fuel her comedy. It also looks like her ex-boyfriend, Shawn Mendes, has made some controversial posts himself. So let's get into it. As you guys know, we uncover controversial...
Let's get... Oh, wait, hold on real quick. I don't know this dude. He got enough followers, 1 million. I think he's doing pretty good. So, yeah. Let's see. You gotta like it, because I'm watching this content. You can't just do that. Let's see.
We're going to censor some of these racial slurs, but here are some tweets from Camilla's backup account where she writes, "Shout out to my slur, Georgie Washington. You was the flyest at the Revolutionary War."
Shout outs to my nigga George Washington. He was the flyest during the Revolutionary War. Oh no, sweetheart. You was using that word a little too loosely. You were using that word like you was us. You used that word like that. Look, the point is this. It's bad for you, sweetheart. You probably not going to have a career resurgence on this shit at all. I seen that the songs did flop. It's not looking good for you right now. So I don't know. Would it be safe to say one more year wouldn't hurt to step out? I would say so.
Stupid tweet. And this one she writes, "Why are people talking bad about Obama? He rocks." And then she uses a slur. It seems like she's got some weird obsession with Obama specifically. Here's a tweet.
I mean, she likes black guys, but I don't hate her for that. But I'm just saying, like, you're using the N-word, and let's keep it real. If it ain't in sex, most black guys don't like it. I'm sorry. I said something a little controversial, but it's the truth. Sexually, black dudes and white girls, they get along extremely well. Very well. But I'm just saying, like, it's kind of crazy. Like, it's super crazy.
That she retweeted, "Why isn't Zayn dancing with the rest of his family?" Here's a tweet from her main account where she writes, "Say goodbye to..."
What? I don't even think she's white. Hold up. That flag is something else. Hold up. Let's look up her ethnicity real quick. Ethnicity. She doesn't look like a white girl. Cuban and Mexican heritage. Well, that's a tricky subject right there. Because I know about the slave trade and the deep roots of it, and going from Brazil, Mexico, Africa, Europe. Yeah, I know about that shit. So it's a little topicky. The Cuban in her. The Mexican is like, oh, okay. That's a little bit of a stretch to go along with the racist thing. Because if you know about the Virginia slave trades and more of the slave trades, technically speaking, it's a lot in that. I don't want to go too deep with that, because in reality, people have their own point of views on that. But let's just say African slaves didn't just all go to America. I'll just leave it like that. So I don't know. That's a sketchy one right there. I don't know.
His family. Here's a tweet from her main account where she writes, "Say goodbye to the collared shirts and bows. I'm a gangster hood thug rat." So those tweets don't look good. But what looks even worse are her racially motivated comments about her bandmate Normani. So here are some nasty messages between Camilla and her friend.
Yeah, tweet one. Okay, shit. I tweet one and then put. But seriously, I can't believe you get paid. That's not fair. Why doubt? I get paid. I want to get paid. C Mella. Ooh, that does not come across well. Because I work my butt off and get my bullied by 4 niggas. I think Camilla's just a nasty person. Why is a girl of her age tweeting this type of shit or texting like this? I think she was sexually active a little too early, because that's crazy. Like, whoa.
where they're talking about Fifth Harmony, and at some point, Camilla describes her group as...
How old is she? How old is she? This was 4 years ago when she did this shit. So today she's 27. 27, 26, 25, 24. Okay, she's legal. So she like black dick. Plain and simple. That's fucked up. The way she's talking though is like, how did they get these tweets? Ooh wee, I know she mad as fuck. I work my butt off and cry and get bullied by 4 niggas. That's why. Laugh out loud. Yeah, but Normani is actually a nigger. Ha 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 ha. My grandma is so cute. We only 4 minutes in. This is a problem. Ooh.
4 slurs, and this friend encouraged it for both. When these messages were leaked, Camilla's fan Normani was the one who got a ton of backlash from her fans, and Camilla did nothing to stop this. Actually, at some point, Camilla's mom defended Camilla when her fans were racially attacking Normani instead of defending Normani and asking her fans to stop attacking her. Camilla's mom dismisses Normani's racial attacks in order to victimize.
Of course she's gonna dismiss it. Why? She's protecting her daughter. She wants her daughter to be saved. I mean, in actuality, like I said, the Mexican thing is very, very, very tricky. But if you know about that situation with the slave thing that I just explained, it's a little tricky. But to be very fair with you, her mom don't look like that. Her mom is trying to just get over it, you know. Well, this is America. You don't get over people's dirt. They just hold it over your head, if that makes sense. And your daughter, you know, albeit young, didn't know what the fuck she was doing. She didn't understand the game. They go back to find shit on you and then put it against you. And guess what? Some of that shit is rightfully so to be against you. This is awfully racist. And you should not be using nigger and nigga like that if you expect to be bigger than life. And you not a nigger or nigga.
It's her daughter.
Nigga!
2016, Normani to break from social media after being cyberbullied by Camilla's fans. In her departure letter, she explains, I can't subject myself any longer to the hate. The very next day, following Normani's announcement, Camilla's mom decided to like a tweet criticizing her decision to leave. At this point, Camilla did not defend Normani, but wrote on Twitter that she stands by love only and doesn't tolerate any hate, racism, or discrimination. Which doesn't add up to me because her Twitter and you're about to see her Tumblr are extremely racist. And when these racist posts came about, Normani had some comments on what Camilla had posted. Normani struggled under the spotlight while in Fifth Harmony when anonymous racist trolls posted Photoshop images of her being hung, others sending death threats, but the resurfaced racist posts from former bandmate Camilla's old Tumblr account hit closer to home.
Why every girl named Brittany, Camilla, Robin, Shay, there's some angry ass Kaylins, Danielle's, I'm missing a few names. I'm missing a really few names. Bridget, Candy, Star. Like, these names, I don't think you should be naming your kids this shit. Like, because it's not a good amount of outcomes that come from this shit unless they really got some self-control and teaching in them. I know a few of them, but I'm just saying, like, I know more than just a few of them that have that name. Like, that shit crazy how It's crazy motherfuckers attached to those names.
For Normani, this reporter named Brittany asked Normani about Camilla's posts and her thoughts, and I actually really respect this because Normani said that she wanted to get back to her, and she wanted to go and write out an email so she can articulate exactly what she wanted to say. She wanted to make sure her thoughts weren't misconstrued, and she claims that she's extremely uncomfortable by it all and disappointed in what Camilla has done.
In an interview with Rolling Stone, Normani speaks of both situations, saying, "It would be dishonest if I said that this particular scenario didn't hurt me. It was devastating that this came from a place that was supposed to be a safe haven and a sisterhood, because I knew that if the tables were turned, I would defend each of them in a single heartbeat. It took days for her to acknowledge what I was dealing with online, and years for her to take responsibility for the offensive tweets that recently resurfaced. Whether or not it was her intention, this made me feel like I was second to relationships she had with her fans."
But Normani does say she hopes Camilla is now a better person, and she says, "I don't want to say that this situation leaves me hopeless because I believe that everyone deserves the opportunity for personal growth. I really hope that an important lesson was learned in this, and I hope that there is genuine understanding about why this was absolutely unacceptable."
I'm glad that Normani spoke her truth, because more people need to speak out against Camilla. And Normani's not the only person that Camilla used these slurs against, because there are also other DMs out there where you can see Camilla is comfortably using the N slur for whatever reason. Like, she just feels like she could use it, I guess. Now let's get into this nasty-ass Tumblr, because the posts that she makes on Tumblr are unreal. So there was a Twitter account called Motivate Fenty. They're still around, but these tweets have been deleted. I'm assuming they've been threatened with lawsuits, but they found this old Tumblr and exposed Camilla for it. In these posts, she used the N-word, she reblogged content, which were really terrible, and she also made fun of Asian people as well. Really horrible negative stereotypes.
The account, which is several years old, contains a series of racist jokes and memes.
Now let's go through some of these posts, like this one, which is a photo, a search engine photo meme, making fun of Asian people. In this post, Camilla was asked a question and replied with a slur. In this post, she reblogged something offensive about Mexican and black people, and I guess joking about them.
Camilla's new album celebrations have died down, all thanks to tweets that resurfaced on Wednesday featuring screenshots from Camilla's old Tumblr account, where she posted offensive and racist memes and comments. The post shows screenshots dating all the way back to 2012 when Camilla was a teenager. However, it doesn't matter how long ago this happened because, well, they still happen. The memes and comments contain harsh language, including multiple uses of the N-word and racial stereotypes towards the black community. Naturally, this circulated the internet quicker than the plague, and Camilla's team was forced to do some major damage control and take down all of her past Tumblr posts. However, this didn't stop fans from coming forward.
Watermelon, nigga? The motherfucking watermelon? Yeah, this is, you don't act like a colored person. You act like you just have nothing but, yeah, ooh. You overreached, baby. You are done. Watermelon? Damn. I ain't seen something like that since they took the Black Panther logo and made it a watermelon for the movie. And yeah, that shit actually happened. That was a real thing. They are funny as fuck. Because they think they're funny as fuck. Stop doing those weird ass jokes. You can't say that shit. So stop saying it. What the fuck? Yo. Yep. You pulling out the real nigga in me. So I gotta go ahead and call you out. Where's the bitch at? Bah, bah, bah. How did you think this was a good idea? How did you do this? You have how many monthly listeners on your Spotify? Let's find out. Let's find the fuck out. She has 45 million. And yeah, niggas like me are suffering. That is crazy. 45 M. Let's keep going. Yeah, let's keep going. Yep. I want to see this shit. Now you're getting cooked. That's crazy. You should not be doing this
One in
shit.
the comments saying,
Who taught you this shit?
but it really
You was a badass little kid. What?
Next
Come
level
on,
when it comes to these reposts, like, why is she even entertained by these things making such stupid jokes? Or this one, which is both offensive to black people and Asian people. There's another cartoon where they're making fun of one of these Winnie the Pooh
Niglet?
characters.
Oh!
Then there's
Why are people this fucking bored, bro? I can laugh at this because I'm black. Niglet? Niglet. This motherfucker. What's going on, Ja Morant? What's going on? This going on. Had a pretty cool live stream. Got to speak to some people for a second. Yeah, she's a little racist. Niglet? What? Niglet, like, why the Niglet? Oh shit, boy, what the fuck? Oh shit, he got the little afro and every fucking thing. Do you see this? You see this shit? They got the afro on the Niglet. The Niglet. I remember we used to joke about just saying that, like, this my little Niglets. Because black people be having our little black jokes against other black people. That's what we do. But it's kind of fucked up because this is not made by one of us. This is one of them because it feels offensive, bro. If this was made by one of us, we'd be like, alright. Niglet, bro. Yo, this girl was fucked up, bro. I think this girl had a real live hate fuck addiction
they're
or something.
making fun of
Whoa.
one of these Winnie the
She's
Pooh
exotic.
characters. Then there's another meme where
I read that one. Nigga run, nigga run.
and front center. Something I don't understand why Camilla is so obsessed with. Here's another post which is very tasteful. Just kidding. But they're making fun of Rihanna and how Chris Brown assaulted her. So, I guess she thinks that's funny. We've got this post which includes a picture of Lil Wayne. Just kind of out there. Another post where there is a slur being used. Another post which is glorifying
The
stereotypes.
fucking fried what? Oh, that's out of pocket. I gotta call Dolly. When the stream is up. Ain't no motherfucking way. Did you see this shit? I will never understand how minority can be racist against some other minority. It don't make any motherfucking sense. How the fuck? I never got it. I can't get it. I done heard Asian racist jokes too. They ain't slick either. Cause they really fucking racist on the low. But they wanna fuck us all the time. Same thing with white folks. But it's kinda like, what the fuck, bro? Like, this is a little bit of a fucked up situation, Camila. Damn, the fried chicken?
Just like really stupid. And that was just Camilla's backup page. She has another Tumblr, which was her main account. And at one point on her main account, she was asked, "How do I become a strong, independent black woman like you?" And Camilla replied, "It's not easy, I guess. It's just something you have to work at." Which Camilla, I don't believe is black, but she's answering as if she's such. Also, if you're wondering what that big Bible verse was on her racist Tumblr, it's John 3:16, which is the point of Christianity, like about salvation, and that Christians are saved. It's really ironic to see her include this like scripture on the same page of where all of this hate is featured. It's just so ironic. You guys might be wondering, how do we know that this is Camilla's Tumblr page? As Motivate Fenty pointed out, Camilla made it very clear that this was her personal Tumblr page because she had an old picture of herself as the icon and posted a picture of herself for an anonymous user. She also deleted her Tumblr page and her backup Twitter page as soon as these threads came out, which made her look really guilty. Back when these posts resurfaced, she got in a lot of trouble and she had to publicly address it.
After that apology from singer Camila Cabello, speaking out this morning after past social media posts were discovered, posted she is now calling
Like, subscribe, and comment. Like, subscribe, and comment, please, please. Like, subscribe, and comment. Did you see this shit? She's a weirdo. Yeah, she's a big old ball of weird shit. This is what happens when you don't get outside. You hear me? She's a big ass weirdo.
A day after those derogatory comments surfaced, the superstar taking to social media to apologize, saying she knows her past language was wrong and asking for forgiveness.
She's literally only apologizing because her career is. No one's gonna fuck with her. Like, how do you have 45 million? How do you have 45 million fucking plays with 2 billion on 2 to 2 billion on your shit? But shit like this exists. Yeah, the people did this to their fucking self. Yeah, for sure. Some of these people be flopping too, by the way. These numbers be capping. Bots, you hear me? But I'm not saying she don't have a huge fan base. But I ain't hear nobody checking for her shit in a while. I know I ain't lying. I mean, it's got views, but I don't hear nobody playing that shit. I just don't.
So here's the post that Camilla made on her story. The text is really small, but she writes, "When I was younger, I used language that I'm deeply ashamed of and will forever regret," which is kind of like an admission right there. I was uneducated and ignorant. Yes, really were.
Apologizing for past racist language and images she allegedly used on a now deleted social media account. Cabello writing in a statement, "When I was younger, I used language that I'm deeply ashamed of and will regret forever. I was uneducated and ignorant, and once I became aware of the history and the weight and the true meaning behind this horrible and hurtful language, I was deeply embarrassed I ever used it."
She continues, "I'm 22 now. I'm an adult, and I've grown, and I've learned, and I'm conscious and aware of the history and the
you're not. You haven't learned a damn thing.
So loosely and
She
about
ain't learned shit. She just found a way to get away with
I
it.
was embarrassingly
Oh,
ignorant
shit.
and unaware. Imagine how she was in person if she was like this on her public social media.
She stated that now she's 22 and an adult, and that those mistakes don't represent the person she is or the person she's ever been, and that she now uses her platform to speak on injustice and inequality and will continue to do so. Now, Camila's closing sentence stated, "I can't say enough."
Sad thing is she got a little butt. How you gonna be this racist with an ass on you like that, man? You just got a problem with your life. She looks good, though. This one looks good. She looks really good. You got a problem with yourself. How you gonna have all this, but none of this? How the fuck does that work? How the fuck does that work? It had to be in the past life. It had to be in a motherfucking past life. You can't tell me, nigga just said, yeah, we can over... It's funny how they all... It's funny. This is funny.
I apologize again from the bottom of my heart.
That apology does seem pretty genuine, I guess. I mean, it also seems like one of her, like, PR people could have helped her write this, because after the fact, and since this point, when she's asked about her Twitter or social media, she seems pretty, like, I don't know, ill-willed about it. Like, she hasn't learned her lesson.
When I asked about her old tweets, she had no remorse. Slipping at every moment. She said, "That's why I barely go on social media. There's no way to live life without making mistakes and saying the wrong thing. I'm not going to live like some perfect pop singer. I'm human, and the inhuman part of this is public scrutiny." I don't think she understands what type of shit she said. This is you can't come back from this type of shit. This is career deafening moments. This is where celebrities start doing cocaine and shit just to keep their shit up. I want to stay away from anything that makes me think I can't live my life the way everyone else does. Oh yeah, she was using the N word. She just doing it privately. Hey, she fucked up.
There's no way to live life without making mistakes or saying the wrong thing. I'm not going to live like some perfect pop singer. I'm human, and the inhuman part of this is public
the
scrutiny.
definition of a dumbass.
Okay, I get that.
Wee boy.
At some points, but I also
That girl
feel
got
like
issues.
she was criticized for
I
valid
never
reasons,
seen
like
this
that
shit.
you don't
My
need-
first time heard, like, she is a good looking girl, but I'm not gonna cap. I think she got something wrong with her in her head. Like, I think it's something mentally fucked up about her. Like, she probably secretly watch hate fucking on porn and shit, which if you get off on rough sex, that's fine, but if you just, some people go too extreme with the shit and they bring it and apply it to everything they do and they think it's just funny because who cares? Nobody understands my humor, so I understand my humor. It's like not like that, bro. Like, this ain't humor. This is disrespectful as living fuck. And I don't even think you stop saying nigga. I think you got another phone and you say nigga, 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 all you want. Hey, she's funny as living fuck, bro. I had to do this so I could see my chat because I couldn't see shit on there.
need to be perfect, but like who has these racist thoughts that you are constantly like sharing all over social media as a teenager?
One woman writing that even though
How
the
did you even get
22-year-old
these
star may
thoughts?
have made the post
Who
when she
around
was a
you is
teenager,
doing this?
at 15 she had to know racism is wrong. Others coming to her defense.
How the fuck? This girl today is how old? This girl today is 27 years old. This shit happened when she was 15, right? So she technically thinking she got past it, everything's okay. You know, because the tableau's going to say all this type of, oh, I'm not at a place where if this doesn't work, I'm not out of the street. I'm at a place where if this doesn't work, I'm not out of the street. I feel like she ain't learned her lesson, to be dead honest with you. I don't think she gave a fuck. I was stupid. I would never do that again. In front of people. Maybe to my man. Yo, this is funny, bro.
At this moment, we must
Oh,
give her
shit.
an apology and hope she truly means it.
I like how it's the white girl who's tweeting saying, "We need to accept Camilla." Like, none of her offensive posts were about you, girl. You get to sit down on this one.
Light skin.
Now it's time to talk about Shawn Mendes. He's
I don't even know this dude. So, don't go to a... Hey, if y'all see these two faces, do not go to their cookouts. They're gonna talk about you like a motherfucking dog. I mean, look at her face. This gonna be funny. Dude, I don't know, but I know. Like, come on, bro.
not as
Oh,
bad as
shit,
Camilla,
man.
but still has had some pretty bad moments. Like this tweet, which is just stupid, where he tweets out, "I'm black, burnt up," you know? Or this tweet, where this person is tweeting
Read
out
that.
a sincere F you to the people walking behind me, yelling those kind of thoughts. Sean ends up replying to this saying, "I can see the black coming out in me, Goran," which is just like, again, so stupid, really. I guess like what the offensive part here is that he's insinuating like, so I guess she's cussing and defending herself, and then I don't know, he's saying that she's acting black for that reason. Just sounds like, again, just like what was he really even thinking? There are also just weird tweets like this one, like the light-skinned girls. Okay. Kind of like that line I played a few seconds ago where it's just like he's talking about light-skinned people. And here's another random tweet. Black guy jumps out of window to get away. His posts don't make as much sense as Camilla's do. Like this tweet where he writes 98% of black people are naturally gifted with the ability to dance, which is that like, I don't know if it's necessary.
Was that? Yeah, I'm agree with you with that. Was that needed? Did you need to say something? Like, do we need to know that? I mean, I appreciate you speaking up, but his ain't really too bad. Like, he just ignorant. But He's just goofy. Like his shit is bad, but it ain't like Camilla shit. She flat out said them niggers, bro. Them fucking niggers. This is very informative. I didn't know these motherfuckers was this fucked up, bro. I didn't know. Why are people living like this? This is crazy.
Offensive, or I just don't know what the point is of making
Damn,
this
people.
This post definitely doesn't work in Sean's favor. I mean, he's literally calling his friend a slur. Unless his friend posted this, because it looks like his friend's holding the picture, but...
Never mind. He's bad too. Shit. Ain't no hope in this motherfucking world. Like the live, people. Love the live. Come on now. We got it. Thank you so much. This shit...
I'm pretty sure like Sean posted this on his main account, and yeah, it's just not really not great. Before we get to what Sean has said about his racist past, I found this one article and I wanted to read a snippet to you guys because I found it interesting. Sean often finds himself watching his own interviews and analyzing his voice and body language. He'll see an anonymous stranger comment on the way he crossed his legs once and try not to do it again. He pulls out his phone to show me his Twitter account. His name is the only recent search. In the back of my heart, he says, I feel like I need to go be seen with someone, like a girl, in public to prove to people that I'm not gay. Even though in my heart I know that it's not a bad thing, there's still a piece of me that thinks that, and I hate that side of me. So you're telling me that Shawn Mendes is sitting here reading his own interviews, watching videos of himself walking around, trying to figure out whether he looks gay or not? I mean,
that sounds like a hell of a lot of vanity, for sure. That sounds like a shitload of vanity. And he really gives a fuck about what people think about him, heavily. So, he wants to make sure he looks perfect on camera. He don't give a fuck if he looks crazy, like using the word nigga. But shit, it happens, I guess. All right.
You're not really doing a great
Donald
job.
Trump
No,
is
man,
racist.
but
He said this African American. He ain't never said nigger. I ain't heard him say it yet.
Just like, seems like that's like kind of like coming from a gay person, that seems kind of like a gay thing to do. Sean made this post on social media.
Oh yeah, big issues.
I posted some racially...
You see this? He got shitloads of issues. That is really bad, but we all got issues. I ain't here to point out too much issues, but damn, I think bro really got a vanity issue. Like, I look up my name too sometimes, or I look at some shit I do, but I do it to admire what I did. I'm not worried about fixing a motherfucking thing. Sometimes I get on this motherfucker looking great, and then sometimes I look on this motherfucker looking crusty, and I do it on purpose because I'm doing myself. I'm doing myself a favor. I'm living my life. When I get out in public, though, you might see me looking a little nice. But when I'm chilling at home, I'm at home. I'm kicking it. This shit crazy.
Insensitive comments on social media when I was younger, and I am so sorry. I apologize wholeheartedly for what was said and understand how offensive those posts were. There is no place for comments like that, and those words do not represent who I am. I stand for complete inclusivity, equality, and love. Sean has also been confronted about these things in public. He actually had a show, and someone asked him about these comments, and he apologized. And this moment seems kind of intense, but he handled it well.
Mine. For real.
Oh no. If it's a girl asking that question, your ass out. They're gonna be, so did you say the N-word? I know you said the fucking N-word. I'm sorry, dude. like, oh man.
Okay. So this kind of, I don't. Oh, yeah, thanks, Sean. So I okay, this is kind of a hard question. I don't want you to take any offense to it at all. I just kind of wanted to do it for Black Twitter, Black Strong stands everywhere out there. There's in the past, there's a lot of kind of ignorant speech, I guess I could say, kind of hurtful, offensive speech that she's tweeted before. I just want to know, like, why have you, and I think, like, recently it's been deleted. I don't know who was it, if it was you or wasn't, but if it was or it wasn't, why has it never been acknowledged, why has there never been anything about it? We just kind of want to know because we get a lot of hate for us supporting you, knowing that this has been like your past, and not to say this is you now or anything like that. It's just really important for us to know like how you are.
Not acknowledge it, and I just think that a lot of things need to be moved on from. But I also think that the things that were strong, like I had friends when I was 14 who would like take my phone and post things of that.
Yeah.
And like they thought it was funny that I had like 2,000 followers. They were posting stuff. At the time, I was just like not thinking about it.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah. True. Yeah.
Yeah, totally. I mean, I apologize for everything insensitive that I said in the past. But like you said, yeah. That's not my personality.
Yeah. Also, I have a Black Lives Matter flag that I might throw on stage, so please catch it.
Oh, no, you already failed, baby. See, you had it when you asked him the question, but that Black Lives Matter shit ain't for us. That ain't us. That's they shit. But I say this, he doesn't seem like a bad guy. Like, honestly, I know that sounds kind of crazy, but Camilla gives me bitch vibes. Like, you just straight up fucked up, and you think it's funny that you fucked up. But dude don't come across like that. He just, like, really understands, like, look, I'm famous, I gotta keep up with this appearance type shit. I'm cool with it. I won't make people too mad, but they know who I am type shit. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think he's too bad. I think he did slip with that M-word shit, and them weird little comments was crazy, but the way he's approaching it, the way I'm reading him, he don't come off as racist as much. He seems like just kind of a guy who did ignorant shit and thought it was funny, but he didn't realize how stupid it was. Camilla, I feel like she's still using that word, and I feel like she's still ignorant as living fuck. Probably more ignorant than ever. For real.
Let me know what you guys think in the comments below.
Yeah, I was appreciative of that video. Go subscribe to S. Loans if you know. I don't know him, but he's a great, informative person. I felt like this information was pretty genuine in some way. Everything is not 100%. Just take what you can. The next one is Ryan Garcia's racist shit. So Ryan Garcia is a boxer who just got busted for cheating in a fight. Yeah. So let's see what Stephen A. Smith got to say. If Stephen A. Smith got something to say, do I want to hear it? No. But I like what he says when he says it the right way.
Story that I want to get into in the world of sports today. And that involves boxer Ryan Garcia. Once again, he's making headlines for all the wrong reasons. Yet again, away from the ring, of course. The latest incident occurred during a live stream on social media where Garcia repeatedly used racial slurs against black people and even disparaged Muslims. As a result, WBC expelled Garcia from any activity with the organization. This follows the one-year suspension he also received from the New York State Athletic Commission after a positive test for a performance-enhancing drug. The suspension is retroactive to Garcia's April 20th decision to be over at Haiti, which was overturned due to a no contest. Here's what Garcia's family had to say in light of the recent decision from the WBC. Quote, "Our son has recently made statements that do not align with his or our family's true character or beliefs. Our family unequivocally does not support any statements he's made regarding race or religion. These do not reflect who Ryan truly is and how he was raised. Those who know Ryan can attest to this fact. Ryan has been open about his ongoing struggle with mental health over the years, and as a family, we are committed to ensuring and encouraging that he receives the necessary help to navigate this very challenging time and address both his immediate and long-term well-being. We appreciate the continued support and prayers and compassion."
Well, Okay, what you got to say? I'm gonna let him speak.
He should be suspended indefinitely. There should be a disassociation with him from the sport of boxing. Because the things that he's doing and the kind of trouble he finds himself in are not a byproduct of boxing. In all likelihood, it's a byproduct of alcohol and drugs. We can slice it any way we want to, but that's how it appears to be. That's what we're looking at right now.
I won't say, look, alcohol and drugs, they have an influence on people, but I think people lie too much. That's you. When you speak and you're under the influence, whether you know you're saying it or not, you're actually speaking from a truthful place. So you might be meaning it. I don't know how you meant to say it, but I know you hear it and you see it when you high or drunk. We can blame liquor and weed all day, and we can blame drugs all day. But the truth is, this is probably what this person was genuinely feeling. They don't give a fuck. Something might have happened to bro. I don't
That
know.
needs to be said. I've interviewed Brian Garcia on these 2 or 3 occasions. Actually, I've been very fond of him. I like him a lot. Once upon a time, I felt that he had a chance to be the new face of boxing. I did make it contingent upon him being able to beat Gervonta Davis, which he did not do. He got dropped in the 2nd round, and then got the fight stopped in the 6th round due to a body shot, from Gervonta Davis. And so that's where that happened. But in the end, as we look at him right now, he definitely seems to have the screws. And nobody is interested in being compassionate right now when you insult black people, when you insult Muslims, as he did in that video. Bringing up George Floyd, talking about, calling himself a member of the KKK, and all that. He does not seem in his right mind. He seems out of it. And he has completely tarnished his career. Once upon a time, Ryan Garcia was absolutely positive in box office. I'm not trying to imply that he's not box office now, because I think if he went into the ring, still a lot of people are going to watch him. Because he's got lightning quick hands, he's got power, he's got...
Here's the problem with banning him, and here's the problem with his indefinite move. Let's keep it real. Ryan Garcia will be alright because he can make a YouTube channel, and guess what? That shit gonna blow the fuck up. He's gonna get hella views, hella people commenting, hella people watching, and they just gonna be like, they gonna be on his ass. They gonna be on his ass still. I feel like Ryan Garcia, he don't give a fuck because he feels like he doesn't have to give a fuck. So, Mr. Garcia, I ain't gonna tell you to chill out because you're a grown man now. I'm gonna just say this. I know you're a professional boxer. You have way more lethal hands than most people. But let's just keep it real with you, G. This is not just a bad look. To me, I feel like this man already done made his exit. He knows he's leaving boxing. He just wants to leave boxing. You know what I mean? That fight with Gervonta Davis was too much for him. Probably knocked the coins out his ass so hard that he couldn't even think how to not be racist. So I don't know. Gervonta might have caused brain damage, nigga. Gervonta, I never could say that man's name, but that man has caused brain fucking damage to that man's head. Look at him. Look at him. Smashing his face on the window, ain't it?
Skills. But he's got screws. It's just that simple. It's not fun to watch. It's not pleasant to watch. By any stretch of the
Is the algorithm going? You don't need me for that?
But I really believe, more than anything, he's walked because he lost to Gervonta Davis.
Yeah.
He was embarrassed by it.
He go.
And I don't think there's anything to be embarrassed about.
No,
it was a good fight. He got caught, he got dropped, got right back
it
up.
happens.
Went back to fight Gervonta Davis, and not only did he do that, but you get caught by a body shot. That happens.
Yeah.
He didn't get knocked out the way Frank Martin did. That uppercut that left Frank Martin hopeless before ultimately getting caught with a left check from Gervonta Davis that put him down. That's a knockout. That's not how Ryan Garcia went out. And I know ultimately his win over Devin Haney was ruled a no contest. I blame Devin Haney for that. What the hell you take the fight for? He came in 3 pounds overweight. He made no efforts to honor the contract. It was supposed to be for a title shot at the 140-pound division.
But they're saying he cheated this fight. So is that knockout even real? If he's doing it in performance enhancers, that's kind of fucked up. Like, Garcia, don't do this shit again. Like, bro, Garcia fucked up. Garcia's all the way fucked up.
You gonna bet at $500,000 every pound he's overweight, and he's glad you gave you the $1.5 that he owes you for being 3 pounds overweight. Come on, bro. You the champion. You were undefeated. You should have never gave him that fight. If he's not willing to honor the clause, so be it. To fight Gervonta Davis, he had to have a weight clause, a hydration.
Yeah, that's that arrogance coming in the ring. And I can be honest with you. He knew he was going to win because he had that shit in his body. So he knew he was going to kick his ass. But unfortunately, you cheated. You did cheat it, bro. You cheated that man out of a full fight. I don't know if this is the fight that they're talking about as far as like the deep details, but yeah, that's crazy.
Because he had given all those stipulations to Gervonta Davis. And he said, I don't give a damn about rules. I don't give a damn about the belt. All I care about is making sure that I win and leave the ring victorious. Because that's what people will remember. And when it comes to Devin Haney, he's absolutely right. Because even though he cheated, because clearly he didn't honor the weight clause, and he was using performance-enhancing drugs because he tested twice positive for it. He tested positive twice for it. So there's no other way to slice that. At the end, we're going to remember him dropping Devin Haney 3 times. We're going to remember how weak and damn near helpless Devin Haney looked and losing.
Yeah, but that's going to diminish now the win because of this performance enhancement shit. It's gonna diminish it, bro. It's gonna diminish it, bro. It's gonna diminish it.
So Ryan Garcia. And that's what we're gonna hold on to regardless of what the governing body says.
He's better off smoking weed.
Like that. So Ryan Garcia knew that, and that's why he didn't care. But he deserved the 1-year banishment, and he deserves for his family to issue the statement that they issued. And right now, the black community and the Muslim community is pissed at him. They have every right to be what he said. But I think that he's mentally warped because he was embarrassed because he can't get over the fact that he lost to Gervonta Davis. If Ryan Garcia had beaten Gervonta Davis, I don't think we're seeing all of this.
Ryan Garcia was not prepared in that fight, so he can't be capping like he was prepared. He just wasn't, bro. He was trying to cheat.
But he lost to Gervonta Davis, and that's what this is
about.
Either way you slice it, brother.
Black hands knock shit out, bro.
Because he does and alcohol.
Alright. I want to take the time to do a little surfing. We're about to end the stream in about an hour or two, depending on how far we go with this thing. I'm loving this shit. I love spending time with everybody. I love interacting with people. If you haven't got the chance yet and you're watching the stream and you haven't done this yet, like, subscribe, and comment. We're just vibing. We're locating more information as it goes. Let's see what the fans think about all this shit. I won't do the Drake performing Not Like Us thing. I pretty much know what the fuck that has done to him. So it's okay to just let Drake do that.
Let's get down! There's the signal. All right, y'all. It's picture time. What?
There's no time for tea.
Oh, wait up. There's a cop in my cat. Meeting in the lobby.
Okay. See you there.
I'm also going to the lobby.
Y'all been playing Aladdin. Wait, hold on. No, you skate now. Hold on, hell no.
Ooze clear, Mickey. Don't worry, Mickey. Ghost ooze. Oh, wait up. There's a cop in my cat. Meeting in the lobby.
Okay.
Bruh, stop, damn.
I'm also going to
shit, they just acting. There we go. Hey, he's been playing Aladdin for years, yo. On another topic, he's been playing Aladdin for so many fucking years, bro. That's a legend, bro. For real.
I'm also going to the lobby.
Coast is clear, Mick. Ghost ooze clear, Mickey. Don't worry, Mickey. I got this.
A bunny pun, huh? Good for you. You gotta love that.
See what your comedy. I'll turn it into a 9-minute short for you.
100-year group photo. 100-year group photo. 100-year group photo. 100-year group photo. I'm an editor's nightmare.
Do you want it slower?
Do you think all the villains will show up? Not all.
You're really good at saying not all.
I can sing it.
Come on, puppies, you're gonna have nightmares.
No, Mama.
Every guy here loves to be you. Don't.
Hey, Frosty, shake away. The lake won't make a difference. It's all on the wrist.
Oh, just gotta find the timing on this one. Maybe we can try again in another 100 years.
Thanks for having me be a part of this.
The thrill actually is mine.
Oh, guys. This is fun. This is good for me. I'm on cloud one.
Thanks for having me on your project.
Thanks for including me. Thank you for involving me.
I'm honored. Thank you.
Thank
This
you
is
guys
very
for being a part of history. You guys did good. Disney, do better, but y'all did great.
Well, Kendrick, you did it. You made the entire world call Drake a freak every single day for the past 2 years. United your city in a way no one thought was possible. And release what will probably be remembered as Song of the Year. I guess it's time to move on now.
Here's the thing. I'm gonna have my wife and children crip walk on that bitch-ass Canadian's grave.
That sounds absolutely hilarious, but you know you're allowed to take a break, right? Like, you don't have to do this.
Here's the thing. I'm gonna have the entire city of Compton chant A minor while I dance on a hopscotch drum. Since that freak thinks it's funny to mess with kids.
Oh man, like the live.
I'm gonna take Drake's album.
The glasses, he's good with the glasses. Man, Drake, nigga, what the fuck did this nigga do, bro? This bad, Drake. What the fuck did you do this bad? Did you fuck somebody's wife again, nigga? You gonna learn to keep your dick in your pants for some people, bro. Some pussies can't get fucked, bro. Bro, gonna learn eventually.
I can't lie, this is the funniest thing I've ever experienced. Drop another air for this long. Straight up comedy, bro. Go ahead with another one, Kendrick. I ain't gonna lie.
Here's the thing. I'm gonna drop a snippet of a song that sounds somehow even crazier than Not Like Us, as a thank you for everybody's support during this week.
We are so blessed, man. The last 2 months have been live. I'm so thankful for you, Kendrick. I don't even know what to say.
You can say thank you, Kendrick.
Thank you, Kendrick.
No problem. Alright, play last.
You got it. Thanks so much for listening to the Drake vs. Kendrick. And as always, just to remind you,
I remember you was conflicted.
That fucking
Another beat?
Kendrick. Well, Kendrick, you did.
That's fucked up.
This is fine, that's cool. And they get more bun from right to left. The video.
Well, Kendrick, you did. You make.
This is fine, that's cool. And they get more bun from right to left. The video again. That's kind of nice. That's kind of clean. Ain't something. Whoa! Except on the skin. This one was nice. With the wheat stuff. Fixed again. Nice. It's lit. It is. Fat. And then she's him. That's nice. That's a bunch of good plays.
What?
It is. Fat.
He's stupid as fuck. He said, and she's. Oh, damn, bro.
And then she's him. That's nice. That's a bunch of good plays. Very good. Isaac, big, floppy, getting way up, but it's not 69. That's not the right position though. Found these that's nice. Ice in the back, very good. This one is nice. Floppy, Navis on the ball. Why? How's that in the video? How's that in the video? Why is it all of a sudden just turning into something? What? Navis on the ball.
Why is everybody so fucking racist? Yo, what the is everybody so fucking racist, bruh? That's crazy.
Mom said in the video! Mom said in the video! Why is it all of a sudden just turning into something good? Hello? I love big... Okay. Next possible? That's kind of nice.
Not sure what that is. Looks sassy though.
This is...
AI baselines now?
They're not like us. They're not like us. That is the song of the year. You think you... Hey. The hood of vaginal option. Pussy. Oh! Let me see. I'm not really... It's bro box. Nobody got time for that.
There's some missionaries, I think it was in Ecuador, where they landed to this remote tribe and they got out on the beach and the tribe was like, people came out of a flying bird. The people were like, yeah, nobody could talk, so it was all like hand gestures, and they were like, try on a t-shirt, and it was pretty friendly. They even took a chief of the tribe up on the plane, and they did it around, brought him in, really? That might like hurt someone's brain if they've never seen a plane before. And the missionaries were like, hold on. We have like cotton candy, and we have photos from back home. Here's our family, and the tribes take one look at it. They look at the photo, and they go, wait a second, I see human faces. There's nothing behind this. And the chief goes, guys, it's black magic, kill everybody. And the tribe fucking murders all of them right there. And so when the missionaries didn't come back, about a week later, they sent out a rescue mission, and there's just dead people all over the beach. And years later, like a decade later, when this tribe eventually was taught Spanish, and they were sort of brought, roads reached them, and of course, whenever roads go into a rainforest, everybody gets domesticated.
Yeah.
But they were able to interview the same tribe people. And they said, what were you thinking? And they said, how are we supposed to know? They said, you showed us a picture. So we never saw a picture before. They said they were flying around in the metal thing and showing us pictures. They said, we just assumed they were devils. So we killed them just to be safe. They said, we were little spooked. And it was like a totally like natural move for them. It was like, these people seem a little too friendly. There's some missionaries, I think it was in Ecuador.
Fuck. Leave them motherfuckers alone. How about that?
Would you kill for your child?
No.
What the fuck did you just say? Yeah, that was kind of fucked up, y'all. I ain't gonna lie, that was a fucked up story. But what the fuck did she just say?
Oh, you are wait. Wait. Hey, no. Don't struggle. Huh? Pointless. The rope is very strong. You need to buy down cows for slaughter. I know you must be very confused. But it's okay. In about 30 minutes, that's going to be the least of your problems. I know.
Follow, like.
Hello.
I've never really heard of her before. This is my first time, so I like her creativeness in this shit. This is pretty cool.
You know, I told my doctor, I said, don't trust that boy. He's no good. Sometimes, no matter how hard you try to protect your children, bad things can still happen. Why am I telling you this, huh? You have no children. And you will never have. You make a big mistake with my daughter. But it's okay. Today, you make it right. Okay, this is what will happen. We are going to bury you over there, okay? Freshly dug just for you today. You know, if reincarnation is real, maybe next time you try to come back as a nun. Since you like to put your picture everywhere. Okay, see you in the next life. Bye-bye.
I agree. I'm killing your ass touching my babies. Like, I'm saying this publicly. You hurt my daughters, you die. The police and Jesus needs to come get you before I get you, bro. I'm not playing. This is my babies, motherfucker. You out your mind? They going home, nigga. You're going to hell.
Would you kill?
Here are all the artists that you never knew in animated movies. Taylor Swift was Audrey in the Lorax.
No, it's not a lie. It's called photosynthesis.
Bruno Mars was Roberto in Rio 2.
Ah, so you're the lucky bird who swept Juju off her feet.
Rihanna was Tip in Home.
The interesting.
None of these people are good voice actors. They're amazing singers, but they suck at voice acting. I'm not going to cap.
Cow? The interrupting cow.
And Jennifer Lopez also played the mom.
So tell me where she is or find me a boo.
With the exception of Jennifer, because she did get some acting coaches on her. Even though some of her shit is kind of wild. I think her best movie is Selena, though. Her acting in that was just perfect. Like, I don't know why she never returned to that type of acting, but that was her.
He was also Shira in Ice Age.
Wait, this half the snack is the dinosaur whisperer?
Ice Age also had Jessie J as Brooke.
The supreme serene, the full-time heavy thought champion of the world.
Yeah.
Nicki Minaj as Steffi.
It's that widow who chose a possum.
And Drake as Ethan.
I've never seen a man asleep like that.
Avril Lavigne was tethering over the head.
We like worked our tails off, you know? Like a lot. And the food we gathered was totally...
If she would have practiced more, she actually, I feel like, what you think? Like, if she would have practiced more, she actually could be a decent to great voice actor. I think she just needs to try more. Just to try a little more. And I honestly think she'd be a great voice actor. Her voice fits that high tone that they need in those recording booths.
You know, and you're whatever.
Make sure to follow for the next part.
That's crazy.
KYC around, certified never boy, certified peck mouth. I'ma do my stuff. Why you showing like a bitch? Ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord and it's probably A minor.
This shit hard.
Yeah. I was about to say, don't hate. You can't hate it. It ain't shitty. Sorry. You can't hate it. You're gonna have to, bro. You're gonna have to.
Hey, are you interested in growing your...
You're the worst therapist ever, so we're canceling you.
Wait, guys, actually?
Yeah, it's already trending on Twitter.
Wait, do you actually think I give a
Meet Dr. Victor Blaine, a therapist who is currently being canceled, which he claims is because clients can't handle the truth. And he refuses to lie.
So you think you don't deserve to be canceled?
No, I'm just saying, if they're canceling me for calling a fat client fat, then they need to cancel their fucking mirror too.
For Aladdin voice acting, it was the best thing I've ever seen. Man, Aladdin, the movie, to me has the best voice acting of all time in movies. Robin Williams was definitely the standout, but it has everything perfect about it. Like, it's got everything for you. Celebrity, professional voice actors. Man, that movie was cold. Like, that's why, it was crazy. Like, how did they come up with something like that? I know the original story, the actual lore of it, is actually from, which is shocking, it's an African story. There's a guy named John Solo. I can actually go to his channel if you want me to. Just let me know. And he has a description of how that shit actually went down. Like, it was based in Africa. Like, it's a long story, bro.
Dr. Blaine is unfazed by hate comments and hashtags, but this scandal has made it past Twitter.
refund us? Refund us! You guys are still out here. How the hell do you have this much?
Let me go to John Solo. I was watching him for a minute, too. Let's go to John Solo. John Solo. He's the reason why the Grunge channel got busted for stealing content. John Solo. Messed up origins. There he is. It's him. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Let me find that Aladdin. That shit was pretty fucked up. Nah, not that. Messed up origins of Alibaba and the 40 Thieves. Nah, not that one. I guess they gonna duck it off. Okay, here we go. Here it is.
You're not going to believe this, but in the original Aladdin story, the genie hated Aladdin. Let me explain. You'll remember that in the Disney movie, Aladdin is limited to 3 wishes, and he uses his third one to free Genie from eternal servitude. But in the 1001 Arabian Nights, Aladdin doesn't have a wish limit, and that is where the problems come in. Toward the end of the story, Aladdin is tricked by an enemy into asking the genie for a roc's egg to hang from the ceiling of his palace. With this in mind, the genie responds by shrieking, shaming Aladdin for not being grateful for his already incredible life, and says, "How dare you wish for me to hang my master from the ceiling?" And for those who don't know, a roc is a massive, legendary, predatory bird in Middle East mythology that can be even more powerful than genies and jinn in some cases. In fact, he gets so offended by the request that he refuses to grant any more wishes for Aladdin and disappears, leaving him to deal with his new mysterious enemy on his own. You're not going to believe this, but in the original...
Yeah, that's the short version, but yes. Yeah, that's how that actually happened. Well, Egypt is in Africa. Yes, of course. And thank you for saying that, too. Because, you know, they keep saying Egypt is its own thing. That's not the fucking truth. It's a part of the continent. It's definitely a part of Africa. And it's in Africa. It's a part of the nation. So what the fuck? We just can't have something. I don't know. We just can't have nothing. This nigga said, you know what? I done gave you riches. I gave you the little motherfucking bitch you wanna kill my master, bro? They not like us. And left. They not like us and left. Damn. That's crazy.
What the fuck is that? Who are you? What's your name? The studio send you? The network send you? What are you doing here? Are you the one supposed to replace me?
Did you just throw the motherfucking bear, bro, for the baby? The baby got it. The baby gets the smoke. Wow.
The network send you? That baby was sent by the network to replace me. She's right here. Don't talk. She can hear us. Just keep walking.
They probably do be acting like that, though. Celebrities and shit, they probably...
Stay out of my face. What the fuck is that?
The motherfuckers get threatened when they see a kid. Now, I looked up this guy named Billionaire Zeus or some shit like that. I don't know what everybody's going crazy over him for. I know he's a billionaire, obviously. That's a good amount of reasons to check it. What's his origins, though? It's always interesting to ask that type of question. Like, what would be the origins of these billionaires? Like, what really makes them for real? Like, they got brains, obviously. They know how to make cash, but something more to that.
The famous social media star, referred to as Zeus, is not a high-ranking Greek god. Rather, he is a French multi-millionaire real estate lawyer turned influencer, and his real name is Elon Tobiano. But that is just...
What is with these Elons, nigga? These Elons be rich. They get richer every time I hear an Elon, bruh. Might name a son something like that. That's a lot of money. Them niggas be billions. They the billions. Damn.
A life of luxury. He spends much of his time in extremely luxurious places, driving some pretty insane cars. He mostly appears in videos with his Lamborghinis and Ferraris, and also a perfect replica of the Batmobile.
That's fire.
Among the cars in his possession, there are also some collector's items that really are priceless. But despite the great collection, most of the time, Zeus is seen in his gray Lamborghini Aventador, which has become kind of his signature by now. The famous social media star.
That's interesting. It's
Zeus, the crazy Greek.
Hey, what do you do for the living? Hey, what do you do for the living?
That's crazy. That's crazy right there. Alright, we're running into our last segment. I wanted to just watch some videos and kick it from the second. We're gonna watch 2-3 videos, and then we're gonna end up wrapping the live stream up around 1:30 to 2 o'clock. Is that fair? Random. Have you seen the trailer for Never Let Go, featuring Hailey? Oh shit! Let me check that out right now. Oh yeah. Thank you for reminding me. Let's check that out right now. Let's do that right now. I ain't even checked that out, but that's thank you. Let's do it. Let's do it. Never Let Go is what it's called. Never Let Go trailer. See that. See that. Oh shit, this is real. Okay. I have not seen this. Alright.
One touch without you is all it takes. Never let go.
Once upon a time, there was a mother and her 2 sons. And nothing could hurt them as long as they stay connected to their home. I know it's nice to be hard on you boys since the world ended. Don't feed the dog. We're not the only ones starving.
But the evil out there is clever. One touch without you is all it takes.
Never let go. Never let go. Never let go. After your rope broke, did you notice anything? Why are you asking all these questions? Mama never lied to us. He wants you to doubt me. Maybe he's safe to leave. That's what he wants you to think. That rope is your lifeline. Never let go. Say it. Never let go.
I am going to do a trailer reaction to this on my shorts. I'm definitely going to do that. When does this come out? Oh, wow. No date? Nothing? Oh, man. I'm going to wait till they give me a date. I gotta wait. Okay, cool. Cause I'm in Ohio, so our time frame a little weird. It is crazy. I didn't see this trailer. The Finder's Fee. Oh, snips. Finder's Fee is you're amazing. I want people to subscribe to you. Absolutely. If y'all have not had a chance, this is one of the best people who came on my live stream. Very supportive person. Extremely good person. John Morant. Definitely funny person too. Go ahead and subscribe. Go and check them out. Check it out. You know what I'm saying? Check it out. You got to show love and support, man. That's how we make this shit move in YouTube right. We get this rotation going in the right way. You know what I'm saying? I gotta wait until they give me a release date. This was the dope trailer. What the fuck is this? Like, they said 2024, but there's no release date. Like, damn. I'm gonna get on that. I'll go see. I usually don't like horror movies, but I kind of like the aesthetics of it. Like, it's dope. You know what? Another movie that's gonna be dope. Have you seen this? It's called Trap. I seen this shit in the theaters when we went to see Bad Boys.
I gotta go to the bathroom.
Cool.
Okay, Dad.
What's wrong with this story? Not supposed to.
This is a good twist. I think this is gonna hit M. Night Shyamalan correctly.
It's gonna be here today. So they set up a trap for him. This whole concert is a trap.
Oh, yeah, I didn't even hear them say that.
This is no way to get out of here.
Yeah.
I've never felt this before. I feel
She's blessed. Where should I put her?
Thank you.
This individual that we're searching for won't panic. He's realized he can't get out. He's going to try to cause chaos.
Dad! What are you doing? You're acting weird.
What the fuck? Oh, wow. He's disrespectful.
What's happening?
I think you're looking for me.
Sorry.
How you all doing? Having fun?
I think this is gonna be really good.
What's going on, Daddy?
This is different. Is that Kid Cudi? What the fuck on? Is that Kid Cudi? Does that look like Kid Cudi? Is that Kid Cudi in this motherfucker with a wig on? This nigga Kid Cudi funny. Kid Cudi is funny. Dope artist, but he's funny as fuck. Yeah, I think this movie gonna be fire. M. Night be a hit or a miss sometimes. Yeah, let me go to his discography. We're gonna go to his filmography. M. Night, when he in his bag, he's there. But when he's fucking up, I don't get it. Like, what are you going for when you're doing this type of shit? But I really think Trap might be the one that's good. Like, I think we're gonna get a good one. Let's go to IMDb. Let me get all the movies, please. Every movie he's done. Alright, so let's go to the beginning. All of the movies, in my opinion, good or bad. Where's Sixth Sense? You can't have his movie. This is why IMDb be pissing me off. I'm gonna have to go in here. Let's go to the beginning. His movies are... There we go. Sixth Sense. That was his first breakout movie. These two were just like extra movies he did as a young filmmaker that got him a lot of attention. Like, he was in the damn movie, and it must have been that good. They said, hell nah, you coming in this, you industry, man. I hope my movie does that. I'm currently in developing my own independent film, and we're gonna get ready to do some really nice stuff soon. But there's more information coming out. But right now we're just developing things as it goes in the previous section of the movie. But the ending is done. The story is completed. We're just trying to make sure everything's sharp, if you get what I'm saying. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I remember this movie, but I didn't know he directed it. That's crazy. Not a great movie, but this is what we talking. This one. This movie's still scary as fuck to this day to watch. This is still a scary fucking movie to watch. I don't think I know too many people who can just watch this shit on a faithfulness and be okay. Because the shit that they're talking about is just too damn deep in this movie. I would think this is his best film. I'm gonna go ahead and call it. This is his best film. Next was Unbreakable. I was a child when that came out. Man, me too. My mama, it was so bad. My mom don't scare easily. But when I tell you I came in the room and she watched it, that traumatized face is all I needed to see. I'm like, yeah, nah, this is a real movie. Unbreakable was dope too. That's one of his good movies. Signs obviously got a lot more love. I didn't like that people were shitting on this in the beginning. There was some people shitting on this movie in the beginning when it first came out. Oh shit, yeah, you had to watch this. That was a motherfucking movie. I can't just sit down and watch that movie unless I gotta really study something for a film, because that movie's that deep. The Village. I've heard people like it. What you think? Like, I've heard people like the movie, but I'm not sure. I wasn't too friendly with this movie because of the ending. The ending was just like, it pissed me the fuck off. That ending just pissed me off. Like, spoiler alert, it's like I got the idea of the Amish village and the secret murder type thing. Then it turned out nothing was real besides the fact that they were like, it just, that's when we knew M. Night might be losing it a little bit. So Signs was kind of where we took a break from his great movie shit. But this movie, I got a soft spot for it. I got a soft spot for this movie. I ain't gonna cap. I do. I got a soft spot for this movie. It doesn't make sense, but I just like the way it looks. Like, the movie really looks very cool. It really does. It's just, you know, it's not the best, but I like how it looks. It's got a soft spot. Oh shit. Here we go. Here we go. The fucking happening. I'm so glad people forgot about this movie. There was a point, if you remember this, if you happen to be around when you remember this, there was a point where this movie was so fucking bad, everybody and their mamas was talking about it. It was like the worst movie at the time that came out. And I think it's probably the worst movie of all time. Some people I knew liked it. I didn't get what they was liking. The acting was off. Everything felt weird, and I didn't appreciate it. It was really fucking stupid in some ways. Oh no. Shit, M. Night. Damn. You just had to do this. You can't be forgiven for this. This is yeah. You know what? You know why I'm so glad I didn't see this movie? The movie I went to go see instead of this, and I was hyped the fuck up for this motherfucking piece of shit. I was hyped up for garbage, man. And you want to know what? Yeah, The Last Airbender. You want to know what? I had an option. My mama gave me an option at this time. You either could go see The Last Airbender, or you can go see Avatar, the good Avatar movie. So I didn't know what to fucking pick. I picked the good one, right? The Avatar James Cameron. That was the cool one. I was so glad I saw that movie. It changed my life. But this shit, my motherfucking cousins came home. They said they need to go get somebody to beat their ass. I'm like, what's going on? That shit was weak. I'm like, oh shit, that bad? Oh yeah, then I seen the movie, watched the movie. Trauma. I have trauma. M. Night, if you don't know shit about shit, don't do shit, alright? Stay the fuck away from it. Alright, so now this one is different because I know some people who enjoyed this one. I know some people that enjoyed this movie, M. Night Shyamalan's After Earth. It wasn't as bad as Last Airbender, but I gotta be honest, a little too boring. I'm not gonna say I liked it personally. I know some people who do like the film. I wasn't a fan. No. I remember my brother and his girl was watching this movie. I was with him. My bro and his girl was watching this movie, and I'm watching them enjoy the shit, and I'm like, man, what do y'all get out of this? Man, you tripping? This good? Nah, man. I guess I'm a tripping ass nigga. I need to go on vacation because this shit crazy. The Visit. All right. This was a return to form for me. I feel like this was a return to form. This was actually a return to form. He was kind of off for a while, bro. You were right. Yeah, hit or miss. It's like the man don't know what he landed with. He just trying shit. But yeah, this was a good return to form. I actually really liked this movie. This was a good return to form. This was dope. Split. This was dope. I liked this Split a lot. I really appreciated Split. Like, this was dope. Like, yeah, James McAvoy. Oh yeah, that boy, cold. This was dope. This was when I liked it. Like, I liked it everything about this movie. Even the twist, it being a sequel to Unbreakable. That's what was like. Yeah, that was a good twist. Good twist, man. That shit was cool, real cool. But I know we about to run into the issue at hand. I didn't like the knock at the door cabin. We're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that. I agree with you in some way for sure, because I agree, but we got to talk about this one. Now, some people are telling me I'm missing some shit. I'm gonna go back and watch it and try to get them to add up. What happened at, like, what is this? Like, what the fuck would you describe to this one? Like, is it bad or is it good? Because it's so polarizing. People are like, hey, it wasn't, but it was, like, it was like, I don't know. I mean, I really enjoyed Split. Unbreakable was dope. But Glass, people didn't like as much. Glass and 2 other of his movies are connected. Really? Remind me when we get to them. For real, that's crazy as hell. Old. They said, what was Old? Like, I didn't get a chance to watch Old. I know for sure I didn't get to watch this. This is one of his recent films. Was this good? I know it. I don't want to spoil it. You can. Nah, don't spoil it, because I know me. I'm gonna end up going to watch this. Don't spoil it, because I'm gonna watch it. Let's see what it is. Let me see what it is. I heard it's good though. People liked it. It's now the knock at the cabin. It's mid. Ah, that don't sound too good. I hope that ain't the truth. Damn. Now knock at the cabin. You're not the only person that told me they didn't like this one. Like the live, you guys. Definitely like the live, people. Watch the live. We're about to get up out of here after we watch because we almost done anyway. So, if you haven't got a chance to watch the live currently live, when you do watch this, like it and share it, please. Absolutely, like it and share it. But knock at the cabin. I know you said you didn't like it. We got off subject. Yeah, we did. Would you say this was more of a disappointment? Yeah, looking at the movies. Would you say Yeah, we did get off subject, but it feels like we're okay right now. We pretty much got with most of everything from this morning. Let me see. Knock at the Cabin. I don't know. I mean, a lot of people I know, they like it some way. They feel like it was good Shyamalan, but it was like, Shyamalan still. Like, I remember at a point, man, this nigga's movies used to make like a lot of money. The plot had potential, but oh shit, it was that bad? Oh shit. The ending didn't hit. That's what I've been hearing. Everybody said the ending was just garbage. Like, people said it was trash. I don't know. I will watch this too. Man, I need him to kind of not do that. Like, if you got something good, then make it good, bro. Just make it good. Nobody needs to go through all that extra shit. Alright, let's go ahead and burn these last little 30, 20 minutes. And we're going to get up out of here. And now, I want to state this. Where's Jordan Peele? I don't know. Jordan Peele is making a new movie. He's coming out with a movie in 2026. So he's coming out in 2026. I'm going to watch it. I don't know what it's going to be called yet, but he is coming out with some shit. If they do come up with more big news of the day that comes out every other day, I will do emergency live streams, because I feel like that's the best time to talk about the subjects too at the moment it's happening, not just on the Saturdays, and I'll go more in depth on our Saturdays. But let's do it, man. We're about to finish this out. Let's finish this out. I want to watch a brand new one. Thank you. Wait, not this one. What? Not that one. This news is funny as fuck. Okay, let's do it.
In the closing arguments, the deaf lawyer said, called your testimony the performance of a lifetime, and said you were acting. What do you say to that?
Says the lawyer for the man
She really
who
is
confessed the
acting.
world he had scissors for fingers.
It takes about 1,100 nuts to make a single jar of peanut butter. That's a...
They'll like take a cuticle in mom's mouth.
What? Hold on. Wait, what? Wait, what? Hold on, the computer?
1,100 nuts to make a single jar of peanut butter. That's a...
They'll like take a cuticle in mom's mouth.
About as many as someone like your mother.
When I pissed on the Grammy, I was very... Because I kept on picking up Grammys because there was so many of them. And every time I look at it, it's someone with someone else. It's like, this got Jay-Z around.
It looked like somebody hit my mans with a lawnmower in this Scout. I'm so glad he don't rock that style no more. Because that was pretty horrible, Kanye. But I admit, I miss the old Kanye.
So I actually pissed on a stronger Grammy because I didn't want it to be like a double, like they think that I'm trying to like. It was my Grammy and my Grammy only. It was.
The reptile everyone is talking about on Facebook tonight. Take a look at this guy, an alligator probably bigger than you've ever seen, crossing the trail in a Polk County park.
Yeah, it really is an unbelievable sight, isn't it? ABC Action News reporter Ryan Race caught up with the brave hikers who captured this big guy in action and explained the backstory of this monster gator.
I've seen that gator before. We go way back. We got beef. He got through my back door one time, and I got 3 dogs. He took all 3 of them. All 3 gone. And so every time we see each other, they already know what's up. It's on set. We'll hash it out 1 or 2 rounds. And then, we'll go our separate ways.
There's some acting their entire life.
This nigga had smoke with an alligator, bro. This nigga was beefing with an alligator? Yeah, I miss narcissistic much, Kanye. That nigga was beefing with an alligator. Oh, man, boy. What?
Obviously, because we're not old.
You know what it is.
Can you read?
This is really cool.
Can you host? No, let me talk. No, hold on. 1 second, I'm going to start talking. Hey, shut up, no, I'm going to start talking.
Red, anything you said about Cleveland?
Do you like it? Do you think Cleveland's cool? I mean, I never heard anybody say I'm going to Cleveland on vacation. What's so good about Cleveland?
So you're watching TAB Sports.
Damn. Yeah, boy.
How you doing?
I heard you love Latinas. Is that true?
I do. They've never loved me. I don't know. I guess I'm just not that attractive. I don't know what to say, but I've never received that kind of love. Because trust me, had I would have accepted it.
On the other hand, we got some stops. Our D was good tonight. So we got to make sure our D stay good. It's very important, but it starts with the D. So we got to make sure we keep playing defense.
Yeah, spoiler alert. It was true. It was true. Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. If you know, you know. You know, you know. The white, yeah.
Thank you.
My nigga look like an Ethiopian, bro. Yo, don't ever do the baldy again. We just gonna have to do the hair replacement thingy and keep the hairline up just to keep that shit from shining and causing some type of radioactive bullshit to fuck up the internet. Cause this shit is crazy. Like, yo, he looks like a whole Ethiopian shaking their head. That is crazy. Plot twist.
Both of these fighters have dealt with custody battles involving their children.
Whoa! What? What the fuck, bro? What did he just say? You is a motherfucker.
Both of these fighters have dealt with custody battles involving their children.
How the fuck did you commentate that?
No.
How? Sway?
You take this one, I keep this. You are not taking my whole wallet so you can go shopping.
I was just gonna buy some groceries.
Bullshit.
Look at Gucci's face. Look at Gucci. Look at Guap's face. Yo. Shit. You see Guap's face? Oh shit. Hey, he didn't come here for that shit. Wap did not come here for that bullshit. He looked so offended. Yo, he looked offended as fuck. Like, fuck you mean? I am a vegan, nigga. Still a gangster too. Like, bro, damn, boy. Oh no!
This is Hez. Hey, Hez the call. And it is.
Did he just say that? Did this nigga just make a whole sentence into a political speech with auto-tune? Oh shit, this nigga Kanye is different. He's different. Kanye different. He different. Kanye different. I don't remember that episode. Motherfucker went down the wrong pipe. I remember them days, boy. That shit. Ooh.
Who is this? My name is Ted Johnson, sir. Hell no! This is you in the shack! This is Shack! Shack, that's you in it! This it is! Oh, hell no! I can't believe you! What's up, Holmes? What up, G? Excuse me while I whip this out!
Sweet?
Yeah. I'm down.
Even though this man did some shit, he's still a novelty. It's just fucked up. But I think Vince McMahon, the only dude who can genuinely do some outrageous shit and somehow come out unscathed in a way. That shit crazy.
Write this down. You get to heaven and you don't find me there. You have gone to hell.
Take your picture to go, baby.
Oh shit! I ain't even get that far on that site. Damn, how you get to page 100? Shit. Yo, my mans. Let me see what they got. I've never seen this channel before, real quick.
To really embrace life.
I think the closest I can make it is like 25, 30, maybe 70 on a real fucked up day. Let me see. When you shoot in the shot.
What's something you've never told your parents?
One time I was at a family reunion and I hooked up with my cousin.
No. Yo, hold on, nigga. Oh shit. Me looking at my paycheck after I showed up late 4 times and called in 3 days. God, I hated that shit. I hated it. Oh, them short checks hurt your feelings. I'm hearing you. Them short checks hurt your fucking feelings, man. Oh my God, them short checks are ass. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, that was interesting as living fuck. Oh man, wow. Don't mind Neptune. Internet be going in and out of shit. Who would best that? Okay, hold on real quick. Came to save the day with real chrome, bitch. Ha! So I quit. Couldn't play. I'm just joking. Hold on real quick. Or did we leave off at? Because that shit tried to interrupt the process. But greatness is greatness, you hear me? Greatness is greatness. I would say history. And here we are, back to business. The coke.
I said what y'all said. Yes, what? Yes, person. Yes, person.
Oh shit!
I'm coach. I'm coach.
What the fuck? Where's your mama at? You little badass. Talking about kids are motherfucking angels. This little niglet is out here trying to get a damn deal going. Fuck. Oh man. Damn, boy, what the fuck? Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. There we go. Back to business. Humans are the most special creatures on planet Earth. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man, I'm about to choke. That shit fucked up. Bro, what the fuck? Hold on.
I'm a coach.
Really?
I'm a coach.
Really? It's about to be a drug movie, right? Damn, you gonna hear her album soon. This nigga, wow. Didn't I say stop doing that shit? Oh shit, what the fuck, boy?
Cheaters hate this website. A Spokio name search may
Gives a
tell
fuck.
you your partner is getting close to.
AI. AI's cool, but they just. What you think, you Tony Montana in that motherfucker? What the fuck? That's hilarious.
Oh yes, the camera loves your nastiness.
Yeah. Yes, it does. So do I. Whose fucking dog is that, bruh? That's how dogs be getting shot. Stop letting them loose. Damn, he probably came home from a hard day on the block. She asked if you good. At least she wasn't bad about it. Boosie waiting for a nigga to grab his chain so he can show his colors. He's ready for war.
Jesus Christ. Fucking hell, man. I'm finished.
What did it say?
How you do that? How you do that? I wanted to take a pill, but no, they can't show me this tiny. I saw it.
Andrew. Don't move. Don't move. Look underneath the unit.
Oh shit!
He told me about Tinder. What's up, Ray? He told me to get this like Pokemon app right here, so I went and got it. They got these cool little characters like dinosaurs and ducks and shit, you know.
Then this guy shows up.
So that's a skit. I remember that when that person made that shit.
I don't know, just on purpose to patronize me, making fun of me. I don't know what his deal was. He called Bulbasaur.
That's Onion Turtle.
Geodude.
Punchy Rock.
Meow.
That cat with the long ass arms.
Ekans.
Purple shit.
He called Diglett.
That's floor shit right there.
And Doug Trio.
That's 3-4 shit.
He knew Pikachu, but everybody knows Pikachu.
Oh yeah, that's Pikachu right there.
He called Weekend Bell.
Oh, that's almost a pair.
We don't
Party winner.
Beedrill.
Everybody knows that's Big Dick B.
Bees don't even have dicks. It's a stinger.
Yeah, she's cute. She's cute as fuck. Yeah. She's cute as fuck. If you don't, you're stupid. That's crazy. That's a cute one. And she's actually a porn star. She goes to the bedroom while y'all doing this. What? Hold on. When she goes to the bathroom while y'all on the phone and decides to mute her mic, oh. Hey, that's my nigga DMX. You're not laughing at DMX. Bring it, hey, this is funny as fuck. Oh shit! When you take 115 and let the big girl smash it. The big girl can bounce. She can bounce too on the pogo. That's true. That's crazy. That's crazy. That is fucked up.
I bet you can't find the pimple on his body. You see it?
That's so easy.
Your daughter will be that boy on the phone.
Okay. Wow. Oh, he fucked up.
Right.
Oreos. Say Oreos. Yeah, man. Fuck. That shit is crazy. Oreos. This, that, this way. That, this way. This, that, this way. This, that, this way. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Nah, the ice cream machine don't work. The ice machine never works. Alright, guys. The addiction that destroys Drake's career? Okay, we'll watch this one and then we're going to wrap up the stream, guys. And then we can go ahead and dip out. If you are out of the stream, thank you for coming in and talking to your boy. This has always been a pleasure. I love doing this with y'all. We will be doing this forever. You know, don't mind my hair. It's fucking crazy. You know, that's just really what it is. But yeah, this was dope. This was definitely dope. I like doing this. This is fun. I love doing this. We can continue doing this until further notice. I'm going to watch this one final video, and we're going to get ready to call it a day after that. Okay, guys? Let's rock.
What's up, guys?
Just to get us on top. Keep us on top.
I think that people have been making fun of him for such a long time that he has really internalized all that. And that dictates the way he probably moves behind the scenes. Your girl, because you treat me like this. You think I wasn't cool enough. He's been holding a lot close to the chest.
A lot of in the industry do not try to everybody. That is not true. You introduce us to your girl, extra friendly, smiling. When you do that, exchanging numbers 30, 40, 50, 60, and 70 times, and then ain't just rappers. The athletes, the actors, the golfers, the executives, the tech people.
What is the real issue with you in marriage? Now I gotta dig in and see, what's your family like? Oh, your dad left you at 5. Oh, I get that. He never walked to the bus stop. You ever heard about this?
Since the beginning of his career, Drake's relationship with women has always been at the forefront of his music. Whether his songs were about going through a breakup, occasionally depicting himself as sensitive, or outright portraying himself as a simp, Drake seemed to genuinely admire women. But over time, things drastically changed, until the point he morphed into the self-proclaimed certified lover boy. From venting his feelings of loneliness to an ex on Marvin's Room, through to accusations of rampant misogyny on the 21 Savage's sister at her loss, even Drizzy's claim that the only woman he loves is his mom on God's plan was a drastic departure from when he was actively trying to settle down. But where the good guy image was once intact and helped skyrocket his career to the top, that's long gone now and replaced with the perception that, as Kendrick said, Drizzy doesn't even like women. In fact, he only values them when it comes to sexual gratification and as a way to have one up on his enemies and friends. In short, there's now a belief that Drake has a serious sex addiction, which has basically created the predicament he finds himself in today.
He presents himself as like a smart, composed, thoughtful businessman, but your friends, girls, you're not them for them, by the way. There's tons of bad. You're not doing it to get a nut. You're man. That's what you're doing. It sounds crazy, but that's what it's about. I'm going to do something that I know that I'm going to have over you. Oh, yeah.
Currently operating in a state that may fill a void inside him while deviating from the image that first made him successful, Drake has made it clear that he's not a one-woman man at this point in his life. Nor does he want to change, and while that makes him no different from many other superstars, the problem for the sixth god is that there's a feeling of spite and self-sabotage to how he goes about it that has nearly destroyed his career several times over. So, let's break down the roots of this addiction and how it's been hiding in plain sight for a long time now. When you pattern yourself as a ladies' man, it's really no surprise that you might ruffle some feathers or act impulsively when things don't go your way. Just look at what happened in the aftermath of Drake flying a fresh-faced Ice Spice out to OVO Fest, only to suddenly cut ties with her when it appeared he didn't get what he wanted out of it.
It's been speculated that Drake unfollowed you afterwards. You want to tell us some tea on that? Shame on you, Drake. Shame on you. Shouldn't have done that.
Happy to go someone in it.
He knows why. She stole from his house. Oops, spoiler alert. Man, that's funny as fuck.
Instant Drake's objectives with up-and-comers like Ice come into focus when you see how much he prides himself on being a bachelor. So, when he doesn't get his way, his superstar allows him to move in a way without any consequences. And this behavior was further highlighted in an interview with Angie Martinez, where French Montana basically lifted the lid on how Drake operates.
There's people with more repetition.
Drake is close, but you and Drake are friends.
Flash bro. Snipe squad. You know they gave him a snipe squad thing. 10 rules, 10 snipe commandments. Thou shalt not snipe a bro's team. Thou shalt never pillow talk or discuss business with a team. On any import from the United States, Canada, or any other region, thou shalt practice a maximum 3-day export rule to avoid frustration. Fly anybody in, give him 3 days to avoid frustration. 3 days maximum.
With Drake basically retaining the mindset of a man in his 20s, it explains why Drizzy also doesn't care whose toes he steps on, including sniping someone else's team. Take for instance the story of Naomi Cher. Unlike Ice Spice, it's believed that she welcomed Drake's advances despite being in an 8-year relationship. To make matters worse, Drake had worked out with her then.
Hip-hop. Madness. Stop capping. Tell the truth. Y'all know what it was. She was fucking that man. She was fucking the shit out of that man. Probably ate his dick every time he kept her in the house with her fucking husband, by the way. Yeah, that was foul, bitch, and you not cool for that. I don't give a shit what you talking about. You were foul. If you just went through some shit, just leave the nigga you with and then go do what you do. You doing this shit with him, bruh. You will never have a career in Hollywood now. Your career is a porn star, baby.
And the boyfriend just days before, only to later post an IG picture after the story broke caption without remorse. Dirty. Imagine having the most beautiful bro caption. To make matters worse, Drake had worked out with her then boyfriend just days before, only to later post an IG picture after the story broke caption without remorse. Dirty. Imagine having the most beautiful, supportive, and faithful relationship 8 years long with an engagement and wedding ring. Her former fiancé, Jamie's son, said. Then this major opportunity comes and a world star calls her fiancé to sign a record deal. Flies you both over, and then, out of nowhere, all the trust is vanished with knives in your back and in your heart. I am no...
Yeah. First of all, she did fucking wrong, bitch. I don't give a fuck what you was there for. You were engaged to a man you decided to be with. He was about to elope with you. As much as I'm mad at Drake for that shit, I'm actually looking at her. Because for one, you a trifling ass bitch. You a disgusting, trifling ass bitch for ever doing somebody like that. Like, you are disgusting. You're disgusting, and you know you disgusting. You was eating Drake's balls while your dude was in the house. He probably was out in a fucking Lamborghini while you was getting your back blown in by a man you ain't even supposed to get blown in by. But yet females will glorify that shit and say, you winning, girl, how? When the bitch has no man, and guess what? Her and Drake's ties are dead because he's got to dodge the pedophile rumors. You's a fucking idiot, bro. Goofies, bro. The fame.
Longer with the person people think I got together with, I'm no longer with the 8 years I thought I was together with. With someone like Jamie participating in the music industry at a low level, Drake clearly had no concerns when it came to trampling over his life to get what he wanted. But
and then you made commandments on rules you were supposed to follow as well. But you kept yourself from being with somebody so that nobody would fuck your girl. When men do this shit, they're afraid of having one. Because they know the niggas that they cross will somehow, some way sneak their way in. Or maybe a new nigga might fuck the girl of his dreams. This nigga wants to be single until he's 60, get married, and then be cool, or just be cool entirely. You rich. You don't have to give a fuck. If I was you, stay single, cause ain't no bitch gonna love you, bro. It's over. The only ones looking at you now is kind of like the vultures at this point, if you get what I'm saying. I don't know. I mean, if you really fuck these people's wives and shit, G, you look kind of bad. You look kind of bad. I don't give points to niggas that do the wife thing, because I'm going to be honest with you, bro. I'm a God-fearing man, and I believe in karma. That shit will come back on you, like, really bad. And I'm cool. Like, I believe that whatever you put out in the universe will come back to you tenfold. It may seem like it's heaven right now, but it could be hellish if you don't have a God standing there next to you, bro. And I know you got a God standing next to you, but I'm going to be very honest, bro. If you out here fucking niggas' wives and shit, when there's bad bitches out here ready to give you some pussy just for you, nah, man, you deserve it. You need to hold that L. I just hope you didn't fuck somebody you wasn't supposed to fuck. Because me and you both know, some powers that be, you can't touch. And most niggas do it anyway, and they get their hand tapped or chopped the fuck off. It's up to you.
Just a bit of reputational damage that time. Recently, it's become clear that Drake's promise to French Montana about never getting involved with someone else's girl was just talk. Because when we look back, Drake has a habit of bringing women into almost all of his beefs with other rappers. And in the view of one of his biggest supporters and academics, this is where Drake has been an habitual line crosser.
I keep asking people, they're like, yo, listen, man, Drake get off with it. All these guys, they share the same problem girls. It's a thin line between, like, yo, these are like the community chicks that we all, and yo, you're doing certain to kind of like disrespect.
In Axe View, this has always been a key part of how Drake has operated. Long before it led Future to call him a fan on We Don't Trust You. Case in point, just look at why his decade-long feud with CB started.
Imagine how bold Drake was when Drake sends a bottle over there with a note that says, I'm the love of your life. That was supposedly the note. And right then, beef starts. So Drake is in the club, supposedly with Meek and some other people, and Chris Brown is there, and Drake sends a thing over like, the love of your life.
Drake is a savage.
Yeah, you gotta keep going, Drake.
Back when Drake and Chris had some bad blood over Rihanna, the whole thing.
Thinking like, this is warfare, so you gotta be strategic. I get it. Gotta respect that part. Good. As much as I want to get mad at this nigga, I can't get mad at him. I gotta look at the horse. They gave that pussy up. I'm sorry, these niggas been validating this shit for way too long. Them whores gave that pussy up. If you willingly give your pussy up to another man and you're okay with doing it, you're gonna do it, bitch, but you won't do it with me. Hell no. Because that's just foul. You're not a woman anymore. You threw that card out the fucking window.
Thing likely made things awkward at parties, but didn't really spill out onto record or really even enter the public consciousness at the time. But that hasn't always been the case. And much like his dispute over Princess Diana of Future, it was his decision to mess with other people's girls that led his ghostwriting scandal.
That Princess Diana girl better have some juicy ass pussy, bro, for them niggas to be doing that. Because that's crazy. I mean, for me personally, like, that's crazy as living fuck. She's pretty, don't get me wrong, but she better have some juicy ass body.
With Miller to come to light in the first place, in turn creating a narrative that's haunted him ever since.
That's how the whole thing started, even with the reference tracks. DJ Johnson says, bro, he didn't write that.
Electricity doesn't just materialize out of thin air. Bunny plays by different rules, though.
Are you?
The guy in my studio in Atlanta, he recorded it, and Drake just sang over. That's how that started. So two guys, right? The guy in my studio in Atlanta, he recorded it, and Drake just sang over. That's how that started. So two guys thought Drake, their chicks. But
wait, bring it back.
They started to be the reference tracks. DJ Johnson.
Drake and Chris had some bad blood over Rihanna. The whole thing likely made things awkward at parties, but didn't really spill out onto record or really even enter the public consciousness at the time. But that hasn't always been the case. And much like his dispute over Princess Diana of Future, it was his decision to mess with other people's girls that led his ghostwriting scandal with Quentin Miller to come to light in the first place. In turn, creating a narrative that's haunted him ever since.
That's how the whole thing started, even with the reference tracks. DJ Johnson says, bro, he didn't write that. The guy in my studio in Atlanta, he recorded it, and Drake just sang over. That's how that started. So two guys thought Drake, their chicks.
But while all of these incidents could have been damaging to his career, if you need to look at how far Drake will push it when it comes to women, look no further than him betraying his very own mentor when he was at his lowest. A story that was brought to light in a bar by Kendrick Lamar's Not Like Us. The allegations that Drake found Wayne's girl when he was in jail had actually been around for a while. And to Weezy's credit, he's done his best to shoot Drake some bail.
I wasn't worried about that. It's not like, oh, we locked up. When a nigga say, I wasn't worried about that, now, that nigga was mad over that one. That must have been the one. Every man got that one you can't touch. And if you touch that one, all hands is ooey boy.
However, this is only one side of the real story that never gets reported, because as Weezy disclosed in his autobiography, this actually took a real toll on him. As a man, he wrote, I woke up still feeling messed up about the day that I had. Hell is what it was. I'm used to arguing with my girl on a daily basis, but finding out that she messed with Drake was the absolute worst thing I could have found out. Seemingly happy to backstab one of the people who had done the most for his career, this would point to the sheer depths of Drake's issues when it comes to his addiction.
Probably why he slapped the shit out of him too, allegedly. That Wayne slapped the living shit out of Drake for that. And I think he would understand too if he did. You deserve that. Absolutely. You shouldn't have went that far with it. I think you kind of taking trust to a limit of destruction. And what you're going to do, because you know a lot of Scorpio men have the stigmatism of being powerful. But the only mistake they make is that they think they're that powerful. Dude, somebody you're facing is powerful than you. They're just letting you build that shit up. And I prefer them to always stay in the humble route. Like, there are some dope-ass Scorpio people I met, but the ones where I know they're just driven off of passion and power, I try to keep them away from that thinking, but they don't fucking listen sometimes. Yeah, you don't fuck your mentor's girl or any of that. Like, you just don't fuck that, bro. There's some other things to fuck on. You're gonna throw everything away for some pussy, basically, and that doesn't sound too good.
But as for how Drake's addiction manifested in the first place, there's a couple of theories, but both boil down to the same thing. It's his way of getting back at the tough times in his youth, or proving everyone wrong.
Probably because of the shit that they did to him. Let's talk though. Drake got brutalized in the industry. The little do people know, like him getting pissed on by T.I.'s affiliate out of all people. So I wouldn't be surprised if this nigga's fuck Tiny. I just wouldn't be surprised. And that's no disrespect. I mean, no disrespect when I say it, but let me just keep it real with you. Did he? Did he? Because the nigga is crazy. Like, are you really out here fucking people's women? I don't know. I'm an outsider looking in, so can't nobody get mad at me. But did you fuck these people's women like that, bro? Like, it's a taste thing on how you do it, bro. That don't even sound right doing that. Of course they wanted a taste of this nigga, bro. That's fucked up, bro. Like, I wouldn't, nah, man. It's some shit.
But that suburban Jewish kid from Toronto could make it big in hip-hop. And during an in-depth conversation on the Joe Budden podcast, they weighed in on how people's perceptions of him influenced his tendency to forget his loyalties and go after women who should be off limits.
Let's have a real conversation about how talk about Drake behind the scenes and how people in the industry talk about Drake and how they view Drake like he's a corny who grew up not getting no, and now he got money and now he's able to afford that, right?
Left with a deficit he's now trying to make up for, this explains some of the recklessness in how Drake pursues women. Because for him, it's personal, and a way to further assert his place at the top.
Bottom line is, most of these in the industry that have grown up a certain way don't like that this moves in a fashion move because they never had a respect for him. You just said that a lot of the industry do that. A lot of the industry do not try to everybody. That is not true. You introduce to your girl, extra friendly, smiling. When you do that, exchanging numbers 30, 40, 50, 60, and 70 times, and then they just rappers. The athletes, the actors, the golfers, the executives, the tech people. The difference is you might be more comfortable being way more vocal about that you never respected than the other.
While Joe Budden thinks
nah, G, you reaching. Joe's right. You're fucking everybody's girl, nigga. Somebody gonna shoot your ass. Hey, Drake, somebody gonna pop your ass. Stop doing that, bro. Cause you gonna fuck one of these cartel niggas' girls and they gonna kill you, dude. You're gonna fuck one of them real Saudi Arabia gangsta ass niggas girls and they gonna You don't want to fuck with them. Like, bro, stop fucking people's girls, bro. Go fuck these free hoes, bro. They're out here for that, bro. You got a lust for people's love. Like, that sound devilish. I hope that's not true, but that sound very devilish, bro. That sound like you ain't got your soul right, G. I don't know, like, cause if you fucking these thoughts, I'll be proud of you. But you fucking these niggas, women. And I ain't mad at you for fucking them, honestly, because if they give you the pussy, then we need to get mad at them hoes. Cause them are hoes now. Why are y'all touching this man? Why are you fucking this man? Why? Why? It doesn't make sense. You have engagements going on in this bitch. Girlfriend, boyfriend shit. You're choosing to fuck this nigga and you think that's cool. It's not. So we gotta think of the women too in this shit. What he did, you was asking for that shit. What they did, nah, that shit was all fucked up. All fucked up. They are at fault with that shit.
This is all about how he's been treated in the game and is now trying to get back. Others feel it goes deeper than just rap. According to the Deska and Ebro, it goes back to how he's been treated by the world as a whole, not just the industry. Because when the world has looked down on him or made him a figure of sad boy memes, being the guy who could steal your girl in a moment's notice is his way of proving himself as the star he always.
I understand that though. Because I remember when they was playing him and they tried to act like he was this, that, and the third. He had to kiss ass, and to a point where he said, I ain't kissing no ass no more. Fuck you niggas. I'm not acting no more either. I'm going to disrespect you niggas to the fullest. And he literally did. I give him that. That's why I don't treat Drake bad. He is an amazing artist, dude. But the fucked up thing about him is the industry did shit to him too. They did. They really did. They fucked him up. So bad to where now he's the monster that they're trying to kill. And honestly, it is what it is. You opened up Pandora's box in a way. The industry has a tendency of turning people from good to what the fuck. But then you got bad shit that goes along with fucking other people's women. Because you don't know how to keep your dick in your pocket. You just don't know how to.
It's always so fast.
I think that people have been making fun of him for such a long time that he has really internalized all that.
He did.
And
he
that
bottled it
dictates
up
the way
too
you
much.
are
He
using
couldn't
it.
handle that pressure.
Your girl.
Now he's just like,
Your girl.
anybody's bitch in my face. She's getting decked. And there's nothing that you can do about it.
Listing all the people.
Fine.
It's like a list of 40 that Drake either has problems or has had problems with. The women, the men, the women have decided to be with. At a certain point, you start going, wait, it can't be everybody else.
But above all, it's not just Drake's obvious over-reliance on sex that's the issue, nor even his ruthless backstabbing of his enemies. The real problem is how his behavior and personal circumstances have shaped the negative attitude toward women that threatens to be his downfall. Because from Pusha T to Kendrick Lamar, every time that he's been forced to take an L in a battle is when he comes at someone's spouse or fiancé. And in Pusha's view, this goes all the way back to the trials and tribulations of his youth.
Now I gotta dig deeper. What is the real issue with you in marriage? Now I gotta dig in and see what's your family like. Oh, your dad left you at 5. Oh, I get that. He never walked to the bus stop. You're mad about this.
Left without a strong role model and instead given a father who's still chasing girls himself to this day in a slightly creepy way, it explains why Drake thinks nothing of getting involved with someone else's girl, nor discrediting someone else's wife.
I think niggas forgot when Taraji P. Henson was on 106 in Park and they introduced Drake for the first time. This nigga was all up on that ass. I mean, like, heavy. Let me see if I can find that before we end this live. Drake, Taraji P. Henson. Forgive me for fucking your name up. I am so sorry. I am not worthy. But just listen, like, let me get to this, alright? Let me make up for it. 106 in Park. Niggas, there it is. I just had it. Oh man, damn. Taraji is fine as fuck, bro. She's fine. Ooh, 14 years ago, this is the footage.
Yeah, I was gonna do that. Right now, we're gonna take a look back at being a tribute to a man who will forever be honored. Don't stop till you get it up. Well.
And it came back to haunt his ass. Oh wait, damn boy. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. All right, everybody. This was extremely fun. I definitely love what I did. If you have not had the chance, please go check out my new trailer for some new things to come. It is right here. It's called Onion. Definitely go check that shit out. I have other things out as well right now from albums. Most of my albums are from older releases. Still at Night, Cupid's Arrow, Black Neptune, to my re-releases that are just good remasters of some mixtapes that I love the most and that I put out and it got some attention back then. All of that is all together up to the Hall of the Night, Hall of the Lost series, which we're working on part 3 right now. And I think that's it. Shit. We got the haiku series out. We got the beats that we did as far as from over time. It's an odyssey of my entire eras of YouTube, how I started from way back then to now. And we got the Children of Diamonds trailer. So if you haven't checked out the Children of Diamonds trailer, now is the time to do that. You can click that. I got all 3 of the trailers in here as well. And shit, enjoy the music. And if you can, give me some more feedback and all that good stuff. I want to say I love y'all. I had an amazing time. Outstanding fun, you know. Drake, keep your dick in your pocket. You feel me? Hold on. Wait a minute, real quick. Drake, keep your dick in your pocket, my boy. It ain't working out. It's like this. See that? It's not working out. It ain't working out. See that? See, every time I push it in, shit keep coming out. That's you. Stop doing it. Alright? I'm gonna go ahead. Y'all have an amazing future. You have an amazing weekend. I will see y'all if we have any big news in hip-hop coming up. And if not, y'all will see me on Saturday live. Check out my shorts. I'm going to upload some brand new ones. Something funny, something cool. You know how I work with it. I have some new music coming out. As far as the haiku series, it's still going to continue. Everything's just being pushed back a little bit for some time to just breathe and live life. Like, actually enjoy life, y'all. I love y'all. God bless. See y'all later. I will catch you on the next live stream. Deuces. Oh, shit. Now deuces.